You can measure the size of an elephant. You can clock the speed of a cheetah, but you can't quantify the heart of a kings, queens, and in-betweens. Welcome to Dr. Boxing Talk. Stream starts now.
The champ is here! 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 The champ is here!
If I tell you I'm good, probably you will say I'm boasting. If I tell you I'm no good, you know one line.
Yo, 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 yo. It is fight night, baby. Let's get it, man. PBC coming through with the fight night. You know what I'm talking about? Everything right on a fight night. Ain't that right, Fredo? You feel me? You feel me? You feel me? You feel me, man? We are here to talk this good old boxing, man. I'm excited for today, bro. I'm excited for today, man. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, dudes and dudettes, hermanos, mi hermanas, ladies and lads, kings and queens, and everything in between. Y'all know what time it is. The doctor's in the house. Let's get it popping. Let's get it popping. Let's get it popping. Never stop it. Oh, Lord, let me fix my camera. Hold on. Let me fix my green screen. Got to cut that off. We can't be looking raggedy, man. Got to fix my green screen and my camera. Hold on, chat. I am on the way. Give me a second. Fix the camera. There we go. We should be Gucci now. Let's see how we look. Boom. Let me see. Oh, let me fix it. Let me see. Should I raise it up a little higher? Should I shift it? Should I shift it? Nah. It's actually pretty good. All right, we good, man. We got the adjustments ready. And we heavy, man. Let's hit this roll call. You feel me? Let's hit this roll call, man. We have my brother Oscar Perez, mi hermano Carnal in the building, and El Edificio. We got my dog Fredo for life in the building. We got Vidish in the building. Oh, Lord, we got Mr. Thomas Hill on top of the mountaintop and in the building. Let's go, man. We got some beautiful, wonderful, awesome folks in the building, man. Good to see y'all, man. Hopefully I got everybody on that roll call. You know, like I said, man, we have the PBC card. We saw some, hey. Hey, I was down under and somebody went almost down. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, someone got put down, almost got put down under themselves. Well, someone did get put down under, but somebody that we ain't expect almost got put down under too. We're going to talk about that thing as well. Believe it, because you know your boy be watching the boxing now. Your boy be watching the boxing, man. Okay, now I don't watch boxing in Australia today. I don't watch boxing in what Monte Carlo today. And now we about to watch it in America, particularly in Texas. But before we get to that, though, let's go ahead and say our prayers and thank the Most High for leading us into this wonderful weekend, this wonderful Saturday. So please join me if you indulge and bow your heads. If not, sit back, have a Coke and a smile. We'll be back shortly. Dear Heavenly Father, Lord, we thank you for your blessings. Thank you for bringing us into this wonderful Saturday. We just ask for love. You know, let us just be more loving to one another, even being more kind to strangers, people that we don't know. Let's just be kind. You know, being kind is free, man. You know, just let us give us a strength. Sometimes it takes strength and courage to be kind. You know, sometimes it does take strength to give a wave to somebody and fear that they may not wave back, or you might smile at somebody or greet somebody and you fear that they may not acknowledge you, or they might just see you, they might miss you accidentally. But don't take away your kindness, Lord. So give us a strength to be kind to our loved ones and to others, and also give us a strength to stand up for things, the right thing, even when the public sees it as being wrong. Even if others see something as being wrong, the majority of others see something as being wrong. It's a popular thing to do wrong. Give us the strength to do right, and be a stand-up person. Through Jesus' name, amen. Amen, amen, amen. Let's get up. Let's get right to it, man. One time for the people standing up for the other people and being good to others, man. Showing love to others. You feel me? Vita says in San Antonio, hoping he could shock the world again tonight. I was ringside. Oh yeah, when Shock won his belt. Hey, shout out to you, bro. Let's go, man. So we got an Oshaki Foster fan in the building, man. I gave my predictions, and you know I'm leaning towards Oshaki Foster as well, but I like Fulton too, you know. But what I will say though, I did not like the fact that he came in overweight, man. I feel like that was unprofessional, and I feel like it was it's a demonstration of your lack of discipline, and I feel like it was overall trash.
Know your fucking place, trash.
You know me, Chad. I don't like, right? You know, when I'm doing something, I guess like I said, I box as an amateur alone, and I always made weight. I'm 5'11", and I'm tall, but I'm also lean, you know. And I fought at 140. This man Stephen Fulton, and the weight cuts are hard, granted, like I said, but and you could say, oh well, I don't go through the extreme weight cuts of Stephen Fulton. Yeah, because Stephen Fulton talk about he walk around at 160 something. But that's the thing, I don't care. If you fight at 126, I don't care if you walk around at 286. If you fight at 126, then it's your responsibility to make it to 126. So not only did Stephen Fulton not have to worry about making 126 where he's a WBC champion, he was fighting the WBC champion at 130. So he's moving up, and he still didn't make weight. That's whack, man. You know what I'm saying? I hope everything's good with him and stuff like that. But you know, people say, like, I responded to a tweet that he put out. He said, "Oh, once again, people don't know what I'm going through, and they want to jump to conclusions. Thanks again." He deleted it now, but I responded to him. I said, "No, bro, you can't really do that." You know what I'm saying? You can't conflate critiques and hate, because he said people were hating on him or bashing him. It's like, bro, you didn't make weight. Yeah, you may have been going through something, but we all have something going on. We're all living this life too. You're not living life by yourself. Everybody going through things, and they still have to perform. They still have to deliver whatever they have to do. They still have to reach milestones or reach goals and reach and present deliverables no matter what you're going through. So we all have things that we're going through. But it's just funny because before the fight, wasn't he saying about Oshaki Foster was victimizing himself? Talk about his tough road and his tough life, bro. That's why you gotta be careful, because you just never know how things come back and how quickly they come back. He was just talking about at the weigh-in how Oshaki Foster kept talking about his sob story and that he's victimizing himself, is the language that he used himself. He used the verbiage that he used was Oshaki Foster was victimizing himself, and then he doesn't make weight after moving up, and then says that we don't know his story. So I still wish Stephen Fulton the best, but if someone says, "Oh, it doesn't look good that you missed weight," you can't be mad at the bitch. You didn't make weight. You missed weight. No one had to dig for this. You see what I'm saying? It's not like no one's like going to your background and saying, "Oh, well, let me go look through his 537th photo on Instagram or his 8,000 post and let me find some dirt I could dig up." Bitch, you didn't make weight, bro. You signed up for the fight. It's unprofessional. Now, I can't speak for everybody. There might be other people that are going in on him and saying other things that are uncalled for, of course. But don't conflate or confuse someone saying, "Hey, you should have made weight, brother. You're moving up and you didn't make weight, brother. You should have made weight, brother. And if you can't make weight, brother, move your fat ass up, brother." There's what's wrong with that? People think that that's the thing. People think that they're, I don't want to say perfect because I'm not gonna put that on anybody, but people think that they can't be critiqued. They feel like they're entitled to a positive feedback all the time. Like even with Virgil Ortiz, when he came out and said, "Oh, he posted a picture or post a screenshot of somebody talking crazy to him on Instagram or wishing bad on him." I don't remember what they said. I don't know if they threatened him like to beat him up physically or death threat or whatever. It's like, yeah, I get it. I'm not saying that shame on that person, but bro, I'm a small YouTuber. I get the same threats. At least you can defend yourself. You a boxer, right? You know what I'm saying? It's just funny, like, everybody feel like they the center of, I don't know, man. Like they the sun, in the heliocentric universe. Like, bro, no, you're not the sun, bro. Everybody going through stuff, man. Tighten up your bootstrap, pull your skirt down, and shut the freak up, man. You know what I'm talking about? Your soft ass. But anyway, yeah, Steven Schoolboy Fulton, man, that shit trash, bro. You missed weight, bro. You missed weight while moving up. Of course people are supposed to say something. If they don't say nothing, that's a problem. Because you should have made weight. It is what it is. And shame on, he's not the only one, though. He's not the biggest disappointment. The biggest disappointment is that overweight, weight bully, PED popping drug cheat, Djanibek Alimkhanuly. He's the biggest disappointment. That dude is literally trash.
Know your fucking place, trash.
I was talking about Djanibek Alimkhanuly missing weight and wondering why he's not stripped yet. Right? I asked that and somebody said to me, "Oh, Doc, you tripping." Well, they say, "Doc, you tripping," but they said, you tripping. Marvin Hagler stayed at one weight for his whole career.
What the fuck does that mean?
What? He just compared a deceased legend with Djanibek Alimkhanuly. I never said there was a problem with you staying at one division your entire career. In fact, I like that. Sometimes I advocate that. I think you should be comfortable. There's many ways to get greatness. B-Hop is a guy that stayed in one division for a large part of his career, for a primary part of his career, right? He had the most middleweight defenses. Now it's after Triple G, but he stayed at one division for a long time. That's not the problem. That's not why I'm saying he's being stripped. But see, that's why you can't really respond to ignorance, because idiots would try to confuse you with their idiocy. I said he should be stripped because he has missed weight habitually. He missed weight so bad that he literally had a fight canceled. And now, on top of being a weight bully habitually, this weight bully is now on PEDs. And this weight bully that's on PEDs was fighting literally, not hyperbole, literally, not figuratively, literally, the oldest active champion in boxing right now at Arislandi Lara. The man is 42 years old.
Damn. I'm sorry.
You had to cheat against a guy that's 10 years your senior? And you don't want me to say nothing? What it is that a lot of these dudes, man, have, I don't even want to put this on the ladies, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to put this on the ladies. One time for the queens, one time for the ladies. But a lot of these dudes have a lot of bitch assness about them. I don't even want to say acting like a woman. They be acting like, they be having a lot of bitch in them, man. They be wanting their favorite fighters to impregnate them. Like, I don't get it. If you don't think what Djanibek is doing is wrong, then there's nothing wrong in boxing then. Don't talk about Margarito with his loaded gloves. Don't talk about Francisco Rodriguez on PEDs. Don't talk about Stephen Fulton missing weight. Don't talk about nobody then. Why do we have rules? It's like when people say PEDs don't matter. You're telling me PEDs don't matter? Like the drugs that enhance your performance doesn't matter when you're about to perform? So why would people waste time having a banned substance list and having it on it? Like, these are the type of people that talk on the internet, bro. But that's not even a problem, because you're talking about something as whimsical and as meaningless as sports. Overall, in the grand scheme of things, sports is nothing. But the scary part is these same dumb, idiotic buffoons have the eligibility to vote. That's the scary part. And look who we have in office. Yeah, exactly. That's the scary part to me. It don't be crazy to me that you don't think PEDs don't matter in boxing, and you think that it's okay to be an overweight weight bully, and you're so lost in Djanibek's man sauce that you compare Djanibek Alimkhanuly missing weight to beat on PEDs to the late great Marvin Hagler. It doesn't matter about that, but it's scary that you have the power to contribute to who appoints the next president. Jesus. Jesus. Lord help us all. Shout out to my brother George, the last Dragonborn, dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. If you can't understand the rules of boxing, you can't understand the rules of life. I'll tell you that right now. Shout out to Joaquin in the building, my brother. Oh, we got my sister Smoochie in the building. One time for the ladies. Yeah, man. Shout out to Smoochie in the building. Yeah, man, I think that joke is crazy, bro. But yeah, Djanibek is trash, bro. Djanibek is not only, I'm sorry, he's the worst champion. And people say, oh, wait for the B sample. I don't care about the B sample. You know me, I always wait. Of course I care. We're going to wait till the investigation. But that's why I tell people all the time. I'm not saying that you have to pay attention to boxing like this, because that's what I'm here for. That's why I think is going to be the reason why we're going to do what we do. Good Lord willing, you know, so put that in the air, let that manifest. You know what I'm talking about? Good Lord willing. That's why I think we're going to take off, because I really feel like my approach to boxing is not from obsessed, infatuated fanboy or fangirl perspective. My perspective that I come from, regardless of who I like, I go with the facts. You see what I'm saying? So I think that Djanibek, like, I understand that Djanibek right now, Djanibek could be under the allowable limit for Meldonium, right? The same stuff that Maria Sharapova was on, right? Back a while ago, tennis star. But because it's an adverse analytical finding, he cannot be considered clean. Like, there's a difference between being clean and clear, right? So, for example, Subra Matias, shout out to Subra Matias. I like him, but he tested positive for Osterine. But he's cleared. He is clear to fight Dalton Smith because he came in at 0.085 nanograms per milliliter. The allowable threshold by the New York State Athletic Commission is 0.1 nanograms per milliliter. So like I said, it's simple basic math. 0.1 is greater than 0.085. In fact, it's 0.015 greater than 0.085 nanograms per milliliter. So even though he had it in his system, according to the New York State Athletic Commission, who set the rules and the thresholds, they're saying he's cool to fight. So he's clear. He's not clean. I know those words are very close, very similar. C-L-E-A-N and C-L-E-A-R. They're so similar. They're only one letter apart, right? Both one syllable words, both 5-letter words. They're one letter apart. N and R. He's clear. He's not clean. Because if he was clean, we wouldn't know the substance he had in his system, which was Osterine. We wouldn't know the quantitative amount that he had, which is 0.085 nanograms per milliliter. And he wouldn't be on probation for a year. The man is literally on probation. So what you should be asking is, Doc, how the heck can a guy on probation still have a fight? That's what you should be asking. That's the legitimate question. But once again, you know why? Because it's a WBC. Yeah, this is the same WBC that people are trying to make it seem like they don't lack integrity. The WBC's been surrounded with a lot of controversy lately, huh? Yeah. So when you talk about, oh, this person being stripped because of fees or this, they did the right thing, think about what they're doing. I don't know about that. You know what I'm saying? I do think now, I am a stickler for the rules. I do think Subra Matias should be able to fight Dalton Smith because it was under the limit. But it just seems odd that somebody on probation is still allowed to fight. But anyway, the point is that if he was cleared, if he was clean, he wouldn't be on probation. See what I'm saying? If you don't do a crime, you don't get put on probation because you're innocent. That's what I'm saying. So there's no hate on anybody, bro. When you spread the news, you disseminate the news, and you're doing it from an accurate position of integrity, that if people get mad at you, they get mad at you. That's on them. That's not on me. It's not my fault that you can't handle something that you feel is slightly negative about your favorite fighter. Like, that's like me. Gervonta Tank Davis is one of my favorite fighters. Do you ever hear me say, oh, he shouldn't have had points deducted when he took a knee? Absolutely, he should have had points deducted. Cinnamon's my favorite fighter. You never hear me say, oh, he never had clenbuterol in the system. No, what I say is, yes, he had clenbuterol in the system, but the difference between Canelo and somebody like Ryan Garcia or Djanibek and Alimkhanuly, Canelo had it one time. He stuck to his guns, as in his story. He had one story. He went to court with it through the judicial system, and they found out that he was actually contaminated, not just claiming contamination like everybody else. He was actually contaminated, according to the powers that be, the judicial system, and they said that he was cool, and they reduced his suspension. And unlike Ryan Garcia and Francisco Rodriguez and all these other guys that cheated, right? Joseph Parker, who was on cocaine during the fight, Canelo was suspended with the clenbuterol during training, similar to Subra Matias, right? He never tested positive during the fight, which is why there was no contest. So when you hear dummies say, oh, well, Canelo didn't get his fight changed to a no contest and he fought Triple G, bitch, he didn't test positive for the night of the fight. He tested positive during training camp, which is why the fight didn't happen on May, the rematch. It happened in September because it got postponed a duration of some months that had it postponed. You know what I'm saying? So same with Alicia Bumgarner too. You know, I like AB, but I'm not the biggest AB fan, but you never hear me say that she was clean either. I say she had it in her system, but like Canelo, she went to court with it. You see what I'm saying? So you can't just say, oh, Djanibek is clean and Djanibek is this. No, Djanibek has adverse analytical findings, so he had meldonium in his system. The only question now is if the B sample is different, which is a rarity, but it could happen. But it's very unlikely that it'll be different. But what could happen is it could be another case similar to Subra Matias where it was under the allowable limit, so he would be okay. But because of this happened close to the night of the fight, they don't have enough time to determine the B sample to make him still be cleared for this fight. Subra Matias, it happened in November. His fight's not till January, so they had enough time to do their due diligence. You see what I'm saying? But yeah. We kicking it today. Shout out to Peel Out. Shout out to Puerto Rican Power in the building. What's good, my brother? He said, shout out to my brother, Average Someone in the building. Big member in the building. Shoot, I like Subra Matias, and maybe I'm wrong for this, but I'm still rooting for Subra Matias to beat Dalton Smith. But we have to tell the truth. You see what I'm saying? He could be contaminated. Yeah. But, you know, sometimes it's kind of hard to make others believe that you stumbled upon PEDs. It's hard. It could be true, you know, but it's a rarity. You know, everybody that gets popped dirty, they always say something. You see what I'm saying? But I'm still rooting for Subra Matias. I'm a stickler for the rules. I do think he should be allowed to fight, and he is. But at the same time, we got to, like I said, we got to tell the whole story. We can't say that he's clean, because if he was clean, he wouldn't be on probation. But what we can say is that it was not a significant amount to play a factor in the fight and having it canceled. We could say that. So we gotta add some further specificity when we discuss these things to remain accurate. Shout out to my brother George, the last Patriot, dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. Shout out to my brother, George. He said, I'm cynical. Hey, I'm not mad at you, bro. He said, all these mother lovers are on roids. Yeah, bro. A lot of them cheating, bro. A lot of them cheating.
We do not let people who are on the juice discuss real athletes. That's all.
Don't forget to smack that like button. But yeah, a lot of them are juicing, man. But, you know, I like to take another approach. You know, and maybe, like I said, maybe I could be a sucker, man. Maybe it's my naivete, but I do believe in boxing. I do believe in people to have integrity. You see what I'm saying? And do I think that integrity is rare? Yes. Yes. Everybody's not going to do the right thing just cause. You see what I'm saying? If that was the case, so we wouldn't need traffic lights and what's the name? Speed limits, because everybody would just, you know, we wouldn't need tickets. I mean, traffic tickets, because everybody would drive the speed limit. Nobody would rob people and nobody would harm people. You know, that's why we have laws that got to punish people, because if it wasn't for those laws, some people are pussy and they only do the right thing because they're scared of going to jail, and they're scared of the punishment. They won't just do the right thing by default just cause, unfortunately. So I do agree with you that there's a lot more people that are cheating, and it's just a matter of them getting caught. But I also don't like to say that, because I feel like if we say everybody's cheating, then it kind of desensitizes us to the ones that actually do get caught cheating. No, I don't think everybody's cheating. I mean, until they're proven that they cheated, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to believe that you're clean. I don't think Frank Martin's cheating. I don't think Gervonta Tank Davis cheating. I don't think Aesop Pitbull Cruz cheating. I don't think Lamont Roach is cheating. I don't think Bivol is cheating, or Usyk is cheating, or Bud is cheating, or anyway, you know what I'm saying? I don't. But I'll tell you what, I'll be watching to see the aftermath of these fights more closely. I'll tell you that, because I am aware that they could be cheating. You see what I'm saying? Shout out to Big Dog Willie in the building. He said Canelo was guilty. Tank is over the limit too. They might be, bro. They might be, bro. Low key, this Lucero Valenzuela fight is one. Hey, yeah, they thumping right now. I'm watching. Peel Out in the building. Peel Out said, do I have Benavidez or Apataya? They're not fighting, so if anything, I'm worried about Apataya and hopefully Apataya gets a good fight. I'm worried about Zerto and Benavidez if Zerto beats Robert Safar. Dang, I'm sorry about that. My bad. I'm all in the mic with it. Right, just the truth. You feel me, Puerto Rican power. That's all, just the truth, man. There's no hate, bro. We just speaking on the information, man. So what I'm saying is too, and speaking on, Subaru Matias beats Dalton Smith. I don't want to hear about anything about PEDs because he was cleared. You see what I'm saying? That's not why he beat him, I don't want to hear that. But at the same time too, we should pay attention. If I'm Dalton Smith or any of his future opponents, I would pay attention and be cautious that he could possibly cheat, because that's what happens. That doesn't mean that he's necessarily going to cheat them, but I would be a little bit more cautious, wouldn't you? I mean, that's just common sense. It'll be stupid not to. But let's see. He says Jesus is the truth. It says predictions for Roach versus Cruz. I gave my predictions on the members only, man. Got to become a member, baby. But yeah, I'll run through them again though, no problem. I think Frank Martin's gonna beat Rances Bartholomew. I think he's gonna stop him late. I think Esau Pitbull Cruz. Man, that's a close fight, man. I don't know, man. That's 50-50, man. I like Esau Pitbull Cruz, one of my favorite fighters to watch. I like Lamont Roach a lot because of his performance against one of my favorite fighters, Tank. I thought Lamont Roach fought his ass off. He fought a hell of a fight, man. Shout out to him. So he's slowly becoming one of my favorite fighters. That's a tough fight, man. I'm going with Lamont Roach by majority decision. Who else is on the card? Jesus Ramos, Sugar Shane Mosley. I have Jesus Ramos by unanimous decision. You could stop him, but I got Jesus El Mono Ramos. And who else? Stephen Coolboy Fulton to Oshiki Foster. That's a 50-50 fight again, man. It's a toss-up, man. But, maybe I'm a little bit, I wouldn't say biased, it's not the right word, but maybe I'm showing a little preferential treatment for a guy that actually practices professionalism. So I'm going with Oshiki Foster. I don't like the fact that Stephen Fulton is moving up and still miss weight. That is trash. I think that is weak, man. I don't care what you got going on, bro. Make weight, bro. Like, and for number one, salute to I have Arizona Lara stopping Johan Gonzalez at 7. Shout out to you. Respect to Johan Gonzalez for stepping up, even though he was put on standby, just in case something like this happens, like somebody like Djanibek wants to miss weight or be a PED drug abuser. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Johan Gonzalez for stepping up for us to be able to enjoy the fight still. And shout out to Arizona Lara for not pulling out the fight and still commencing with his fight and defending his WBA title at 160, despite it being another opponent that he didn't prepare for. We got to consider these things. So shout out to Arizona Lara and shout out to Johan Gonzalez for stepping up where Djanibek and Alimkhanuly's cheating ass dropped the ball. Shout out to them. And also shout out to Oshiki Foster for taking the fight with Stephen Fulton's fat ass. Shout out to Oshiki Foster. He didn't have to take it because that does put you at a disadvantage. And you might be like, oh, well, it's only 2 pounds. No. If you ever cut weight before, which I have just at the amateur level, but I still cut weight, every pound matters. So because he's not losing he's not losing the weight to get there, he also has an advantage and a head start when it comes to rehydrating. So he's not using the energy, he's not expending the energy that it would take to get down to the contractual weight limit that they agreed upon. So he already has an advantage from not draining himself as much. And then when it comes to rehydration, he's already gonna recuperate faster because he didn't go down as much. So shout out to Oshiki Foster for taking the fight, man. He didn't have to do that. But I just want to show you how weak that is and sometimes cowardice, because I will say that I don't think Stephen Fulton did it intentionally. So I don't think it was purposeful. But when you're like Ryan Garcia and you come in 3 pounds overweight, people just say, oh, it's only 3 pounds. No, bro, you're not dropping that low in the first place. So that makes that easier. And then your rehydrating is going to be easier too. You saw Stephen Fulton, he posted a couple weeks ago. He weighed like, not a couple weeks ago, but a little bit a while ago where he weighed 160. Come on, man. Shout out to my brother Seth from Pet, man. He's showing me love in the PBC chat. Shout out to him, man. My guy. But yeah, man. So yeah, I think that shit is weak, bro. And same thing with Keyshawn Davis. He was weak for doing that to De Los Santos, because you got to understand too. Like, we might say, oh yeah, it's just a couple pounds and the fighter should take the fight, but Or you could say, oh, well, they don't have to take the fight. But it puts, when Ryan Garcia, it puts Devin Haney in a bad position when Ryan Garcia did that to him. It puts De Los Santos in the compromised position. It puts O'Shaquie Foster, because you got to think, not only did they prepare to fight, they want to fight their fighters. You see what I'm saying? They prepared to fight. They already have money that they probably planned on spending or spent already. They have their family flying in to come see. It's like, dang, now I feel like I'm letting down the fans if I don't go through with the fight, even though I'm at a disadvantage. So we can be like, oh yeah, they could just cancel the fight. Yeah, but then inevitably people are going to call them names like a punk, like a bitch, like a coward, like a pussy, because they didn't take the fight under any circumstance. So they would still lose fans either way. So it's like they lose or they lose. It's a catch-22. If they take the fight, they're at a disadvantage. But if they don't take the fight, there's going to be some fans that turn on them and say, oh, you're weak for that, even though it's not their fault. And the irony with Stephen Fulton was that he was the one complaining about O'Shaquie Foster playing the victim. Well, I mean, hey, you kind of victimized them, buddy. So yeah, bro, it's trash, bro. I'm sorry, bro. Like I said, I don't have nothing against Stephen Fulton as far as I like him as a fighter. But I gotta call it for what it is, man. It don't matter to me if you're American or Nigerian or Mexican or from the UK or Australian. I'm gonna call it like I see it. I don't care where you're from, or you know what I'm saying, or what you look like, or if I like you or not as a fighter. That shit is weak, bro. It is what it is. Dub J on the replay, my boy Dub in the building. Shout out to my brother Dub in the building, man. Big member in the building. Shout out to Joaquin. He says, I got shock over Fulton. Talk to him. Hey, right, yeah, I like Ramos a lot too. He's one of my favorite guys. Joaquin says, Apataya is not that guy. Oh Lord, don't get me in trouble if I say that, man. They come up, they be mad at me. Oscar says, so Djanibek cheated wrong. Come on now, come on, man. That's sorry, but he cheated wrong. How you cheat wrong? Come on now, talk to him. Jay Sharp in the building, my guy. Greetings, brother. Mr. Wade is unprofessional. Come on now, come on, James. It's unprofessional and selfish. Hey, shout out to my brother James. Hey, James, I gotta talk to you, my brother. Yeah, man, our Aussie brethren ain't looking too. Hey, it looking a little shaky, baby. I seen the fight. I wish I could have been live for it, but I guess it was exclusive to domestic broadcast, I guess. But yeah, unless you had a VPN, and I had one, but I ain't feel like setting it up again. So, but yeah, man, Mr. Wade is trash, bro. I don't care if you're Djanibek or Alimkhanuly. I don't care if you're from Kazakhstan. I don't care if you're Stephen Coolboy Fulton, WBC 126-pound American champion. I don't care, bro. That shit is weak, bro. But we need to stop accepting that. You know what I'm saying? We gotta start calling that out. This is not it. Oh boy. Oh Lord, he hitting. Oh Lord, he got to fight back. Oh Lord, it's over. Stop the fight. They might need to stop it, chat. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Oh.
Get him up. Let him get up. Let him get up. Let him get up. Fight back. Fight back.
I'm not mad at that stoppage, chat. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not mad at that stoppage, chat. People might be mad at me. I'm not mad at that stoppage. But Buddy was taking too much punches. He was taking too many punches, bro. He was taking punches and bunches. He wasn't blocking or nothing, bro. Nah, you got it. Yeah, I think that was good. What a fight, bro. Peel out. That was a good fight, man. He might be mad, but that was a good stoppage by the ref. That's a veteran ref too, man. I know him. He's solid. Hey, but check this out though. Also too, that was a good fight. Facts. I want to say this too. I think somebody asked me about it. Was it Seth from Pet about Johnny Fisher? And he said, "Oh yeah, Seth from Pet said." He said Johnny Fisher on purpose, low blow dude. Yeah, man. Because full on, because he was getting caught a couple rounds later. TKO. Yeah, I saw that fight with Johnny the Rumford Bull. I will say this: shout out to Johnny Fisher for recovering from getting knocked down. But Balaz, he just wasn't in shape. You see what I'm saying? That's why you gotta salute the fighters that are in shape, man. You gotta salute him, because if Balaz was in shape and he didn't get win, he was a little undisciplined too. Maybe, you know, he when he dropped him, he got a little overzealous and stuff, and that takes the wind out of you too. But he wasn't in shape, man. If he was that was the difference. That was the difference. That was the difference between a win and a loss. Obviously, the low blows played a factor too. But what I'm saying is what he could control. You can't control a fighter throwing low blows or the ref not called it. But what you can control is your endurance and your stamina and how much road work you put in. Balaz dropped Johnny Fisher, bro. But hey, today it was rough for the UK. A lot of people that were overhyped got their bubble burst. That bubble was busted today. Pat McCormick. Okay, now the undefeated Pat McCormick Oh boy, it was rough for him. The undefeated Pat McCormick got put on his back.
You got knocked the fuck out, man. Give me my goddamn money.
Pat McCormick got put on his back and knocked through the ropes by Conor Walker. Boy, Shabazz Massoud did his thing against Peter McGrail. That was a good fight. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Shabazz Massoud. But then also, too, Johnny Fisher almost took another L. But like I said, he recovered, you know, by means that weren't really legitimate, if you will, and professional or legal necessarily. But, you know, I still blame Balaz. If Balaz was in shape, he would have gave the Rumford Bull his second loss. Now, hey, Tay, you said Peter got robbed? You thought Peter McGrail got robbed? Nah. I thought the right person won. I thought Shabazz Massoud. It was a good fight, though. I thought the right person won, though, in my personal opinion. Good KO, but he was getting business straight. Yeah. Hey, Oscar. I know you seen Beatrice. Oh, my. I don't even remember the lady's name, but she was from Turkey? God forgive me. I ain't gonna lie, though. When I seen them thumpers that she was punching her with, she might need to get tested, bro. Hey, I'm telling you right now, Beatrice Fiera, she better hope her opponent was cheating, because the way she got mollywopped, oh my goodness. And there was a knockdown that was missed too. You peep that, right? People only complain when certain fighters are the beneficiaries of missed knockdowns, but missed knockdowns happen a lot. I'm not saying don't complain, but don't be unrealistic and act like it's unprecedented. You know, they missed knockdowns. Anthony Joshua was dropped with both his gloves touched the canvas with Daniel Dubois. Ajit Caballero dropped Zhale Zhang. That knockdown was missed. So yeah, Tank's knee was missed, which is a knockdown, but other things get missed as well, including today. She got hit with a mean right hand. Beatrice, she was almost asleep while she was awake. Guys, if you sleep while you awake, it's a problem. She was almost asleep while awake, James. Oh my Lord. Yeah, when you sleep, boys, when somebody got to stop the fight, you can't be sleeping with your eyes open unless you a fish. You know what I'm saying? She was definitely drowning, boy. That I can't remember the Turkish fighter, but she put them thumpers on her. Oh my Lord, have mercy. That wasn't even called for, the way she was punching on that girl. Oh Lord. But Beatrice was an undefeated fighter from Brazil. She had an extensive, decorated, illustrious amateur career, right? But I'm gonna tell y'all like this, chat. I don't care if you're male, female, black, white, brown, somewhere in between. It's always alarming to me when you have too many fights at the amateur level and you're in your 30s. That's applicable to Beatrice. She has over 100-something fights. I think she only has like 9 losses or something like that. She has like a Lomachenko amateurish record. You feel me? Looking very Lomachenko-ish. But she was 33 or something like that. And she was 8-0. And she looked good. But I always get kind of like, hold on, man. Because you can stay in the amateurs too long and not adjust to the pros, man. And I feel like she got adjustment. She got adjusted today. Just not the way she anticipated. And the other lady was undefeated as well. I can't remember her name. Erhan or something like that. Bro, she was punching through her. Bro, I'm talking about she got some thumpers, bro. Hey, she a big puncher, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was surprised that she was still getting hit like that. Yeah, I see Frank Martin and Francis Bartholomew. But yeah, shout out to her. But yeah, man, a lot of these undefeated, you know, we saw Pat McCormick get upset. He was undefeated. Beatrice Fiera got upset. She was undefeated. Yeah, man. And then Romford Bull, Johnny Fisher, he had 1 loss already to Dave Allen. He almost got upset again. But I will say this, man. Shout out to the Romford Bull for winning, but what can you take out of that? Can't really take much out of there still. You feel me? It's like, yeah, he beat a guy that he should beat. He's a domestic level fighter. I don't think Johnny Fisher would be a contender. Hopefully he proves me wrong, though. You know what I'm saying? Who am I to put a ceiling on anybody's ambitions or dreams? But I'm just saying, from what I see, I have to be honest in my assessment too. I don't think Johnny Fisher is the goods. I never believed in Johnny Fisher from when I first saw him. And so when David Allen beat him, I was just surprised. I think he's an overhyped fighter, and a lot of them come out of the UK, you know. But yeah, even Pat McCormick, I think Pat McCormick was like 30, you know, 30 or 28. And then there was yeah, I think he was like 30, right? Or something like that. So like a lot of those guys, they start late, you know. We talk trash about Tank being a 30-year-old champion, but we have 30-year-old prospects, right? Ezra Taylor's 30. He's in the UK in light heavyweight division, right? He's 30. He's not as accomplished as Tank. Ben Whitaker's 28. He's not as accomplished as David Benavidez, the American champion, who's also 28. So it's just everybody moves at their own pace. But the point that I'm saying is that sometimes we put a little bit too much pressure on certain fighters and no pressure on others. You know what I'm talking about? But anyway, sometimes you get your bubble bust too, and a lot of people got their bubble bust today. But let's get it, man. We have Francis Bartholomew and Francis and Francis. Frank Martin, I was about to say Francis Martin. Frank Martin coming up for this is the headliner of the prelims. And I know Frank Martin, the ghost, was a little bit disappointed in that, and he should be, but, you know, hey, Stephen Fulton was on the prelims of a card not too long ago. You know what I'm saying? He's a co-main now, right? Today. So, hey, man, you just gotta know. Hey, sometimes you just gotta pick yourself back up and start from the bottom again, but you're gonna get back. I think Frank Martin's gonna get back, man. But he should be upset, though. He should use it as motivation. As long as he handles it right with being upset and he doesn't get emotional, and he uses his anger to his advantage and not his detriment. There's nothing wrong with being angry. Hell, I'm angry right now, too. You know, I'm an angry, striving YouTuber. I'm trying to get to the top. You know what I'm saying? I'm angry that I'm not at the top yet, but I'm using it productively. I'm not mad at the world like I want to go blow it up. I'm mad and like I use it as motivation and inspiration and keep going. And that's good. It's good to be angry. You know? Be Vegeta, man. Get some Vegeta in your life, man. Don't be no punk pussy, man. Be Vegeta, man. Be Vegeta, man. You know what I'm talking about? Oscar said that Apataya guy's still off raw. Hey, I didn't get there yet to the Gold Coast. Let's go to the Gold Coast while James is still here. James about to be mad at me. Hey, James about to be mad at me. All right, so shout out to you, Tay. I appreciate you, bro. Shout out to you, man. My brother Tay in the building. Shout out to you, man. Enjoy yourself. I'm going to call this fight real quick, and then we're going to talk about the Apataya. Please remind me, Oscar, we got to talk about Apataya. Lord have mercy. Apataya, that second round? Boy. Looking shaky, baby. Looking shaky, baby. But he did good, though. He stopped Sin Cara, and it was a mandatory shot to him. So we got Frank Martin. We got Francis Bartholomew. Francis Bartholomew is an older contender. You see he cut the hair. You know what I'm saying? Got the little new look. He used to have long hair. Last time I seen Francis Bartholomew fight, I don't know. I think Gary Anton Russell? No. I seen him fight way after that. I can't remember who he was fighting, though. Shout out to Francis Bartholomew, a good contender. But I'm going with Frank Martin, man. Frank Martin has recently changed his trainer from Derek James to Buddy McGirt, man. I like Buddy McGirt, a legendary trainer, Hall of Famer fighter. Yeah, is he in the Hall of Fame as a fighter and a trainer? I think he's in the Hall of Fame as a trainer as well. I know he's in the Hall of Fame as a fighter, if I'm not mistaken. I believe he's one of the few people that are in the Hall of Fame as a fighter and trainer. Shout out to Buddy McGirt. So that's his new trainer. Let's see what he looks like, man. Nicholas Bapp is here. What's good, my brother? Appreciate you, man. What's good? James said all Australia fighters should be offered. Nah. Shaneka Johnson pretty good. She, you know what I'm saying? Undisputed. Shout out to Shaneka Johnson. Y'all got to show Sugar Neek some love. Sugar Neeks or Sugar Treeks. Sugar Cheeks. I think Shaneka Johnson. Now, how good is she? I don't know, but I mean, like, I don't know. I'm not sure she's great, but she's definitely good. I don't think she's a fraud. Shay Connealy, you know what I'm saying? One time, your women are pretty good, man. Shay Connealy's a WBA champ at the light heavyweight division. You know what I'm saying? She's all right. I wouldn't say, I mean, she only has like 6 fights, so I wouldn't say, I definitely can't say how good she is, but she's a champ. Jabataya, of course, you got George Kambosos. You got the Maloney brothers, you know, Andrew and Jason Maloney. They not on top anymore, but nah, you got some hitters, man. You got some hitters over there down under. You got, you know, I rock with my boy Liam Paro. You know, he just lost to a Richardson Hitches. There's no shame in that. I think he could bounce back. But I do. Jabataya, it's not that job. Oh, Sky Nicholson was kind of shaky. I ain't gonna lie. She was kind of a fraud. I like Sky, but she was kind of a fraud. But anyway, Jabataya is not bad. He's good for sure. You can't be the Ring Magazine champ. Oh, nice counter left hand from Frank Martin. You can't be the Ring Magazine IBF champion and not be good. But the reason why he on fraud watch is because the way him and his groupies be talking like he's just a boogeyman and everybody's afraid of him. You can't say that people, I mean, you can, but it doesn't look believable when you say people are afraid of you and then you get your chin rocked by David Naika, who nobody really heard of. I know about David Naika, you know, I know he's an Olympian and all that stuff, but he's not really known like that, you know, and he got rocked by Naika. And then he beat Claudio Squeo, but Claudio Squeo was an undefeated guy. Yeah, but we never heard of him. He never fought outside of Italy before, up until he fought Jabataya. And then Jabataya fights Hussein Sin Cara, and he gets rocked in the second round. Yeah, he stopped David Nika and he stopped Hussein Sin Cara, but all three of the guys are relatively unknown, and two of the three guys hurt you. So what I'm saying is that I don't think it's before. Remember, a lot of people say that Chris Billiam Smith was scared of Jai. I'm not saying he wasn't. And then they say Zurdo Ramirez is scared of Jai. I'm not saying he's not either. They say Badu Jack is scared of Jai. It's just, it's like you don't think that these guys and their representatives are watching Ja Pataya just like we're watching Ja Pataya. So if Sin Cara and Chris and if Sin Cara and David Nika could hurt you, I think you'd be kind of silly not to think that Zurdo can at least hurt him. That doesn't mean Zurdo will win. Styles make fights and everybody's different. And the fact, like I said, Ja Pataya did come back and beat them. You know, we cannot overlook that. But it just looks a little weird that a guy that you're supposed to kind of walk through in Hussein Sin Cara, David Nika, I thought that was a good fight. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, going in, not saying it ended up being a good fight. I mean, it was a good fight while it lasted. But I thought David Nika was a good challenger. I'm saying, and plus he was a replacement as well, right, for Hussein Sin Cara because Hussein Sin Cara was hurt. But I'm not mad at him getting rocked by David Nika. I think he's still pretty good. But I'm just saying, for the average person, they don't know David Nika. They don't know Hussein Sin Cara. A lot of the times when Ja Pataya is fighting them, that's his first time. That's their first time hearing of the person. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people, their first time hearing of David Nika and Hussein Sin Cara was because they were fighting Ja Pataya. And he got in trouble on both those fights, you know? So Claudio Squayo was severely outmatched in every dimension, in every way in the boxing realm that you could think of. So it's kind of different, but it's just a little eye-opening. I'll say that. I don't think he's a fraud. I would say fraud watch is too much for Ja Pataya. But as far as being some impenetrable, invulnerable being, yeah, I think that we should watch for that. Shout out to my guy Anubis, has Martin up 1-0. Me too. My brother Pat Bandero, big member in the building. Dub says Cambosos and UFC Jack Della Magdalena. Fraud watch. He said fraud delicious is crazy. James said all fighters are. I agree. Every fighter is entitled to a tough day in the office. Absolutely. I agree. But 2 out of 3 is when it becomes alarming. If you notice, James, I never knocked Jaya Pataya for getting rocked by David Nika. Have you never heard me say that before, right? And we actually filmed, we actually commentated that one, right? I never knocked him for getting rocked, but at the same time, we have to mention that, right? We mentioned that Abdullah Mason got dropped by Johan Vasquez, and he's a young fighter who wasn't even accomplished or a champion yet. We mentioned that. So there's nothing wrong with mentioning that, especially when it happens to guys that people expect you to walk through. You see what I'm saying? There's nothing wrong with mentioning that. I'm not saying that, hold on now. Ranches threw some left hands, almost caught Frank. I don't think Frank was hurt, but it almost caught him off balance there. So yeah, so I would say, like I said, Hussein Sin Cara, it might be a tough night at the office, but we also can't forget that Hussein Sin Cara is the same age as Erislandy Lara now. Right? We can't forget that either. We got to tell the whole story. I think Hussein Sin Cara is 42 years old, right? Just like Erislandy Lara, if I'm not mistaken. He's at least 40. He's at least 40.
Damn. I'm sorry.
So we got to mention that as well. Shout out to my brother Oster in the building. O in the building. Big member in the building. So we got to mention these things, man. I just think it's, like I said, I just want to see the fight, man. I just want to see the fight, and I want people to just know that that fight is good. And the reason why I think the fight is good is because I think that either one could win. I don't think it's an obvious winner, man. And I could be wrong, but I think Zurdo and Apataya is a 50-50 fight. People get mad at me when I say that. And it's crazy because Zurdo, I think that we could all agree that Junior Dorticos is better than Sin Cara and David Nika and Claudio Squayo. I think we'll also agree that Chris Billiam Smith is better than those guys as well. I think we would also agree that Arsene Goulamarian, the former WBA champion at cruiserweight, is better than those guys as well. So the stiffer competition has been fought by Zurdo. That's why he's the unified champion. And I think that means something. I do think that means something. But I didn't lose confidence in Jai. You know, but it's just interesting. You know. It's on YouTube right now, bro. PBC. The prelims are on YouTube, bro. The main event will be on Amazon Prime. Oh no, I don't know if it's on Prime. It's on, I mean, not Prime. Pay-per-view. Amazon, through Amazon. I like how. Come on now, Oster. You see the ghost. He's using some more of that athleticism. He said that's why he left Derek James, not because he had an issue with Derek James. Oh, he gotta be careful with that right hand from Francis Bartholomew. He's saying that he feels like that Buddy McGirt allows him to use more of his strengths and his natural gifts. No disrespect to Derek James. I like Derek James, but I personally believe that Buddy McGirt's a better trainer. If I was ranking them, I would rank Buddy McGirt over Derek James. That's no offense. Like I said, Buddy McGirt's a good trainer. But I would say, yeah, I think he looks good too so far. But all it takes is one. Francis Bartholomew's a big puncher, man. I like how Frank Martin is moving from side to side, though, using angles. You know what I'm saying? He's punching and not staying on the center line. Every time he punches, he's stepping to his right or his left, and ducking under and slipping and keeping his guard up too. Like right there, he just caught. He had his left hand up on the phone. You know what I'm talking about? Hotline bling. And just blocked that right hand from Francis Bartholomew with the orange gloves. I like Frank Martin, man. I've always said Frank Martin, even when he got dropped and knocked out, I always said, I think Frank Martin's still good enough and he will become a champion. Don't forget that, chat. I also said the same thing about Liam Parr. I think he'll be a champion again. No. I didn't say that, but I'm saying it now. But I don't know. He moved to 147. I still think he can, but I'm not sure. But I also said, who else I said? I think despite losing, will still be still gonna bounce back. David Morrell's another one I said when he lost to Benavidez, he'll bounce back. You see Frank Martin looking a little more slick. Okay. A little more comfortable. I got that for Frank Martin as well. Francis Bartholomew's just a little bit too stiff. Pat said Martin on prelims. Damn. Hey, watch your mouth, man. Watch your mouth, man. Hey, humble beginnings, man. Sometimes you got to go back to humble beginnings. You know what I'm saying? Got to go back to the beginning, man. Chill out. Chill out. Unity. My brother, Unity in the building, man. Shout out to Kendrick. Frank moving a lot. I don't know if I like that for that long term, but he not fighting someone too dangerous. Yeah. I think Francis Bartholomew still has a little danger, but yeah, I agree. He's not at like the highest level. I agree. I like it. I like it, but like you said, is it sustainable? We'll see. Remember we got you know, this is his first fight. So not only is his first fight off a long layoff, it's his first fight after a loss. You know what I'm saying? And it's his first fight with a new trainer. So I think there's a lot of things we got to warm up to, you know what I'm saying? Including himself, he got to warm up to as well. So this is his first fight after a long layoff. He had a whole sabbatical. Yeah, shoot, he didn't know where he was. He was on. Hey, we had the APB out for gosh dang Frank Martin while he was on hiatus. He disappeared, but he's coming off a long layoff. He's coming off of his first ever loss, and his loss came at a knockout, and he has a new trainer. So there's a whole lot of stuff to, you know. So I think this is a good opponent. I think he's I do agree with you, Kendrick, that he's not too dangerous, but I think this is a dangerous enough opponent to where you could see some things, you know what I'm saying, and see how things are working. Use it as a good measuring stick. So I like it. I like all the elements of this fight. Because if Frank Martin wasn't coming off of a long layoff, if he wasn't coming off a loss, if he wasn't coming off being stopped, if he didn't have a new trainer, then you could argue that this would be almost a mismatch at this point, right? But because of those circumstances, I think it's a great fight. Frank got that gas tank though. Come on now. I think back to the Rivera. Come on now. Talk to him. Rivera, another guy who cheated, right? That's another example of guys that just because you cheat doesn't mean it's going to make you win all the time, but you still cheated. Michelle Rivera cheated Frank Martin. Frank Martin was just good enough to beat the cheater. That's all. That don't mean he didn't cheat. Shout out to Frank the Ghost Martin. Pat said that man Frank on. He said Frank on prelims. Damn.
Damn. I'm sorry.
Nah, you wrong for that, Pat. Pat said he. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Oh. Come on, man. You too old to be. Come on now. Don't do him like that. Come on, man. Oh, big left hand. Oh, he throwing out combos, chat. Oh, 5-hit combo, 6-hit, 8-hit, 10-hit combo. Ransom says, come on. Nah, that's just bravado, man. He's just fighting with pure heart now. Frank Martin just let off an ultra combo that was unanswered. Oh, my goodness. He got him like fight back, chat. You know the fight back meme coming. He got him like fight back, chat. Oh, Lord.
Let him get up. Let him get up. Fight back, nigga. Fight back.
Nice left straight hand to the body. Oh, boy. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. No, not the TikTok. Don't do the TikTok dance. Oh, he doing the TikTok dance. That's disrespectful. There's no way he just did the TikTok dance on him. Oh, no. He hit him with the slow wine, the dirty wine.
Here you go. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm tired of that. It was so disrespectful.
Oh, disrespectful. Lord have mercy. Lord, not like this, Rancis. Not like this, Rancis. Oh, my goodness. I hope he's okay, man. All jokes aside, I hope Rancis Bartholomew's okay. Shout out to Frank Martin. Big salute to him for going and checking on the on his opponent. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the sportsmanlike conduct by Frank. Oh, his leg still curl, chat. Oh, no. Straighten out his leg, man. Straighten his leg out. Oh. Oh, no. He still got that leg up like he about to do the Dougie. Damn. Shout out to Rancis Bartholomew, man. I hope he's okay. Yeah. I think this would be a good time to call it a career dub. I agree with you. Shout out to Frank Martin, man, demonstrating good sportsmanship. It looks like Rancis Bartholomew is conscious, though. That's a great thing right there. You know, he's just taking a little break. He's still trying to figure out what hit him. You know what I'm saying? What had happened was. he tried to figure out what had happened was. Hey, Tufo. Shout out to my brother Tufo in the building. Big member in the building. Kendrick said he woke up yelling at his kids. Nah, bro. Y'all gotta chill out, man. We don't even know if he's okay yet, bro. Come on, man. Come on. Oh, Lord. Oh, that right hand. That left. Oh. He was just off balance. That first left hand did it on the first knockdown. And then, you know, it was just too much pressure. He succumbed to the pressure, kind of just toppled over. But that left hand right there for that first knockdown. See, that follow-up left hand just kind of grazed him. But that gosh dang second knockdown, geez, I'm peas. Look at this right. Oh, Lord. That straight left for the southpaw. Bro, that's a knockout of the year candidate, bro. I know y'all gonna be mad at me. I think my brother Kendrick gonna be mad at me when I say this, but to me, people over exaggerated the knockout of the year candidate for gosh dang Benjamin Whitaker versus Benjamin Gavazzi. Like, come on, man. He was supposed to do that, man. Like Rancis Bartholomew, like I said, like Kendrick said, it's not a high caliber opponent, but given the circumstances, I think you have to consider the things around the fight. So like when I still think it's Brian Norman. I don't even know why we playing with it. It's still Brian Norman with Jin Sasaki. That was this year. However, Frank Martin on Rancis, boy. Like even with Jab Pataya, don't get me wrong, Jab Pataya should be up there for knockout of the year too. But then you got to consider that it was against a 42-year-old Sin Cara who nobody really knows. Now, like I say, Rancis Bartholomew's older too. But once again, it's the circumstances. You know, Frank Martin hasn't been active. Frank Martin's coming off a loss. Frank Martin trying to bounce back. Frank Martin got a new trainer. So that was that's up there. But I still think it's Brian Norman over Jin Sasaki for sure. For sure. Thomas says, hey, Doc, what preceded Jigga in the Jay-Z song? What preceded Jigga? Jigga, what's my motherfucking name? Jigga. And what I'm rolling with, huh, my God. Shout out to my guy, Thomas. You know I got you, bro. Hey, man, shout out to Rancis Bartholomew, though, man. I'm glad he's okay. Shout out to Frank the Ghost Martin, man. That was a hell of a comeback, man. Hell of a statement. I think my boy gonna go. I think he's gonna do good things, man. Phenomenal performance. Talk to him. Lights out, pipes out. Ain't nothing to fight about. Lights out. Hey, phenomenal performance for a comeback fight. Can't wait to see who he fights. Man, me either, V. Me either, bro. I can't wait to see who he fights next, man. I'm hoping there's somebody like Richardson Hitches. But hey, speaking of Richardson Hitches, y'all let me know who he calls out because I can't hear it. But Richardson Hitches, man, Sean McComb, remember Sean McComb who fought Arnold Barbosa, and Arnold Barbosa was a beneficiary of a robbery, you know, because fighters fight, judges judge, referees, officials officiate. So it's not the fighter's fault that he was a beneficiary of a robbery. It was the judges. But remember, he was on the Haney Garcia undercard. Sean McComb got robbed. He beat Barbosa. Well, he just had a victory today in Monte Carlo, and he called out Richardson Hitches, and Richardson Hitches already responded and said, who the fuck is that guy? He tried to hit him with the Conor McGregor. He said,
who the fuck is that guy? Who the fuck is that? You know damn well who I am. Who the fuck is that?
He tried to hit him with the who's that guy. And I like the Haitian American Richardson Hitches. But I got to be honest, too. That's getting annoying, bro. Like, you're a champion. You should be flattered when people call you out. You know what I'm saying? And it's okay. But I get it. Like, who is Sean McComb? I don't blame him for saying that. But it's just the circumstances once again. He don't want to fight nobody. Well, Frank Martin right here called out Richardson Hitches. He said, oh, I thought Frank Martin was still asleep. He has to come back and prove himself. Gary Anton Russell, who's a WBA champion, which will be a unification with him and Richardson Hitches, he said, oh, you know, Gary Anton Russell has to get his name up. What? He has to get his name up? Gary Anton Russell has just as big, if not arguably the same size name as you.
What?
Get his name up? Right? It's like, who do you want to fight, bro? You don't want to fight nobody? It's crazy, bro. And there's some other examples too. Don't get it twisted. There's some other Subaru Matias also want to fight him. You know, I got some more examples now. Don't get it twisted. And I just don't understand it, man. You don't want to fight anybody. You just want to chill with the belt. the negotiations with Tio didn't pan out. So what you gonna do, bro? You just gonna not fight nobody? Weird. A little bit of weird. What up, G? G Walls, what's good? Dub said, ain't no way you know all that music. You know, I'm about 50. He said, Doc gotta be 47 years old. I'm 10 years shy of that. I'm up there, man. But you know, I'm the youngest too, so I got older brothers and older sister. I was still they tapes. Oh my gosh, and the way his head back hit the canvas. G's on peas. G's on peas. It's sad because Paul didn't have to fight Hitches. Bro, that's gangster, Oscar. That's gangster. But yes, it's sad how Richardson Hitches is acting because yeah, Paul took Richardson Hitchens, who was his mandatory. He fought him as his voluntary. So that was dope. Shout out to Paro. But yeah, it's weak that Richardson Hitchens is acting like he don't want to fight nobody. Now I get it though. Richardson Hitchens, you never know when you could lose, right? So I think Richardson Hitchens is confident, but if he's not confident, then that could be part of it too. You know, maybe it's that he wants to get as much bang for his buck. But I'm not mad at him for chasing Teofimo, but you're not getting Teofimo, bro. So, okay, pivot, bro. Who do you want to fight? Teofimo is occupied with Shakur. You don't want to fight the winner of Subaru Matias and Dalton Smith for the WBC belt unification? IBF and WBC? You don't want to fight Gary Anton Russell, WBA, IBF unification? Who's the WBO belt? Oh, yeah, Teofimo, you can't fight him. You don't want to fight, like, gosh dang, bro. You don't want to fight Frank Martin? Said that he'll fight you? You don't want to fight him? You don't want to fight Sean McComb, who just called you out today? You don't want to fight him? Who you want to fight, bro? Who you want to fight, bro? Let me know. Let me know who you want to fight, bro. Yeah, Gary Hunter Russell, his fight was good, though. Gary Hunter Russell and Rances Bartholomew, that's when Rances Bartholomew had the long hair. That was a good fight while it lasted. Yeah, I knew Frank. Yeah, we all knew Frank should win, right? But like I said, once again, we can't overlook the fact that Frank Martin is coming off. We haven't seen him in a while. Long layoff. This is a great. I like it. I think it's a great fight, man. It's a long layoff. He's coming off his first loss, his first stoppage loss. You know what I'm saying? And he's with a new trainer, Buddy McGurry. He switched from Derek James, so I think this is good, man. I don't think you should rush in there with a champion. Not to, I mean, he probably he probably wouldn't have been able to get a champion fight anyway, right out the bat. But I think he's doing good, man. I like this move. I like this move a lot. Shout out to Rancis Bartholomew as well. Hey, I'll be right back, chat. I'll be right back. Give me a second. Close this window real quick. For your listening pleasure, we are now on Spotify under Dr. Boxing Talk. The same thing on TikTok, Twitter, Instagram, Spotify, everything. Dr. Boxing Talk, man. Come rock with us. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Oh, man. Dub say, I mean not Dub. Kendrick say he just talking, but if you want to fight, he got to kiss Eddie's feet. Yeah, he got to get back with Matchroom, man. And hey, Kendrick, bro. Sometimes you go in free agency. You know what I'm saying? You go out there and you test the waters and you bet on yourself and you come out looking like, I don't know, you know what I'm saying, the money man. You know what I'm saying? You come out looking like, give me somebody a free agency that went crazy. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Rudy Gay. You know what I'm saying? Rudy Gay got a big old contract going to free agency. And then sometimes you go in free agency and you actually over evaluate yourself and you come out looking like Dennis Schroeder. Richardson Hitchens was more the latter than the former, you know. Richardson Hitchens bet on himself and he thought he was gonna be a highly desirable champion, and obviously not too many people came knocking on his door. He thought because he was IBF champion that he would get a lot of good deals, or maybe he wanted to go independent, but it hasn't worked out for him, unfortunately. But I'm not mad at him, though. I'm not mad at him. He was just wrong. He bet on himself. He was wrong. So yeah, like you said, he got to go mend that relationship with Eddie Hearn now. So I'm with you on that. But I'm not mad at him testing the waters, though. The latter, indeed, my brother. Good fight though. Like I like what I saw. Yeah, me too, Oster. Yeah, I want to see more fights too. I'm not completely sold he's back either, but that's a good start. Could he get the winner of the fight tonight? Could he get the winner of Roach and Cruz? Is that 140, right? Oh, you said fourth round shutdown? You said that? Okay. I probably missed the message. Let's get it, man. I'm trying to think who was did I miss it? Did I miss covering any fight today? I talked about the Beatrice fight. I talked about Johnny Fisher fight. Talked about the Shabazz Massoud and Peter McGrail fight. What am I missing, chat? Talked about Ja Pataya, Hussein Sankara. Tara Moana had a first round stoppage. First round stoppage. I don't remember who he fought. I talked about all the fights, man. Pretty good, pretty decent fights, though. Pat McCormick got beat by Conor Walker. Not gonna lie, Doc. This other promoter exposed how everyone doesn't want to work. So you think so you getting blackballed for real? Now, so you don't even think it's really his lack of marketability. You think it's more so he getting blackballed. I agree with you. I didn't see that, Kendrick. I didn't see that, but I believe you, bro. And I believe you, and I believe that, bro. Eddie, like I said, I like Eddie, man. I like Eddie, and maybe I'm wrong for that, but Eddie does not seem like a person that is, and you know, some people are shrewd, you know, sometimes it's good to be a shrewd businessman and be cutthroat, but I mean, look how he's treating Devin, bro. Like people laugh about it because they don't like Devin Haney. A lot of people don't like Devin Haney, but if you don't believe Eddie Hearn is snakish, I mean, look how he treats Devin Haney. When Devin Haney was working with Eddie Hearn in Matchroom, he was saying that Devin Haney is a pound for pound great. Now he don't think anybody wants to see Devin Haney anymore. No, he's just gonna say whatever is good. I mean, that's what promoters are supposed to do anyway. I mean, look at Oscar De La Hoya. Let somebody cheat Oscar De La Hoya's fighters. He go act like PEDs are so bad. But when Ryan Garcia does it, he says, "Oh, well, you know, it doesn't matter. The PED, he wasn't dirty. He acts like he wasn't dirty at all." But if somebody cheats his fight, just like Eddie Hearn, he talks about fighters cheating when it's convenient. Meanwhile, he's talking about how great Conor Benn is, who never won a belt, not even a domestic level belt, Commonwealth belt, British belt, and he's saying how great he is, and he has a history of cheating. But then remember, he made a big deal out of Beterbiev having an ATF, atypical finding, when he was about to fight Callum Smith, because Callum Smith was his fighter. And then also, he cared about it then, but now he's in talks with Jarrell B. Baby Miller, another former cheat. He's in talks to sign Jarrell B. Baby Miller. So people gonna do what they got to do. They gonna bend with the wind, baby. They gonna bend with the wind. They not solid. They not solid. His upside isn't enough for someone to take a risk, but if Eddie didn't care, he would have another promoter, right? Yeah. Hopefully Keith Connolly and Richard Edge could figure out something, though. Oh, Keith Connolly, his manager. Top dollar with the good fleece. Dipping his blue Impala. PET. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Yes, James. I think it's time to step up, but hey, what do I know, man? What do I know, man? Do you think Terra Moana is good? I don't know, man. I can't tell yet. I can't tell, bro. I can't tell. Right now, he's just fighting people just to be active. I'm not sure how good the young man is. I think we should be starting to get a feel of how good he is, though, or how good he's not. Whichever way it goes, we should be starting to get a feel of it now, though. Cause you know that's a good thing to keep your career, to stretch out your career, right? If you keep fighting cannon fodder, as some people say, it stretches out your career, but at the same time, it leaves you open to being exposed and not getting the experience with formidable or solid opponents. So it's always there's a plus side and a downside. So we'll see. Yeah, $80 is kind of crazy for this card, Kendrick. I agree. Kendrick says, I can't believe they're charging $80 for this card. Yeah. These prices are getting a little wild. Don't forget to smack that like button for your boy. Appreciate it. Smack the like button if you are in the channel right now. The Turkish woman was fighting like street fight. Yeah, man. She was kicking behind. Bro, she had them thumpers. I talked about her already, too. Yeah. Erhan, I believe. Erhan, she beat Beatrice Fierro, who's also undefeated from Brazil, had an extensive amateur background. Bro, that first round should have been was it the first round? The 10-7 round. They missed a knockdown. Hey, chat, give me one quick second. I'm going to go grab me a cookie. I think I got some cookies out there. I think I do. I hope so. Hopefully I didn't eat them all. Lord. I'll be right back.
Yo, Doc here from your favorite boxing channel, Dr. Boxing Talk. And I want to officially welcome you as a member to the Boxing Talk family, aka BTF. So I want to thank you. Your support is greatly appreciated, and this channel is nothing without you. So what do you get? Well, there's a multitude of perks that you get access to, like special member shoutouts when you enter the chat, and some other additional alerts. Not to mention these fire emojis. Get access to emojis like the WOAT, the GOAT, the face of boxing, the legend, the Ayo, and the no diddy. Not to mention, you know, the GTD chain, you got to bring them out, and it wouldn't be the same if we forgot about
These biscuits.
and so many more. Not to mention, if you subscribe to some of the highest tier levels, you get to do things like pick the topic of discussion, and you get to have your very own emote. Yes, your ugly mug will be featured on the channel by yours truly. It's just another way for me to give back to my most loyal supporters. And of course, there's even more additional perks than that. But most importantly, you'll get the satisfaction of knowing you're a key, essential, imperative part to keep us going and growing. You know, we get the hustle off the muscle, so it's important that we rock together, you know? And remember, God is good all the time, and God is good. And you know that we prioritize facts over feelings, so that's why you rock with us. So big salute from Dr. Boxing Talk, and yeah, can't wait to see you in the next stream. Thank you for the support.
If I tell you I'm good, probably you will say I'm boasting. If I tell you I'm no good, you know one line.
$80. I wish I would. Bro. It's gonna be a good fight, bro. I know a lot of people don't think so. This is gonna be a good fight, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Some people, their nicknames just fit them, man. Pitbull's nickname fits him, man. Some people's nicknames just fit, bro. Ray B was good. Anubis said, no matter who loses, Tank's name is getting disrespected. That's a good point. That's a good point. Tank was a major selling point of this fight, right? Their commonality of having, both of them having close fights with him. Like I said, shout out to Pitbull for taking the fight on late notice. I think it's kind of exaggerated how close Tank versus Pitbull was. But given the circumstances, you know, Tank having a switch opponent and then Cruz stepping up on late notice and doing better than what we anticipated. Thought it was going to be just another knockout for Tank. I'm not mad at anybody think it was a close fight. And then, of course, LAMONT ROACH arguably beat Tank, right? Controversial draw. So this is the battle of the two guys that almost beat Tank. I will say this, though. Had Rolly doing a stanky leg. Lord have mercy. I will say this, though, chat. Let me know what y'all think about this. I do agree with Anubis that no matter who wins or loses, Tank's going to get disrespected. But I think it'll be worse for Tank if Roach wins. If Pitbull beats Roach, it'll be better for Tank. Because people will be like, oh, Roach just had a good performance against Tank. He just had a good night. And there's less of a controversy about Tank beating Pitbull. There's more of a controversy about Roach and Tank having a draw. You see what I'm saying? So if Lamont Roach beats Pitbull, or if he stops Pitbull, oh man, people are really gonna say Gervonta Duck and Roach. But for Tank's reputation, it's probably best if Pitbull wins. Thomas, oh, that's big facts. They hate that little buddy. My brother Ty in the building. Bodega Ty in the building. He said, "Nope, Roach winning is much better." War Tree answered, "No, that's not." But that wasn't the premise of my question. I wasn't saying which one's better. Of course, if Roach wins, it'll add more intrigue to the rematch. I'm saying which one, which is what Anubis said. Which outcome will be more disrespectful? Would lead to more disrespect towards Tank? If Roach wins and he beats Pitbull, I think Tank will get most disrespected that way. Yeah, if Roach wins, that'd be great for the Pitbull rematch. I mean, for the Tank rematch. But I think if Roach wins, that's gonna be the most negative on Tank. But if Pitbull wins, it'll still be negative on Tank because people will say, "Oh yeah, Pitbull definitely Pitbull should have beat Tank. Look what he did to a guy that controversially had a controversial draw with Tank." So either way, it's bad. Like Anubis said, either way, they go trash talk Tank. But I think it's worse if Roach wins, especially if Roach stops him. Thomas said, "You tried to shoot me a message on Instagram?" I don't really check my Instagram like that, bro. Let me check right now. I don't really check my Instagram. A bunch of nonsense be on Instagram. Nah, I don't have a message from you though. What's your name on there? Oh shoot, I see my brother Oscar on Instagram. What the heck? My brother Oscar hit me up on Instagram. Shout out to my brother. Man, I'm just now seeing your message, Oscar. Sorry about that, bro. I don't know if you're still in here. I just responded though. I don't have my notifications on for Instagram, man. I hate Instagram. I just use Instagram just to post and try to get the boxing community popping, you know, get the channel popping. But I don't really like social media, to be honest. Fulton messed up, man. Fight, yeah. Fulton did some whole shit. But look, check this out, Pat. I mean, it's still intriguing though because the winner of this gets the WBC interim belt at 135. Yeah, make it make sense, WBC. They're just money hungry, man. Make it make sense, man. Nah, Ty, I owe you membership fees. You talking to Ty? Okay. Oh, you say, "Yo, Ty, I shot you a message on Instagram. Was it the wrong account?" Oh, I thought you were talking to me, Thomas. My fault. I'm like, bro, I don't see no message from Thomas. You talking to Ty? Okay, my bad. See, sometimes I miss messages because I'm supposed to. Thomas talking to Ty. Okay. Okay, shout out to my brother Oscar. Yeah, I just saw your message, bro, on Instagram. Yeah, but if I don't respond to your Instagram message, please do not think I'm ignoring you. I literally just don't see it. Like, I'll post something on Instagram and get the heck off. I feel like it's a way, it's a, you know, I do it because, you know, we're trying to make the channel grow. I'm trying to do everything, but sometimes I miss, you know, I miss some messages or something like that. Ooh, my back just cracked. Are y'all watching this? Like, why are they running? Why do they do this, bro? Wait, that was the last prelim fight. Hold on, it might be live. Let me pull up my I'm still watching the YouTube like a fool. Let me pull up because you know we had to support the PBC. You know we bought it. Anubis switching to Pitbull by decision. Oh boy. Oh boy. Thomas says Ty probably only respond to women on Instagram. You know how he do. You know how that should go. Type shit. Type shit. Should any fighter, James Daly says, should any fighter on this card be on Fraud Watch TV? Nah, because none of the fighters on this card really are like claiming or chase. I mean, they're chasing greatness, but none of them have like that following to where people think that like they're the best. I feel like Fraud Watch comes with people thinking that the guy is more than what they are. We kind of know where these guys are at. I would say maybe Oshiki Foster might be on Fraud Watch if he loses to Fulton, and that's the thing. Even though Fulton came in overweight, no one's gonna care. They're just gonna say, "Oh, Oshiki Foster lost to this quote-unquote smaller guy." But I would say Oshiki Foster probably has the most to lose because even if Stephen Fulton loses to Foster, people will still say he's a smaller guy who's just, you know, striving for greatness. Lamont Roach is a champion at 130. Esau Pitbull Cruz has been a champion before. I don't think a loss by either one of them makes their careers fraudulent. So I would say, I'm trying to think. Lara's fighting Gonzalez. He's 42 years old, so I don't think he could really be fraudulent. Johan Gonzalez is taking a late replacement. We already seen the fraud, right? We saw the fraud already. It was Djanibek Alimkhanuly is a fraud, right? He's a weight bullying PED user, so he's the fraud already. But anybody else, I don't know. We kind of know what Shane Mosley Jr. is. We know what Jesus Ramos is. We know what... Yeah, we pretty much know what everybody is on this card, so... No one's fighting right now. Except for Pet said, who's fighting right now? No one's fighting right now. Man, shout out to Arislani Lara, man. Shout out to Johan Gonzalez. Shout out to Jesus Ramos. Shane Mosley Jr. Shout out to Stephen Fulton. Shout out to Oshiki Foster. Especially shout out to Oshiki Foster for taking the fight still, even though his opponent missed weight. Shout out to Arislani Lara for taking the fight still, even though his original opponent dropped out. Shout out to Johan Gonzalez for stepping up. Give me a second, chat. All right, give me a second. WBC replica belt. Hey, chat. I could have sworn when Cotto fought Canelo was the belt was a diamond belt. I know that Cotto had to vacate one belt, but was it not on the line for Cotto as well? I could have sworn Cotto had the opportunity to win the WBC diamond belt. I know that he had an issue with his 160 pound middleweight belt that he won from Sergio Martinez, but I could have sworn he was eligible to win that WBC diamond belt. I don't know. I don't quite remember. Anyway, it doesn't matter anyway. People try to make people try to justify nonsense with unrelated situations. 155 championship. Oh, I'm asleep. Yeah, it was 155 weight, but it was still for the middleweight belts though. I do remember that. I remember the WBC diamond belt. I remember Cotto had an issue with the WBC, but I don't remember. I remember it was vacant, the WBC belt, because that fight was for the WBC middleweight belt and the WBC diamond belt that they made. That was special for that fight. But I don't recall, and I remember the belt being vacant from Cotto, but I could have sworn that he was eligible to win the WBC diamond belt as well. Somebody said that he wasn't eligible to win either one of the WBC belts on the line. I don't know though. I don't remember. I mean, I feel like I remember. I think I'm right, but I could be wrong. And I'm definitely not gonna go back in time to go figure it out. Not gonna do that. Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. He said Canelo. Come on, man. Chill on Canelo, bro. Hold on, let me turn on chat. I'm not pulling it up on my computer. Hold on. Let me pull it up on my TV. You know what I'm saying? Pull up that Amazon on my TV. Probably make the computer run smoothly too. But yeah, man, I think that the fights today were pretty good, man. I don't forget to smack that like button. I know that this fight is not I know that all the fights are like huge. I know that's an $80 tax, but geez. It is pretty good though, man. At least I think so. Bro, I don't know what these belts are, James. James says this is the WBC Anaheim Orange County Championship belt. I don't know, man. I don't know what these bro, WBC, like I said, man, WBC, man, they just move shady. Look, this belt is Stephen Fulton versus Eastside Pimple. I mean, Stephen Fulton versus Ocean Key Foster is now for a WBC intern belt at 135, bro. What are we, 135? Neither one of them are at 135. And it seems like you're rewarding the guy for missing weight. But the truth is they just want to make sure that they get their money. They got to get that shmoney. They got to get that shmoney. That boy Mauricio Suleiman will sell his mama for that 3% fee, boy. He'll sell his mama for that 3% tax, won't he? All right, let's get it, man. Who we got? Who we got first? Jesus Ramos and Mosley, right? Come on now. El Mono versus Sugar Jr. You know what Shane Mosley should have called himself? Instead of like Sugar Jr. Because, you know, sugar has to be given to you. That's how boxing works. Sugar Ray Robinson, Sugar Ray Leonard, Sugar Shane Mosley. He should have called himself, instead of Sugar 2 or Sugar Jr., call himself Too Sweet. Like a play on the two, TWO and TOO. Like he's sweet part 2, but he's too sweet, TOO. Man. Guess he wasn't good enough to think about that. I don't know. You know, I mean, because, you know, shout out to Shane Mosley, man. Do you think that I wonder, like, Shane Mosley could have been, do you think that he reached his peak, like he was as good as he could have been, or he just thought it was easier than what it was? Because sometimes, you know, when you got a parent that does something, you want to follow in their shadow. It doesn't have to be just sports either. It can be anything, business too. Like you might approach it like, oh, it's easy, or because I have an advantage, I got a leg up on everybody else, so you might not do it with as much fervor as your predecessors. I don't know. I feel like Shane Mosley Jr. has the physique and the fundamentals to be good, but I don't know. To me, it just seems like he doesn't dedicate himself as much. I don't know. I could be wrong though. Sugar Ray Schnotty in the middle. What's good, Prodigy? Let's go. How you doing, man? Shout out to you, man. How are you and your wife, man? Oscar said, sorry, Doc, but that Too Sweet is too whack in my humble. Oh, man. Now you hating, bro. Stop hating, bro. Stop hating, bro. I like Too Sweet. I like Too Sweet, Oscar. You know what I'm saying? Like Walter Payton, man. Remember Walter Payton, the running back? We called him Sweetness. I'm good, man. The Lord is blessing us, says TOD Prodigy. How about you, Doc? Man, I'm good, man. I'm good, man. I'm glad to see that you doing good, bro. Me and my boy TOD Prodigy, man. We used to run on that Call of Duty, man. Man, I think I dropped my first 20 piece in the war zone. 20 kills in the war zone on a duos map with Snotty right there. TOD Prodigy, you went crazy, man. I was out there with the what was that? The KM2 sniper, knocking heads off. Then I was out there. Then I pulled out my M4, laying them down, man. Was it the M4 I had? I think I had the M4, man. Yes, sir. 20 with the kid. Yes, sir. I was knocking the heads off in Verdansk. Stop playing with me, man. Call of Duty was fun. I ain't gonna lie. Call of Duty was fun, bro. Back in the day. I haven't played in a minute, but Call of Duty was fun. You got a baby snot on the way, says Prodigy. Congratulations, man. Congratulations, man. God bless you, man. Yes, sir. Congratulations to you and your loved one, man. You and your wife, man. Congratulations to the both of y'all. Hopefully, God will bless you with a healthy baby. Strong baby. Kendrick said no Diddy. Yeah, we gonna pause that. We definitely gonna pause that.
No Diddy.
We definitely gonna pause that. Anubis says, imagine if Take is there, he's gonna face off with the winner. That would definitely be crazy.
Yeah.
We know. I don't even know it, bro. We may not see Gervonta Tank Davis in the ring again, man. I think we will, but you just never know. You never know, man. I can't be mad at him either. Selfishly, of course, I want to see him fight. One of my favorite fighters. I want to see Canelo fight some more, but I can't be mad at them if they don't continue going. Especially if you caked up, you got the money, man. Hey, boxing is dangerous, bro. You don't want to do it anymore, don't do it. I remember there was this guy, man. I don't know if y'all know him because I don't really watch college like that, but you know, this is when I was in college, so I was aware of him. At FSU, there was this football player named Myron Roll. Is it Myron Roll? I believe Myron Roll, yeah. And he made it to the league. He was drafted and everything, but he didn't go because he liked to play football, but he was intelligent too, and he valued his welfare, you know, and his brain power as opposed to risking it in the league and, you know what I'm saying, having his life potentially cut short because of all the violent hits you would take or have to give out. So he didn't go to the NFL and he elected to go to medical school. And I believe he has his own practice now. Shout out to him. Shout out to Myron Roll, man. So there's some people out there that actually made it to some of the big leagues and they decided not to. Look at how many people they retire early from football too. Like, didn't Patrick Willis, the one linebacker, I think he retired early. Some other people too, yeah. Walk away from basketball too, baseball too. I feel like you see it more. I feel like it's more prevalent with football though, but we see it in boxing too. Unity said, Snotty Daddy got more head than he got body. Yes, sir. Shout out to my brother Kendrick, man. Yes, sir. You remember that, bro? Snotty Daddy got more head than he got body. You sure you got a big old head too. It's only right. Facts. You got Mosley, J Sharp? J Sharp said he has Mosley. Wait, is he out for you? I'm still watching highlights. Let me find out I'm behind, Jay. J Sharp, man. Let me find out I'm behind, bro. I'm always behind, bro. Right now, I'm looking at Brian Campbell, Abner Morris, and the other buddy. Can't remember his name. Shout out to Abner Morris, man. I met him. I put the picture up on the Ting Ting. Put the picture up on the post. They walked out for you? Nah, bro. Nah, bro. Bro, I'm still looking at the... Oh, okay, no. I'm looking at... They did walk out. They walked out for me too. My bad, I'm tripping. Right now, I'm looking at Sugar Shane right now. I wasn't paying attention because I was talking to everybody in the chat. Shane's already in the ring for me. Now I see his pops. J Sharp has Mosley. I like Mosley, but I got oh wow, Mosley Jr. is 34. I thought he was like 31. I knew he was in his 30s, but I knew he's 34, which is not a big deal, not a big difference, but I got Jesus Ramos in this one. I got Ramos by UD though. Nadi says, every time I look in the mirror, the more I think I'm Jamaican some way, somehow. Huh? The more you, let me read that again. He said, TLD Prodigy says, every time I look in the mirror, the more I think I'm Jamaican some way, somehow.
What the fuck does that mean?
What the does that mean? Kendrick, I gotta salute Kendrick for that. Kendrick is part of the reason why we have the new Bill Haney animation, because he's the one that told me to go watch that interview. It was like an hour video with Bill Haney and Sean Zattel and Radio Raheem corny ass. I went and watched it and I saw, bro, Bill Haney had me rolling when he said that, bro. Bill Haney said, what the does that mean? That just had me cry, bro. I literally laughed out loud while I was watching that interview. So I had to clip it, man, and put it part of the. I had to make it part of the show, man. Bill Haney, that joint had me crying, bro. I literally laughed out loud while I was watching that. He said, what the does that mean? Because that's what Radio Raheem was trying to say, that Devin Haney looked good against. I mean, he tried to say Ryan Garcia looked good against Devin Haney and made it seem like the PEDs didn't matter, and that the Rolly Romero fight wasn't the same Ryan from the Devin Haney fights. Like, duh, he wasn't on PEDs. Like, bro, Radio Raheem's trash. I ain't gonna lie. Radio Raheem is trash.
Know your fucking place, trash.
Yeah, he was, but I still, even then, I still needed him to go harder, man. I needed him to go hard. I needed him to go harder, bro, because these guys really be on some goofy stuff. He called Sean Zattel out, but at least Sean Zattel showed some bit of accountability. You know what I'm saying? And he, you know, he usually does, you know, responds pretty well and stuff. I'm not mad at the way Zattel handled it, but Radio Raheem, he's a clown. Even when he was like, oh, I don't want to make predictions anymore because I don't want to feel emotionally attached. It's like, no, bro, you just have a fragile behind ego and you don't want to be held accountable because you picked the wrong person. That's all it is. And then after he said that, he's trying to force Bill Haney to make a prediction. How does that stop, bro? You're doing exactly what you said you don't want to be done to you. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, bro. That just exposed a lot of Radio Raheem's character, or lack of character, I should say. He's just corny, bro. I don't want people attacking me because I got something wrong. So you could be that sensitive that you don't want somebody to talk about you getting a prediction wrong. You're that sensitive, but then you can still critique other people. Like, what? We in round one, though. Let's get it, man. We got Jesus El Mono Ramos. Jesus the Monkey Ramos going against Shane Mosley Jr. Yeah, Sean got, but yeah, there was one moment where Sean couldn't say nothing. That was around the time when he was talking about the Conor Ben PEDs and stuff. Like I said, Bill Haney kept it 100 there. But like I said, it's not about being wrong. It's about admitting when you're wrong. You know, so shout out to Sean. But Radio Raheem was, I don't even know. It's like he doesn't even comprehend. But you know, that's a ploy to be less accountable. You know, try to act like you don't know anything, like you're oblivious to everything. He knows what he's doing. Nice. Bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I already knew that. Oh, nice right hand from Shane Mosley. Oh, he tried to throw a hard right hand that just missed from Jesus Ramos. Because Mosley has the height and the reach advantage, but right now, Jesus Ramos is fighting tall, and Mosley's fighting kind of short. Mosley has decent power now. Don't get it twisted though. He ain't got power like his pops, but he ain't got pop like his pops, but he got some pop though. Oh, straight right hand for Sugar Shane Mosley Jr. That was a nice straight right hand. Another jab from Shane. Body shot from Mono. Just missed. Nice jab to the body from Ramos. Oh! They both exchanged some jabs, and Jesus Ramos caught him with a nice little short, well, a little reached out right hook. Sugar Shane Mosley took it well though. They're getting rough on the inside right now, pushing. The referee warns them about it, mucking it up a little bit. I think this is a Shane round, man. Nice body shot for Jesus Ramos. Their feet get tangled up a little bit. Kendrick said, bro, that left hand being down can get him knocked out. Move out. Move out. Folks gonna have to move out. I gave that first round to Mosley. Just edged it out. Close round though. I gave that first round to Mosley. (10-9) Mosley. Round 2. Fight. Prodigy gave it to Mono. Okay. Anubis gave it to Mosley as well. Okay. That was a close round, though. Both me at the center of the ring. Mosley comes out with a left hook to the body. Kind of stepped on each other's feet. You know, feet gonna clash a lot, man. When you got an orthodox and a southpaw. Jesus Ramos in the southpaw stance, meaning that your lead hand is your right, your strong hand is your left. Mosley's in the orthodox stance, meaning his lead hand is his left hand, strong hand is his right hand. Orthodox right-handed stance. Southpaw or unorthodox is a left-handed stance. Jab to the head. Jab to the body from Jesus Ramos. What did I say again? I said Ramos by UD, right? I think that's what I said. That's what I predicted. Oh, straight left hand. Snapping Shane Mosley's head back, coming from Ramos. I think Shane should be. There you go. I was just about to say that. I think Shane should be using his jab more, and then he hit him with a double jab. Pushed him back into a 1-2, but the 2 didn't land. Sugar Shane Mosley's trying to counter. Trying to bait Jesus Ramos into something and counter, but that's a little dangerous too. Especially if you come with a big shot over the top just like that. The big overhand left coming from Mono. Oh, they wrestling now. One, two coming from Jesus. They both still cold right now, I feel like, man. They ain't not really warmed up. Both going downstairs right now. The referee should break it up. I don't know what's taking him so long. There you go. He finally breaks it up. Step in there, jab, caught Mosley while he was unprepared for it. Ooh. Jesus Ramos just threw an uppercut with bad intentions. They both exchanged some nice shots right there. They both felt that one. I don't know who got the better of that exchange. I do think that Ramos got the better of that round, though. I got El Mono winning that round 10-9. Koji said Mosley's defense is suspect. Yep. I don't know what else to say.
Yeah.
I think both of their defenses are kind of a little bit on the sus side a little bit right now, to be honest. I agree with you, bro. Gotta be some nice fish, some rice and peas. Good boy. A little sleepy. And I had that cookie too. Whoa. Okay, Sugar Shane Mosley's coming out. I mean, Shane Mosley, I keep calling Sugar Shane Mosley. Shane Mosley Jr. is coming out with a little bit more intensity. Oh, nice counter right hand from Shane. Oh, but now he just got countered with a jab. Oh, Lord. He just threw a jab and got countered with a mean 1-2 for Jesus. I think Mosley's hurt, chat. I think Mosley's hurt. I don't know. He like he about to be hurt, man. He's getting a steady diet of that 1-2 right down the pipe. Coming from Ramos. Mosley's handling it well, man. He has a long 2 minutes ahead of him. Jesus Ramos with a left hook. Oh, Jesus Ramos with a straight right hand, snapping Mosley's head back. Doubled up on the body shots. Left hook to a right hook come from Jesus Ramos on the Mosley's body. Oh, no. What is body in Spanish, chat? Cuerpo? I think it's cuerpo. This man said Mano 3-0. Shut up. You're not even watching it. Yeah, you got a 3-0. We in the third round. Nice body shot coming from Ramos. Nice straight right hand coming from Mosley. Excuse me. Maybe I thought those punches were more effective. Oh no, I was right. Nice right hand coming from Ramos, snapping Mosley's head back. Oh, Mosley just tried to take Ramos' head off with that one. He just missed. He tried to swing for the fences, almost knocked himself off balance. Well, he did knock himself off balance. He almost knocked himself to the canvas. I wish it would behoove Mosley to pump that jab out more. I just think Ramos is starting to, I ain't gonna say dominate, but he's starting to dictate things like the pace, the spacing. Jab, jab, jab from Ramos and jab to the body. Oh, that was a nice right hand from Shane Mosley Jr., but it looked like he wasn't sure it was gonna land. I got 10-9 mono on that one. Anubis says 2-1 Mosley. I got 2-1 Ramos. Oh, now he got caught. You see the replay? Oh, look. Yeah, he got caught, chat. I told you. I knew what I seen. I seen it. All right, TOD Prodigy, man. God bless you, man. All right, Snotty, take care, man. I'll holler at you another time, my brother. God bless, man. God bless the both of y'all. I was there for Mosley Jr. first loss. Oh, absolutely no punching power. You don't think he has a little bit of pop, duh? I thought he had a little bit of pop. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm giving him a little bit too much credit. Whoa, that was a little dangerous. Body shot that Jesus Ramos threw. His old chin was available. Sugar Shane Mosley Jr. was using his reach to his advantage. Keeping Jesus Ramos at a distance where he couldn't counter effectively. A nice right hand. Another right hand coming from Jesus Ramos, man. He's catching Mosley with some pretty big shots, bro. Oh, counter left hand coming from Jesus Ramos, snapping Mosley's head back. After Mosley tried to come off with a little short arsenal of punches. Yeah, this looks like if Jesus Ramos could keep this pace up, Shane Mosley has to do something to answer. Oh, did Mosley just hit him with a nice right hand? Oh. Is Ramos hurt? Is Ramos hurt, chat? Oh, Ramos might be hurt. Oh, big right hands again coming from Mosley. Ramos shakes his head like he ain't hurt. Nah, that means he hurt. You got to respond then. You got about 45 seconds to respond, and if you're not hurt. They throwing bombs at each other. Nice jab from Mosley. Body shot from Ramos. I seen him sneak that right hand body shot in there. Right hook. That might have hurt Mosley. Mosley got to keep his hands up, bro. He getting peppered. He got to keep them hands up. Ramos got hurt from those pillows. I got that round. I'm giving that round to Mosley. I got 2 rounds to 2. I gave Mosley the first and the fourth. And I gave Ramos the second and the third. Don't forget to smack that like button for ya boy. Smack it. Smack it up. Flip it. Rub it down. Oh no. James says Ramos switching off like movement fight. I don't know, but he better lock in. He better switch something on before he gets switched off by Mosley. Mosley might put him to sleep. He might cut his lights off like he ain't pay his bill. Cut his lights off like he ain't pay his electricity bill. The ringside judge sees it the same as me. 2 rounds to 2. As far as the total score, he gave the first 2 to Mosley, he gave the last 2 to Ramos. I see it a little differently, but we both have it 2 rounds to 2. If Mosley could throw like a feint and come over the top, it might work for Ramos because Ramos is like moving with his hands down quite a bit. But to be fair, Shane Mosley's hands are low too, so that was a nice right hand to the body from Ramos. Keeps overreaching to that body. The second one, Mosley got up out of there. This is 160. I believe this is Ramos's second fight at 160. His first fight at 160 was against Jesus. Not Jesus. He is Jesus. Banana Rosario, Jason Rosario. And he stopped him in like the 7th or 8th round. Nice from Mosley. Caught Ramos trying to set something up. Nice jab from Ramos. Was that a low blow? Accidental. It didn't look low to me, though. Oh, the referee said it wasn't low. He told him keep fighting. Pull up your britches, literally. I said it did not look low to me either, but oh no. Oh, nice right hand from Mosley. Oh, Jesus Ramos is stunned, chat. Jesus Ramos is stunned, chat. Oh! Ramos tried to come with the right hook. This is a Mosley round for me. Nah, Mosley, hey. Straight right hand to a left hook for Mosley Jr. That was a Mosley round for me, chat. Kendrick says Mosley hit him hard there. I'm telling you. 3-2 Mosley. Yeah, that's how I see it right now as well. Pat said, help. I need somebody help. Let's see if I can get you some help, my brother. Oh, thank you, Kendrick. You got him? Thank you. Somebody hook my boy up. He said, help. Oh, man. Jab to the body from Ramos. Mosley counters with a jab over the top. Nice jab from Ramos. Ooh, Mosley is timing Ramos's jab and responded with a straight right hand. And Ramos responds with a barrage of punches to the body, 2 or 3 in succession. Body head coming from Ramos. That was nice footwork right there for Sugar Shane Mosley Jr. to hit Ramos immediately, step around. Oh, did Mosley get caught right there? Nah, he's straight. He's straight. Referee breaks him up, tells us not to get too sloppy. Oh. Ramos is throwing up quite a few lunging punches. Mosley could take advantage of that if he could anticipate it. Neither one of them are doing a great job of timing each other right now, though. Not doing a particularly great job. Doing all right. Oh, nice right hook from Ramos. Mosley tried to respond with a straight right hand, but it just missed. Nice left hook from Shane Mosley Jr. Didn't really put too much intensity on it, put too much stank on it. Nice body shot from Mosley. This is a tough round to score right here, chat. I can't even hold you. I can't even hold you. It's a hard round to score. That's a tough round, chat. I don't know, man. That was a tough round to score. Kind of leaning towards Ramos, but that was tough, bro. I mean, Mosley, excuse me. Leaning towards Mosley on that one, but that was a tough round, man. 4-2 Ramos, says Nicholas Mapp. I have 4-2 Mosley. Round number 7. Oh wait, what round did Frank Martin stop Francis Bartholomew in? We called Frank Martin. Did I say a stoppage? I did say a stoppage, didn't I? Yep, I said Frank in 9. What round did he stop Bartholomew in? When in doubt, scored 10-10, yeah. Nice 1-2 from Ramos. Ooh, nice uppercut on the inside from Ramos. 4th round? Okay, thank you. I was way off. I mean, I still got the right. I got the right result, just not the right round. I said Frank Martin by 9th round stoppage. I picked Ramos by UD on this one. But I don't know. Shane Mosley Jr. is looking pretty good right now. I have Ramos so far leading this round. Nice 1-2 from Ramos. Ramos has Mosley on the defensive mostly this round. Mosley mostly on the defensive. Coming out with a double jab now. It's like he heard me. Now he's trying to turn up a little bit. El Mano. Ramos going to have to pick it up a little bit. The monkey. Ooh. Shane Mosley Jr. tried a 1-2 and he got caught with a nice counter from Ramos. They both exchanged some nice punches right there. I think this is a Ramos round right here, but we have a long way to go. Still have 1/3 of the round left. We had a minute, chat. A lot could transpire in a minute, in 60 seconds, you know. You could be going in 60 seconds. Wasn't that a Nicolas Cage movie? Was that Nicolas Cage, Gone in 60 Seconds? I don't know. 40 seconds left in the 7th round of this WBC interim middleweight bout. So in theory, the winner of this would be in line to fight Carlos Adames, the full WBC middleweight champ. Dang, Anubis, you're 20 seconds ahead of me, bro. Dang. I really be behind, bro. Yeah, I think that was a clear Ramos round for me. Wait, chat, I don't remember. Is Shane Mosley still with Golden Boy? Or did he leave? Mosley Jr., I'm talking about. Obviously. Round number 8. Let's get it. I feel like I read I feel like I read that he left. I feel like I read that, but I'm not sure. Nice 1-2 from Mosley. That was a nice slick move right there. Ramos tried to rock him to sleep. Tried to go with a little tap to the body and come over the top of the right hook, but Mosley was prepared for it. That was good defense. Shot him. Dub says, no way Ramos is winning. Yeah, the ringside just has Ramos winning. I have it the same score, but for the opposite. I have it 4-3 in favor of Mosley. I do have Ramos winning this round so far. We still have 2/3 of the round left to go. We had 2 minutes, but I think Ramos won the first minute. Mosley landed a jab and Ramos retaliated with a stiffer jab. Oh, nice 1-2 for Shane. Pushing Ramos back. Ramos returned the favor with a straight left hand. Bro, they just hit each other with big, strong hand shots, man. Mosley with the big right hands. Ramos with the big left hands. Ramos with PBC. Yeah, Ramos has been with PBC, James, for a while. But I just don't know if Mosley's with Golden Boy still. The only top ranked fighters that are on this card, well, there's only one now. It was two. Djanibek was top ranked, obviously. And then Oshiki Foster was top ranked, obviously. But that's it, though. Oh! Nice 1-2 from Ramos. All casino high rollers in the building. Shout out to all casino high rollers, man. He says, don't forget to show your love for the doctor.
Yeah.
And like the show.
Yeah.
And don't forget to share the show.
Yeah.
To your friends. Don't miss all the fun here.
Yeah.
Shout out to my brother, man. Thank you so much, bro. That's a fact. Talk to him. I got that 10-9. I got that round 10-9 Ramos. Thank you, brother. Hopefully you're doing good, man. Through 8 rounds, I have it a draw, man. 4 rounds to 4. This man said I got Lara, Shock, and Roach getting stoppages. Sheesh. Shock might be the one to go to the scorecards, but I'm going TKO. Okay. Nice 2-punch combination from Ramos. Nice retaliation from Mosley to the body as well. Mosley too tall and long not to utilize his range like that, man. Not to utilize that jab, man. Keep that jab in his face. Nice right hook to the body from Ramos. Yeah, Mosley up by 1. Says Al Casino High Roller. Say he has Mosley up by 1, huh? That was a nice exchange from the both of them right there. James says Ramos is on Fraud Watch TV with PBC decisions. Mosley got to stop him now. I don't know what you mean. You got to explain that one. I'm not sure. I follow. Oh. Oh. You think he should fight different competition, or I'm not sure what you're saying. This is like Ramos's 3rd fight this year. He's been active. Might be his 4th fight, hell. I think it's his 3rd fight this year. Oh! I get my swing round, otherwise I would see a draw. Yeah, I'm not mad at that. All Casino High Rollers, yeah. I'm not mad at that at all. Some people got I'm sure some people got Mosley winning. And some people got Ramos winning. I don't think there's nothing wrong with that. What's your score? I just wonder if you gave one a draw, like if you gave a round a draw or something. Nice jab. I gave Ramos that round as well. Wonder if Shane getting a little fatigued, getting a little tired. Shane might be getting a little tired. Shout out to my brother Dub. Shout out to you, bro. Dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter.
These biscuits.
Shout out to the real ones always showing me love, man. With that hello yellow $10 on a fellow in the chat, man. I need that, man. I appreciate it, bro. He said, Arislani Lara fans, stand up. Hey, man, I'm all for Lara, man. Johan Gonzalez, he gonna try to put that pressure on him, but I think Lara gonna get him out of there. I think so. Shout out to Lara for keeping the fight going and keeping the card still interesting. Because really, when Djanibek pulls stuff like that, and you know, thankfully Foster kept the fight going. But when Fulton pulls stuff like that, you miss weight. And so did the one guy that was supposed to fight Elijah Garcia. He doesn't get off scotch-free either just because he doesn't have a big name. What's his name? Alexis Gayton or something like that. He also popped dirty for PED. So his fight with Elijah Garcia was off today. Like, of course, the biggest victims are their opponents because their opponents take an opportunity and the fact that you tried to cheat them. But also, in addition to that, the fans lose, right? Because, like, what about the fans that flew out there or traveled there or, you know what I'm saying, bought the pay-per-view for $80. And, you know, I'm sure Djanibek was a big reason why they were willing to spend that $80. You know? And so, like, that's why I think that stuff is so shitty, man. Nice body shot from Ramos. I think Ramos is starting to pull away now, chat. What y'all think? I think the deep waters is kind of drowning Sugar Shane Mosley Jr. Both are fatigued, I'm sure, though. But body language-wise, I think Ramos is in a little better shape. Oh, that was a nice left hand in there. Right on the inside for Mosley. Snuck that in there. Ramos is still throwing big shots as well, but Mosley's defending pretty well, too. Nice straight left hand from Ramos, pushing Mosley back. Partially guarded, though. I liked how Mosley just tried to punch in between Ramos' three-punch combination. It didn't land on anything, but definitely willing to exchange and take the risk a little bit. He might need to because he's down in this round again. 43 seconds left in the 10th round for your boy. Body shot digging for Mosley. Wrestling a bit. Where you at, ref? It's a close round right here, man. I'm leaning towards Ramos again. Round 11, chat, already. Pretty good fight, though. Shout out to my brother Dub for the love, man. Thank you, bro. Jay Sharp said he wants to see Mosley and Nico Ali. Hey, there you go. The son versus the grandson. The son versus the grandson. Why not? Round number 11. Let's get it. Hey, man, salute, bro. Salutations to you, Dub. Thank you, bro. Lalo in the building. What's good? I say it comes down to the last two rounds after the draw. Now, for sure, who wants it more? Bro, who wants it more, Al Casino? Who wants it more? Okay, that was a nice body shot. Oh, body shot into a headshot. I think Mosley just got hurt, chat. Mosley just got hurt, chat. Hold on. Hold on. You got to clinch, brother. Oh, Lord. Mono putting it on him. Put it on him. Pause. We're going to pause that. Oh, Lord.
No, did he?
Mosley is fighting back, though, showing a lot of heart and a lot of grit, man. He's biting down. He's not backing down. He's biting down. Shout out to him. But you might need to clinch right now, man. You have a long minute and 15 seconds. Oh, he's smiling, too. Oh, yeah, he in trouble. He's fighting off a heart right now. Oh, that was a big right hook right there. Coming from Ramos. Nice straight right hand down the pipe from Mosley, though. Momentarily backed Elmano up. You got to jump back on him. You got to jump back on him swinging, Elmano. See what I did there? Jump back on him swinging, monkey. Oh, boy. Oh, Lord. Hey, Mosley got a chin. Oh, he got a chinny chin. But I think his durability is wearing thin. Oh, boy. That was a big shot. He just took it and ate that. And he's still coming forward, too. Shout out to Mosley Jr., man. 20 seconds left in this 11th round. After this fight, chat, I have to take my dogs. My dog. I have to take my dog to use the bathroom. Gotta take him outside so he can go potty. That was a nice round from Ramos again, man. Hey, I don't know how y'all seeing it out there, but it's pretty much wrapped up for Ramos for me. Unless Mosley Jr. stops him or drops him. If he drops him and wins this next round, definitively he might have a chance. But right now I have it 7 rounds to 4 in favor of Ramos. Yeah, I have it just like Anubis, 7-4. You want to see Ramos versus Virgil Ortiz? I don't know what Ramos is doing though, bro. Like, is he right now? He's at 160. He's like fluctuating between 160 and 154. So I don't know. But yeah, I wouldn't mind that fight though. Yeah, I like that fight. I like Ramos versus Boots, Ramos versus Virgil, Ramos versus Bakra. I like Ramos a lot. So I think all those fights are good. He's a big reason. He's one of the many reasons, right, that 154 is the best division, right? You have Boots there, Virgil there, Bakram there. Oh my gosh, big right hand from Ramos. You have Ramos there, Madrimov there, Fundora. You feel me? Oh, I forgot about Abbas Barao right here, who we interviewed, the WBA belt holder. Xander Zayas, who we also interviewed, the WBO belt holder. Shout out to my brother, Doc Capehart. Shout out to my brother, Doc Capehart in the building, man. He said, rest in peace. Yeah, man, for real, bro. Thank you, man. Sometimes I just catch myself, like, even when I go out to go feed him, I ain't trying to be sad or nothing like that, but 15 years I had my son. Sometimes I go out there and feed him, I expect to see him running up with all his energy and stuff. That's just crazy, bro. Shout out to little Kimber right there, though. He right there on the screen. He chilling. You know what I'm talking about? Bandit. Yeah, I gotta take him outside, though, after this fight. Appreciate that, bro. James Daly said, let's get Mosley Jr. versus Nico Ali for Nikita Zoo's U.S. debut. Who would Nikita Zoo be fighting? Oh, you're saying Mosley Jr. or Nico Ali to fight Nikita Zoo. My bad. I read that wrong. My bad. I thought you're saying, I read it as Mosley Jr. versus Nico Ali Walsh because someone said that earlier. You say you want one of them for Nikita Zoo. Well, that'd be a good fight, man. You think Nikita Zoo is ready for Mosley or Nico Ali? I think so. I think that's a good fight. We'll see who emerges. I think all three of them will be a good fight amongst each other. See who emerges on top. It'll be the sons and the grandsons, right? Yeah, I think Mosley needs a stoppage, man. I think Ramos won this. Hey, I might be 2 for 2, chat. I might be 2 for 2, chat. Depends on how this last 27 seconds go. Nice short right hand on the inside to the chin of Ramos coming from Mosley. Nice 1-2. Oh, really? Zoo and Ali have been... I ain't gonna lie, man. When I catch... Oh! When I catch Ali Walsh, I just catch him when he's fighting. I don't really pay attention to him. I didn't know they had talks of fighting. I gave that last round to Ramos as well, man. I have Ramos. It's going to sound wide, but it was really a closer fight than what the scorecards, well, my scorecards would indicate. I have it 8 rounds to 4. I have it 8 rounds to 4, 116, 112 in favor of Ramos, but it was a close fight. Y'all let me know who wins, chat. I'm gonna go so take Bandit outside. I'll be right back, chat. I'll be right back. Let me run this ad on y'all for the one time.
Yo, Doc here from your favorite boxing channel, Dr. Boxing Talk. And I want to officially welcome you as a member to the Boxing Talk family, aka BTF. So I want to thank you. Your support is greatly appreciated, and this channel is nothing without you. So what do you get? Well, there's a multitude of perks that you get access to, like special member shoutouts when you enter the chat, and some other additional alerts. Not to mention these fire emojis. You get access to emojis like the GOAT, the GOAT, the face of boxing, the legend, the Ayo, and the no diddy. Not to mention, you know, the GTD chain. You got to bring them out, and it wouldn't be the same if we forgot about these biscuits. And so many more. Not to mention, if you subscribe to some of the highest tier levels, you get to do things like pick the topic of discussion, and you get to have your very own emote. Yes, your ugly mug will be featured on the channel by yours truly. It's just another way for me to give back to my most loyal supporters. And of course, there's even more additional perks than that. But most importantly, you'll get the satisfaction of knowing you're a key, essential, imperative part to keep us going and growing. You know, we get the hustle off the muscle. So it's important that we rock together, you know? And remember, God is good all the time, and God is good. And you know that we prioritize facts over feelings, so that's why you rock with us. So big salute from Dr. Boxing Talk, and yeah, can't wait to see you in the next stream. Thank you for the support.
If I tell you I'm good, probably you will say I'm boasting. If I tell you I'm no good, you know one line.
Okay, there go my boy. There go my boy, gosh dang, Mario Barrios. You better hold it down, man. Next round, lose to Ryan Garcia. Bruh. He said me T.O. Shots at Todd. Todd said me T.O. It's crazy, bro. Me T.O. head ass. Thank you, J Sharp. Thank you, J Sharp. UD. Come on, chat. We 2 for 2, chat. We call Frank Martin stoppage. That's not really too impressive, but what it's worth, we got it right. Then we called Jesus Ramos by UD. Come on now, chat. Yeah, Mosley Jr. was taking some shots. Ramos was taking some shots too, though. Mario Figueroa Barrios is crazy. Y'all get off my boy, man. Shout out to Bob Santos. You see Bob Santos get 2 wins. Bob Santos is the head trainer of Barrios. He got 2 wins today with Nunez and who's the other fighter that won? I can't remember. It was on the prelim, though. Look at Oster hating. He said Boots ain't doing nothing. Oster said Boots ain't doing nothing. Lamont Roach ain't beat Tank. Oh, he said Lamont Roach did beat Tank. Excuse me, my fault. Wait, what's Lara still doing in the hallway, man? Is it supposed to be Lara next, or is it supposed to be Foster and Fulton? Then y'all better come out. I think it's Lara next, but I'm not sure. No, you better come on, man. Dub says, Cool Boy's my guy. Man, I like Cool Boy, but I can't rock with that missing weight, man. I'm sorry. I ain't like that. I thought that was a sucker move, man. Not saying that he doesn't have his reasons, you know what I'm saying, but I just think that's weak. I honestly don't know who's going to win that fight. Honestly, do not know who's going to win that fight. I don't know who's going to win Pitbull and Lamont Roach either. I made a pick, but Where they're showing the oldest boxing champions: Arislandi Lara, Bernard Hopkins, Archie Moore, aka the Mongoose. Chat, what is it? Does Arislandi Lara have a nickname? Lara's first? I think Lara's first too. Why the heck you sitting in the hallway, man? Let's go. Okay, there go Johan Gonzalez. So we saw the oldest boxing champion. You saw B-Hop on there. You know what I'm saying? The alien. The executioner. You saw Big George Foreman, you know what I'm saying? Big George. Rest in peace. We saw, who else was on there? Archie Moore, aka the Mongoose. Or Old Mongoose. Rest in peace to him. I don't think Lara has a nickname, does he? His nickname should be can't get right. Or can't win a close decision. Or nickname can be I get robbed. Arislandi, I get robbed, Lara. They say all three of his losses were robberies, chat. Cinnamon, Swift Herd, and Punisher Williams. Arislandi Lara's on a 6-fight winning streak. And it's 4 of his last 6 fights. His last 4 fights. His last 4 fights were all stoppages. Including the second round brutal knockout of the Australian Michael Zarafa. And then the breaking down of Daniel Swift Garcia. Hit him with the little hip gyration. Hit him with the suavemente. Arislandi real birth certificate Lara is crazy, dog. Nah, y'all wrong, man. Lara the American Dream. That's true. That's true. I forgot about that, Pat. He came from Cuba. I forgot. American Dream. You're right. And it's on the back of his robe, too. I'm tripping. I don't know how I forgot that. Good looking out, Pat. Good looking out, James. Yep, James said it too. My bad. Yep. Dub said Lara's nickname is 49 years is crazy, bro. Doc said neither on tape because Tank retired, so you can't trash talk a retired fighter. Facts. Yeah, Pat moving up and missing. That's why I can't rock with Fulton what he did with that in this fight. You know, I still like him, but that was whack. But shout out to Foster. Foster could have called the fight off. And you can't be mad at Foster, but people would have been. But Foster could have called the fight off, bro. He jeopardized that. He's not as bad as Djanibek, but yeah, what Fulton did was whack. My personal opinion. Yeah, I have Lara by KO too. Let's see if I can go 3 for 3, chat. I'm trying to go 4 for 4 tonight. It's funny how Ugas's nickname is 56 Nights and 56 Miracles. Miracles. Hey, that's 56 Miracles is crazy. Johan Gonzalez accepted the fight 4 days ago, bro. That's a real bodman right there. Shout out to Johan. Is that Abel Mendoza in Vas? That's Abel Mendoza behind Johan Gonzalez. Oh yeah, Gonzalez getting stopped. Get Abel Mendoza the freak up out of there. Was that Abel Mendoza, chat? Nah, bro. Yeah. I'm good. I'm 3 for 3. Lara about to stop him. Yeah. As soon as Mendoza tried to step on the team bus, I'd have tossed him out. Yeah. I got this one in the bag, chat. Yeah, he getting stopped. Gonzalez getting stopped. Pat said Foster need that money. Nah, man, I just think he's confident, but if he loses, then he's gonna be kicking himself, right? So that's, man, like I said, man, you put those fighters in bad positions, man. And ain't nothing wrong with needing the money shoot. That it's their job, you know. So their job is to fight. You know, they already paid a lot of. You know, you gotta remember too, Pat. That's why it's so bad. Like, remember this fight was postponed like 3 times. Remember they were supposed to be the headline of their own event, then it got postponed. And it got postponed again, and now it's supposed to be here, and then Stephen Fulton still misses weight, bro. It's crazy, bro. Like I said, I ain't like that move. So it's like whenever a fighter comes in overweight, they put their opponent in a bad position, because it's like, if the fighter takes a fight, they're gonna say, oh well, you know, you should have known. You agreed to the disadvantage. You agreed to be in that disadvantage. And then if he doesn't take the fight, people are gonna say, "Oh, you couldn't take the fight. You're not a warrior. You're not a fighter for real. It's only 1 pound." But you can't win with people, bro. So that's why I feel like you put the person in a bad position, man. They already prepared to fight. They probably had their family fly in. Maybe they flew their family in or whatever, you know, or maybe they just drove. Whatever it is, you know, they traveled to attend the fight. You already preparing for the fight. You see what I'm saying? You already mentally prepared. You already paid your sparring partners. You see what I'm saying? And so, like, nah, that's whack, bro. Fulfill your contractual obligation, man. Make weight, bro. Especially when you coming up from a lower weight to a higher weight class. Well, that was a nice stiff right hand from Lara. Mr. Grandy says, "Oh man, strength. Let's go, Unc." Let's go, Lara. He said, "I know, postponed 3 times. That's why I think he needs the money now." Oh, I don't really. I mean, maybe, but I don't think that went into the decision. I don't think he factored in the money. Oh, that was a nice shot from Gonzalez. I think he just wants to fight. You know what I'm saying? He just wants to, you know, he's like, hey, man, I've been doing this, and just get it over. I don't think it's a money thing. But maybe, I don't know. Maybe. Of course, it plays into it as well. Yeah, of course, money's always an issue. A factor. Nice body shot from Gonzalez. Nice 1-2 from Gonzalez. Lara's covering up. Oh, boy. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Lara still be having fun, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. This man be posing on the way he drop him, chat. Hey, Lara still be having fun in there, man. I can't be mad at him, man. Oh, man, he hit Danny Garcia with the hip gyration. He ran and looked at him. Lara be having fun out there, man. Shout out to Lara, man. Put on for the OGs, man. You feel me? 22 seconds left in the first round. Lara still be having fun, man. Jay Sharp, man. He hit him with the... That's a 10-8 round for Lara, man. Ooh-wee. But shout out to Gonzalez, though, man. Like I said, Gonzalez is he a real one for taking the fight too. And so was Lara for still having the fight as well. Because I know people may not see it like that, but I would say that Gonzalez is more at a disadvantage than Lara, but Lara's at a disadvantage too because he wasn't preparing for Gonzalez. He was preparing for Djanibek. So that's a shakeup, man. You know, so yeah, and I wouldn't say that Lara needs the money either. It's just you just feel like getting it over with, man. It's like you prepare for something, and you know. Hey man, I'm trying to get this thing over with. You feel me? Oh, shoot, wrong round. My bad. Round 2. Shame on Djanibek though. Djanibek is the biggest disappointment, man. He garbage. He should be stripped of his IBF and WBO belts. They should strip Djanibek right now. Ahora mismo. That was trash. Djanibek's already a weight bully, having fights canceled because he misses weight. And now, on top of being a weight bully, he's on PEDs. Nah, bro. Strip him, bro. Gonzalez, yeah, right, exactly, Dub. Djanibek's a southpaw. Been preparing for a southpaw. Gonzalez is the orthodox, right? Pat Bandero says, Lara, now this is what I call Hall of Fame. Facts. You got to win, though. You got to finish the job. Johan Gonzalez is not he's not easy money. 1, 2, 3 shots from Lara coming forward. You can see how Lara is more stationary, though, now. You know what I'm saying? Not as slick as and fleet of foot as he was before, but he caused him to sit on his punches, so the power benefits from that. Nice body shot from Johan Gonzalez. Nice jab from Gonzalez. It feels like Lara's trying to bait Gonzalez into getting a little comfortable throwing punches so he could counter him. Lara got some stank on them punches, man. You could tell how Gonzalez is approaching, or his lack of approach, I should say. I would say lack of hesitancy. All the approaches. 1, 2, 3 from Lara while he's lunging in. Nice 3-punch retaliation from Johan Gonzalez. Jab from Lara. It's a close round right here, but I'm leaning towards Lara. I mean, I'm going with Lara. This is supposed to be a unification fight we're watching right now, chat. Between the WBA, WBO, IBF champions, man. It's crazy. Nice round. Shout out to both. I gave that to Lara, though. Close round, though. Close round. Man, on the PEDs, bro. Trash. Djanibek, that's weak. Speaking of trash and Djanibek.
Know your fucking place, trash.
I was watching the fights earlier today, and in Job Ataya's corner, not in his corner, but in the locker room and stuff. You know who I saw? Joseph Parker.
We do not let people who are on the juice discuss real athletes. That's all.
Another cheater. Joseph Parker probably had the whole locker room on that cocaine. On that booger sugar. Oh, man. It's crazy, right? Sad, man. Let's get it. Round number 3. Shout out to Dane Christensen, man. What's good, my brother? Big salute to you, man. Yeah, Dane. It's like I said, man. I like Djanibek, man, but you got to remember, like, I don't think it's a matter of if now. You know what I'm saying? I know the B sample has to come back, right? But he tested positive for a adverse analytical finding at AAF, so they know something was there. It's just, is the amount, how high is the quantitative amount? You know what I'm saying? How much is the quantitative amount at this point? But you're right, though. The B sample, even though it's rare, that is different. It could be different. It's still a slim chance. A slim chance is better than no chance. But it's just when you couple that with, remember, he was supposed to fight Andre Mikhailovich. Not his last fight was Annual Namasenge, but before that was Andre Mikhailovich, right? Remember, that was the second time they tried to fight. The first time the fight was canceled, right? Because Djanibek couldn't make weight. And people say, oh yeah, Djanibek was hospitalized. And of course, I'm not a callous person, right? You feel bad for that. But then when you scratch below the surface, you realize why he was hospitalized. You realize it was self-inflicted. It's because he was trying to take extreme measures to cut weight. So he's been doing the weight bully thing. So you coming in overweight and having fights canceled because you missed weight, postponed because you missed weight, and then now on top of that, you also test positive for PEDs when you're fighting literally the oldest active champion in boxing right now, in Arislandi Lara, who's 10 years your senior. Like, come on, bro. No, that's trash. But yeah, I agree. If we gonna wait and see, but if he is cheating on top of all these other things, he should definitely be stripped of the IBF and WBO titles, in my opinion. We gonna look at what the IBF and President Daryl Peoples are gonna do, and we gonna look at the WBO and President Gustavo Oliveira are gonna do. But yeah, I think that's definitely not championship material. You're not conducting yourself like a champion. It's not championship professionalism. It's not championship honor. None of that. Sport's already dangerous, man. And it looks crazy that Stephen Fulton, like I said, I'm not hating on Stephen Fulton, but how you move up from 126 to fight a fight at 130 and you missed weight? That's crazy. And then the WBC, instead of punishing you, you still get your fight because Foster is a G, right? And he's like, hey, I'll still fight him. Shout out to him. And shout out to Lara and Gonzalez for still making this fight happen. But, you know, Oshiki Foster still takes the fight. And then while you're ineligible to win Foster's belts because you came in overweight, it's like the WBC rewarded him by making this fight for a 135-pound WBC interim belt. This fight's at 130. They're originally fighting for Oshiki Foster WBC 130-pound belt. Fulton misses weight, so now the fight is for the WBC interim belt at 135. Bro, make it make sense, bro. Boxing is it's a tough sport to love, man. It's too much corruption, too much greed, man. That's all that is. That's just greed on behalf of the WBC and President Mauricio Solomon. That's all that is. Anyway, I give that round to Lara. I gave round 3. So far, I have every round for Lara. There go Arrow of the True Spence. Dane Christensen says, Djanibek is larger than some active light heavyweights. Facts. The weight bully stuff is becoming absurd. Yeah, absurd, bro. Absurd at best. I agree with you, bro. And I'm gonna be honest too. I don't mind. Oh, Gonzalez is pouring it on Lara. Lara does not look uncomfortable though. Oh, Gonzalez is hurt. He just caught a right hook to alleviate some of that pressure. Lara had his back on the ropes, but he was definitely playing possum. He was letting Gonzalez get comfortable throwing shots, and he countered him. Lara talking to him though. But Dan Christensen says the weight bully stuff is yeah. So I was gonna say, I don't even mind if you could make the weight effectively, bro. But make weight, bro. Be professional, dog. If you are a bigger guy and you come down, you squeeze down, whatever, cool. I know a lot of boxers employ that. You know, mostly all boxers. It's a rarity that boxers fight within 10 pounds of their walk around weight, which or natural weight, which I'm not mad at because you got to get in shape and stuff like that. So that's a rarity. But if you're gonna do it, at least make weight, bro. Like, come on, bro. Make weight. blow up, follow the regulations, and then blow up whenever they allow you to. You know what I'm saying? After the weigh-in, at least make weight, bro. We have a minute and a half in this 4th round, halfway through. Yeah, Lara looks like he's trying to play possum and bait him into a vulnerable position. Let him get a little overzealous or let him get too comfortable throwing punches, and Lara catch him with a counter shot, because he's definitely hurting Gonzalez. But Gonzalez is a big puncher too now, so nice left hook from Gonzalez. Nice jab from Gonzalez. Nice 1-2 from Lara, pushing Gonzalez way back. Lara got some bricks in his hand. Lara got some bricks in his hands, boy. $34 seconds left in the 4th round. Nice 1-2 from the 160-pound WBA middleweight champion. Arizona Lara, Cuban middleweight champion, going against the Venezuelan contender Johan Gonzalez on late notice. Respect to Johan Gonzalez for filling in for Djanibek, which was supposed to be for a unification. That'd have been great, man. Oh, nice right hand. Sneaky right hand from Johan Gonzalez. And he posed with it, too. That was probably Johan Gonzalez's best punch of the round, maybe the night. That was a close round, though. But I give it to Lara. I'm leaning Lara, baby. We got Isaac Pitbull Cruz, the Mexican 140-pound WBC interim champion, who is the one half of the main event tonight, defending his belt against the American 130-pound WBA champion in LAMONT ROACH. You nailed it. Appreciate that, Dane. He said facts. You nailed it. Appreciate that, bro. Exactly. Lara setting up traps. I agree, Oscar. Oscar says Lara set up traps. Sign up for the newsletter. Talk to him. Come on now, Lara. Come on now, Oscar. Yes, sir. Oscar says Lara setting up traps.
Yeah.
Sign up for the newsletter.
Yeah.
Facts. I just talked about traps in issue number 3, I believe it was. Sign up for the newsletter, man. If you like real boxing talk and not that fanboy, fangirl stuff, and if you like reading weekly newsletters, man, journals, authored by your boy, written by your boy, check out Doc's Corner. It's a free boxing newsletter. You will enjoy it if you like real boxing talk. Yes, sir. Link is in the chat right now. Every Wednesday at 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, a new episode comes out. A new issue, I say episode. Issue comes out. A new issue comes out. Get your issue. Oh, big shot from Lara. Oh, Johan. Good thing Johan had his hands up, but he felt those. Those landed like bombs on the side of his head. Oh, man. Oh, nice body shot. 1-2, then a straight left hand to the body from Lara. 3-punch combination ended to the body. You always got to invest in that basement. Take them legs away. See what your condition is like. Go to the body. Oh, boy. Yeah, Gonzalez is taking big shots right now, man. I don't know how much longer he's going to last. What did I say, chat? I think I called a 9th round stoppage for this too. I'm not sure. In favor of Lara. Okay, Gonzalez is fighting back though. Like I said, we got to respect Gonzalez, man. He was on standby. His number got called and he accepted the fight. Ready to fill in for Djanibek. Oh, Gonzalez is trying to pour it on now. You got to be careful, though. Nice 1-2 from Lara. Nice body shot from Johan. Lara shakes his head. No, I ain't feel that. And anytime they acknowledge your work, it means you're doing something right. Still think this is a closer round though. Gonzalez did his activity had him looking good, but I still think the more effective shots were coming from Lara. So 15 seconds left in the 5th round. My clock is a little bit behind. Yeah, I think that was a Lara round for me, but I was close. What's Lara gonna look like past the 7th round, chat? That's a question too. What is Lara gonna look like past the 7th round, chat? Remember, he is 42 years old now. That's not old in life, but he's definitely closer to an old rooster than a spring chicken when it comes to being an athlete. I picked Lara by round 7 KO. So I predicted Lara by 7th round KO. Let's get it. Round number 5. How did this even happen? I swear, sometimes these phones be doing what they want, bro. Sorry, this is round 6. I apologize. Wrong round count. Had the wrong round on there. Oh, Gonzalez. Nice counter over the top of Gonzalez's lazy jab to the sternum of Erislandy Lara. Erislandy Lara counter with the jab over the top. Not too much stank on it, but give something to think about. Next time you try to reach, I teach. You feel me? Excuse me. Nice 1-2 from Lara. Lara's still looking snappy, man. One, two, three for Gonzalez. Oh, he coming down with clubbing shots. Nice left hook from Gonzalez. Lara saying these shots aren't hurting, but they're scoring, brother. Anubis says 59-54. Sheesh, you way ahead of me. I still have 26 seconds left in the 6th round. I ain't gonna lie, this round, if someone gave this round to Gonzalez, I'm not mad. I just feel like a lot of his shots are missing. So I'm giving it to Lara, but if someone gave that to Gonzalez, I wouldn't be mad at you, chat. Just for his activity alone. He was definitely more active that round. The Reaper jacket. I like that. Al Casino says Lara just needs to open up and get him out of there. Looks more like a sparring match to me. Yeah, I agree. But hey, sometimes you try to open up, you might get caught when you open too, you know. So I understand him taking his time. Lara vs. Djanibek wouldn't have been this boring. Facts. It's not Lara's fault. He's fighting a dude with 98% KOs. Yeah, he's fighting a tough guy. A big puncher. I'm not mad though. I like this fight. I'm not bored by it. I just hope Foster and Fulton is not to me, that has the most potential to be boring, even though I don't think it will be, but I think it does have the potential to be. Gonzalez is poor. Oh boy, big straight left hand to catch Gonzalez while he was trying to apply some pressure, man, right between his shots, which I think is what Lara is looking for. Try to catch him between his shots. Confident that he's a that he's a fighter with the quicker reflexes, the faster hands, and the more precise punches. Jab from Gonzalez. Because you see, like, Gonzalez will push Lara back to the ropes, but Gonzalez is smart, too. He realizes that Lara is comfortable on the ropes, and he kind of wants Gonzalez to overcommit while he's on the ropes. So, oh, boy, big straight left hand. Momentarily, I ain't going to say it buckled Gonzalez, but it definitely had his feet messed up. But anyway, like Gonzalez is, you can see when he has Lara on the ropes, he's like, okay, it's more. He realizes that it's more of Lara being willing to go with his back against the ropes, and he recognizes that's not really his pressure that's doing it. Lara is willing to go back there and try to set up some traps, like Oscar said, and was discussed in the newsletter. Check it out. Tell your people about it too. Your partner them. Your cousins, your aunties, and your uncles. Ooh, big overhand right thrown by Gonzalez. Just missed, though. I got that 10-9 Lara again. See what Dub did? You see what Dub and all casinos did? Now, because y'all said it was boring. Now that was the first round. That kind of felt boring. It's y'all fault, man. It's y'all fault, man. Consider becoming a member. Starting at $3 a month, man. Shout out all the members. Really helps to keep the channel going and growing. And you get access to all these emotes, including other perks like joining the Discord. And you can talk in the back and have access to the Discord whether I'm live or not. You know what I'm saying? In the background. You feel me? Shout out to all the members, man. And get to know that you're contributing to the Boxing Talk family journey of taking over this boxing game from the media side. Gonzalez is going ham right now with Lara's back against the ropes. Erislandy Lara might not be getting hurt, but you can't take all that. They're gonna score the round for him. Just off of sheer activity alone, and they should. If one guy's being active, the other one's not. Punches effective or not, he's landing more punches. Throwing more punches and landing more punches. Nice counter straight left hand from Erislandy Lara. Don't forget to smack that like button for y'all, boy. Nice body shot from Gonzalez. I seen that left hand to the body sneak in there. See Erislandy Lara tuck that elbow in too. Nice body shot from Gonzalez after the clubbered hands over the top as well. So far, we about halfway through the round. I'm leaning towards Gonzalez this round, y'all. Nice 1-2 from Lara. Oh, a head clash. Yeah. That was unintentional, though. That was unintentional, but definitely a head clash. I saw that. That was nasty. Mandela butterfly effect. Exactly, Dub. Olin planted the seed like Inception. Oh, another head clash. Yeah, I seen it again. That was another head clash. So far, I'm leaning. This might be the first round that Gonzalez wins on my card. Well, nah, Erislandy Lara's coming on at the end to close it out. Can you steal the momentum from a fighter in a round that you were losing? Looks like Erislandy Lara has just successfully done that. That was also discussed in the newsletter. You feel me? Written by yours truly. I think Lara did enough to steal that round. I was ready to give it to Gonzalez as well. Oof. Let's get it. Round number 9. Nice. Nice counters from Erislandy Lara. He's being patient and oh, nice 1-2 counter from Erislandy Lara. Nice body shot for Gonzalez. Lara's just crafty, man. It's that veteranship. That boy a veteran, man. Halfway through the 9th round. This is a close round, man. Well, I'm definitely, well, I'm not off, but I had Lara winning by 7th round stoppage. In the 9th round now. Nice jab from Gonzalez. Oh, nice straight left hand caught Gonzalez. Nice left hand again, catches Gonzalez. Bro, Aristotle Lara just does enough to take the round. I was ready to give that round to Gonzalez again. And Lara just did enough, bro. Hit him with the big shots, the cleaner shots. Jeez. Yo, what up, Jaden? James Daly says, add all the newsletters together to publish a book. Come on now. Come on now. I got to get a what a call too. Well, you know, it's crazy. I already have two books that I'm writing, man. On some fantasy fiction stuff. With a third one, or the third idea I'm developing. But yeah, that's a good idea though, James. Smoochie said, oh, brother, these guys stink. That's crazy. JD says, what's my prediction for the next fights? I have Lara winning this one. I have Foster beating Fulton in a very close fight, though. And I have Roach edging it over Pitbull. Whoa, 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 whoa. That was an awkward sequence right there. Come on. Nice straight down the pipe from Lara. Gonzalez has to know he's down, man. He has to press the issue, man. I know that's dangerous, but he has to know he's down. You gotta do something, baby. You got to do something. Big swings for the fences. Aristotle Lara just evading the punches. It kind of telegraphed too, because like I say, he's punching almost from the hip sometimes. Gonzalez got caught as he was coming in, snapping his head back. Nice body shot from Lara, but nice counter jab from Lara as Gonzalez was trying to jab. Oh, that was an elbow, a forearm from Lara. Gotta watch that. It's a Lara round for me, man. Round 11 coming up. Round 11. Round 11, chat. Round 11. Let's get it. Smoochie said if Djanibek wasn't doing crack, he might have beaten Lara. Right. Yeah, I think Lara. Oh, nice straight left hand. Connected right on the forehead of Johan Gonzalez. Yeah, I think Djanibek was and should have been the favorite, you know, due to him being good in his youth. But maybe Lara would have been fighting differently too. You better prepare for Djanibek, you know. Oh, nice 3-punch combination coming forward for Lara. 4-punch, 5-punch combination. Johan Gonzalez takes a big swing and a miss. Oh, some ice cream would be fire right now. After this fight, we have what? Foster and Fulton. And then the main event, Cruz versus Roach. Come on. Gonzalez, bro. You're way behind, Gonzalez. You got to do something. You got to pull something out your hat, bro. Cannot be complacent right now. There you go. I'm not advocating for him to be super reckless, but you got to do something. Got to do something, baby. You ain't going to win by being on your back foot and backpedaling. Not when you down. Not against a champion. Smoochie said, got you about to fall asleep. I'm telling you. It ain't too bad. It's not, honestly, it's not too bad. It's just, you see Rolly, the WBA 147-pound champion. Better stop playing with Rolly. Is that Lou DeBella sent by Rolly? Gonzalez should be embarrassed? Nah, man. It's late notice, man. You got to show Gonzalez some love. Shout out to him. The only one that should be embarrassed and ashamed of themselves is Djanibek. Shout out to Gonzalez, man. I respect Gonzalez. And I respect Lara, too, for still having this fight. 12th and final round. I was not expecting this. But, hey, we here. Let's get it. 12th and final round. My bad. Not the 11th round. It's 12th round. Gonzalez is coming out, chat. Raining punches. And Lara seems unfazed. Smoochie said, I love Rolly so much. Shout out to Rolly. Rollies. Oscar De La Hoya said, Rollies.
You dumbass.
Bro, this man, Oscar De La Hoya ruthless, bro. This man made that video, said, Rollies, you dumbass. He said that after Rolly lost to Pitbull, man. But you see how things come back around? Because what happened later on, you fast forward, Ryan Garcia, who's Oscar's fighter, loses to Rolly. Ain't that funny, right? Oscar de la Panti and Golden Shower Promotions. Well, at least Gonzalez gets around. I'm giving him this round, chat. Oh shoot, I forgot to put the clock back up. My fault. I mean the round. And it's over round 12, says All Casino. I'm calling it now, head ass. Djanibek should move to Bridgerweight, says James. Do you hear about Joe Gallagher recommending another weight class? I was like, come on, dude. Which, don't get me wrong, it makes sense, you know, because he's saying that between light heavyweight and cruiserweight is 25. Oh Lord, oh Gonzalez, oh no, oh Lord, do the little dance. Hey, make a little love. Hey, get down tonight. Hey, do a little dance. But that boy Djanibek be having fun out there, man. Oh my goodness. Hey, yo, man, that's a 10-8 run. And I was, bro, chat, didn't I say I'm giving that to Gonzalez? It's like Lara hears me, bro. I said I was about to give Gonzalez his first round, and this man dropped him. Wow! Oh my gosh. Nah, hey, Lara's an asshole, bro. Why he always be running up on people he about to knock him down, bro? Nah, Lara asshole, bro. Look, he ran up to him, and then he's like, bop. He does a little dance. Yo, Lara, man. Lara ain't right, bro. Lara ain't right, bro. That's funny.
For your listening pleasure, we are now on Spotify under Dr. Boxing Talk. The same thing on TikTok, Twitter, Instagram, Spotify, everything. Dr. Boxing Talk, man. Come rock with us. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
Anubis has a 119, 107. Okay, to Lara. I have a 120 to whatever Gonzalez got. Lara ain't lose around for me. You gave what round did you give Gonzalez, Anubis? Kendrick said those scorecards were ready quick as. Nah, you ain't right, bro. Tied at 120, 106. Shout out to old man Lara, man. 118, 109. Shout out to Al Casino. Big member in that building, Al Casino. Appreciate you, bro. Shout out to Sir, another member in that building. Shout out to you, bro. Sir said, you think old buddy popped dirty on purpose so he didn't have to fight Lara then, bud? You could argue some things, sir. What you can't argue is that Erislandy Lara was definitively, absolutely Djanibek's toughest opponent, even at 42 years old. So that's something to think about, man. I'm not gonna say yay or nay. Either way, he looks bad. You see what I'm saying? So it's almost inconsequential, but it is interesting. It's inconsequential in the grand scheme of things, whether he did it intentionally or not, but it is interesting. Huh. Like I said, I challenge anybody in the chat without referencing Google to tell me 5 people that Djanibek has beaten. I'll wait. I don't want to wait anymore. I can help you out. So he fought, his last fight was Annual Namasenge. Fight before that was Andre Mikhailovich. I don't even remember who his fight before that was. I don't know, but I know he fought Endam Giacomo. I know he fought Denzel Bentley. I know he fought Vaughn Alexander, Stephen Butler. That's a whole lot of people that you wouldn't recognize. You know what I'm saying? His best wins probably Denzel Bentley or Stephen Butler. I don't know. One of them two. Lara's better than everybody I just named, even at 42. So that's a good question, sir. I don't know. I wouldn't put it past him. I'll tell you that. Hey, I like that. Sir says, sources may say, pop dirty today and let the older man move out the way. You feel me? Yeah, we're going to pause that, though.
No, did he?
Yeah, we definitely going to pause that. But, yeah, I like what you did right there. Poet didn't even know it. That's a fact, though. Hey, I'm not mad at anybody coming to that conclusion. I'm not going to defend him. He got to defend himself. He got to defend himself.
We do not let people who are on the juice discuss real athletes. That's all.
Where my brother Ty at, man? His boy about to fight. Where Ty at, bruh? We found out Ty in Texas. Smoochie asked a great question. Shout out to Smoochie. One time for the ladies. Smoochie says, so if Shock loses, his title would be vacated? Yes, ma'am. So the 100, he can only retain his belt. He can't, Scooter Fulton could not gain his belt. So Foster could, yeah, Foster loses, the belt will be vacated at 130 for the WBC championship. But of course, if Foster wins, he'll still have his WBC belt at 130. And because the WBC and President Mauricio Suleiman decided it was appropriate to make this for a 135-pound lightweight WBC interim belt, then if Foster wins, he will be the 135-pound WBC interim belt holder and the 130-pound WBC full belt holder. And if Fulton wins, he can't win a belt at 130, but he could be the 135-pound interim belt holder, which would be the mandatory for Shakur Stevenson at 135, even though they're not fighting at 135. Shout out to President Mauricio Suleiman and the WBC. They don't care about the rules. People ask, hey man, when you ask WBC President Mauricio Suleiman about the rules, you be like, hold on, that's against the rules. This is how he responds.
What the fuck does that mean?
Against the rules? Suleiman said the rules.
What the fuck does that mean?
I ain't gonna lie, it's my new favorite animation, chat. You talking about rules to the WBC, they gonna say, what the freak does that mean? Rules? Rules? What are rules? We don't follow rules. Even though we make the rules, that's for you to listen to them. Whatever we feel it's convenient for us to enforce them. Yeah, rules. What's that? Exactly, Ty. Rules. What are rules? What the does that mean? It's a daggone shame, man. That is a shame, man. What the does that mean? Who walking down Oshiki Falls? Is that Trade the Truth? That's dope, man. Shout out to Trade the Truth. Cause I can't hear it, but I recognize Trade the Truth. Big Texas. So chat, so far we are 3 for 3. We didn't, well, Lara didn't get the stoppage like we anticipated, but he did win. James Daly said it's not charity if you have to take credit for it. What happened? Who you talking to, bro? What happened, bro? Oh, you see Danny Swift Garcia coming out with Stephen Fulton. I spelled Lamont's name wrong in the title. Oh Lord, what did I put? I put an N or something. Oh, I put LAMONT. Oh, that's messed up. Nah, I got to get my boy name right. Thank you, Smoochie. I did not know that. I put 2 O's. Dang it. Nah, I did my boy dirty, man. Shout out to LAMONT ROACH, man. I apologize, bro. No disrespect. It's just my keyboard button be sticky a little bit, I guess. Pause. Whoa.
What do you mean by that?
There we go. We gonna pause that. Whoa. Whoa. What the heck? I can't even. Bruh. Why can't I access it? What the? I can't even access it. Hold on. Let me do it for my computer. I know I can access it on my computer. Just Draw said, bruh, why you lying? Main event ain't even start. Who lying to you, bro? What you talking about, bro? What you talking about, bro? Wait, what? What the heck was that? Oh. Well, I thought I seen the fight on Pro Box. Pat said poor Lamont. That's crazy. So what you say? He talking about me. I know. I seen it. I saw you mislead him. I'm just messing with him. Shout out to Just Draw too, but I responded to that message because of you. I was you know, I tend to let dummies be dummies, man, but I responded because of you. Bro, what the heck? I can't even change it. Once I'm live, I can't change it? That's cap. I thought I could. Wait, I feel like I know I can. There we go. My boy LAMONT ROACH is crazy. That's messed up. Damn, cousin. Call my boy LAMONT. That's messed up, cousin. It should be fixed now. Let me refresh and see if it's fixed. Oh. Hey, ooh, and that's the truth, ain't it? I dang near lose my mind in this booth, ain't it? Heavy chicken, my stuff, Chris Roofanger, huh? Roof Chris a bump, that's your boo thanger, huh? Yep, I fixed it. God is good. I'm in here with gang, we got 2 bangers. I mean, for every brother, it's about 2 bangers. Yo, big homie in the closet, we don't do hangers. Snitching, talking to the judge, we don't do chambers. They don't get it. Don't forget to smack that like button. I appreciate it. It's fixed. Thank you, Smoochie. Just Draw said, yeah, do that doc in the comments. That dude in the comments are goofy. Should have known what his name is literally Trump. Exactly. Yeah, you saw his name. Dude's goofy. Yeah, I seen him write a whole story. I didn't even read everything he typed, but I just knew that it was nonsense. He was emotional and wrong. Shout out to my brother Just Draw, though. Said didn't want to read, but you in here capping, talking to Smoochie. Y'all crazy. We got Fulton. Okay, Fulton got a... I like his fit, though. Fulton always come right with the fits, man. I like Foster's fit, too, though. Oh, that left hook coming out from Fulton. You seen that? Foster's looking confident, though. He always looks confident and comfortable. Shame on Fulton again for missing weight, but I will say that this is a good fight, man. Fulton's fit's always dope, too. I like how his trunks and his attire always looks like casual wear. Ooh, big right hand from Fulton that landed. Foster took it well. It was at the end of the punch, so it didn't really have too much stank on it. But, man, you can't get hit with that. And Fulton's trying to find those counters with the overhand rights. He threw it another one. He threw out another one. Jab to the body coming from Foster. Another jab to the body that Fulton evaded this time by jumping back. Nice body shot from Fulton that he ripped with the left hand onto Foster. Oh! Fulton landed a right to the left, bro. Bow, bow. Oh, nice straight right hand coming from Foster. Catching Fulton. Trying to throw a big another big shot. Foster taking these punches well, though. 20 seconds left of the first round. Both exchanging jabs. It's a close round, Chad. I don't know. I think that was just based on whoever you like more, because it's a close round. Nice jabs. I would lean. I don't know, man. That's a close round, bro. Like, I'm leaning towards Fulton, but that could have went to Foster too. Depends on what you like, I guess. That was definitely a close round, though. But I'm going with Fulton on that. 10-9 Fulton for your boy. For your boy, Doc. That was close, though. Do my feet work all on that work? It look like I'm G'ing. Do my arms when I point at brothers look like I'm ticking. Let's get it, man. Round number 2. Was that Jerome Bootennis out there supporting Stephen Fulton? Look at Ty sitting beside him. Not just playing. Oh, that overhand right from Fulton he letting that thing go. That one didn't really connect, but it was close. If Foster had facial hair, would have shaved it off. That's how close it was. Give him a close shave. Ooh! Nice 1-2 from Foster. Foster is coming forward this entire time, mostly pushing Fulton back. Foster is definitely controlling the real estate of this fight so far, especially the second round. Not saying Fulton feels like he's in danger. Ooh, that was nice. Foster was timing Fulton's escape to the left and hit him with a right hand. Said, take this with you. Hit him with a right hand for his troubles. Kendrick says, sound like someone getting beat up in the crowd. Oh, yeah? Ty said, yep, someone did. That's a dang on shame. James says, cool boy's not stepping right. Please. Oh, boy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, James. We a little bit over halfway in the second round. I have Foster personally right now in the second round. A lot of time left, though. Jab to the body from Fulton. The overhand right is landing, man. It didn't land flush on the Foster, but you can see it's like a hair off from connected and rocking gosh dang Shock Foster's world. Or should I say shocking Shock Foster's world. $30 seconds left in the second round. That was nice. 1-2, 1-1-2 from Foster. Nice 1-2 from Foster. Nice jab as Fulton was trying to come in from Foster. Jab to the body from Foster. I ain't gonna lie, that's what I'd do, man. Buddy coming overweight, I'm definitely digging to that body. Definitely going downstairs with it. I gave that second round to Foster, excuse me. Do my feet work all on that work. It look like I'm do my arms when I point at brothers. Look like I'm. You see Bozy in this and I think Shark looks pretty comfortable in there too, Jay Sharp. We got Czar in the building, big member in the building. Kendrick says Foster got the second round. I agree. I concur, my brother. We got Gary Russell Jr. out there. Round number 3. Mr. Grandy has a 2-0 shot. Okay. Gave him the first round as well. Okay. I have a 1-1. Fulton looks a little bit more fidgety or jittery than usual. I would say he always kind of move a little bit, but he just seemed a little, I don't want to say nervous, but I will say Shock looks more comfortable. But Fulton looks a bit quicker. Slightly a little bit quicker, just a little bit. But Foster's body language looks a little more comfortable than Fulton's. Nice 1-2 pusher Fulton back. Nice jab from Foster. Pushing Fulton back. While Fulton was attempting to go to the body. I think that if Foster could keep this pace up, he's in pretty good shape. As far as taking this fight. If he could keep, because this is like I said, he just looks more comfortable. And sometimes we know Foster tends to get complacent too, right? And go through little lulls or little dry spells where he just doesn't have too much activity. But if he can keep this pace up consistently throughout the duration of the fight, I think that will greatly benefit him. Nice counter 1-2 off the big right hand from Fulton. Fulton tried to throw a big right hand. Oshiki Foster slipped it and hit him with a 1-2. This is another Foster round for me. We have 40 seconds left, though. Quite a bit of time. Anything can happen. One, two, then a jab to the body from Foster. $20 seconds left. 1-1-2 come from Foster, pushing Fulton back. Fulton getting comfortable, man. He came out with Trade the Truth. He gonna show him who the truth. Jab to the head, jab to the body. Body hit coming from Foster. That's a Foster. It's a Foster round for me, man. Fulton has to like I said, Fulton doesn't look like he does not look like he's dead in the water or anything. He just needs to step his activity up a little more. Just a little more. He might be alright, but 52 block style, says Warren. Facts. Kendrick said Fulton struggling to find the range. Yeah. I think he's feeling them punches too a bit. Kendrick. I think he's struggling to find the range, but he's also struggling not to feel that pop while finding that range. Oh, that was nice. Okay, they stepping it up now, chat. They both throwing some fast hands. Oh, that little quick exchange look like Shock a little faster now. Hold on. Look like Shock had the little hand speed advantage in that little exchange. I'll tell you that. The referee saying something to him. I don't know what he said. Stephen Fulton's just navigating around the ring on the outskirts. Fulton's just following him and holding down the center. Excuse me. I don't think Fulton hit Shock yet this whole round, chat. I'm tripping. Nice body shot from Foster. There you go. Okay, Fulton hit him now. They close and tying up. Oh, straight left hand from Foster. At the same time as Fulton was trying to get off as well. That was a stiff shot. Nice 1-2 from Foster. My brother Bodega Ty says Fulton's taking him into deep water to drown him. Yeah, well, he better have his life vest. He might mess around and drown first. He better lock in. Now Fulton's coming forward and Foster's just moving around comfortably. But it looks like Fulton is kind of being pulled into being the predator. It's like Foster's playing coy a bit, playing possum a bit. That's a Fulton round for me, man. I mean, not Fulton, because they both start with F's, chat, so I'm gonna mess up quite a bit. That's a Foster round for me. I have it 3-1 Foster. Do my feet work all on that work? It look like. Hey, rest in peace to I can't remember the actor's name right now, but he played roles like Shang Tsung in the first Mortal Kombat. He played in a lot of roles, man. Can't remember his name right now. God forgive me, but rest in peace to him. He passed away. Can't remember his name. The hell Gary Anton Russell doing? Out there dressed like Grimace. With the purple and green. That's funny. Not like the Hulk, I should say. Oh, that was a nice right hand, overhand right from Fulton. Kendrick said Fulton looking bad. Yeah, I don't think he's looking good either. He looks like. Oh, that was a nice right hook counter from Foster. Fulton looks like, to me, Fulton looks like he's not as look like he kind of heavy, man, like kind of sluggish, you know. Maybe not though. Maybe it's in my head because I know he came in overweight. Dub said that's the plan. It better be. I hope so. Dang, piece of air got in my eye or something. Now look at that punch right there. He just got countered with a straight left hand. Fulton just swung with a wild right hand, right hook. And Foster just pounced on him. Foster just looks very comfortable, man. He looked very comfortable, man. Right hand to the body from Fulton. It doesn't land, though. He just looks a step behind Foster right now. Foster seems like he's comfortable doing what he wants. Dictating the pace, dictating the real estate. Even when he's giving up real estate, it just feels like he's leading Fulton. You know what I'm saying? Like, whether Foster's coming forward or he's going backwards, it seems like he's the one that's leading the dance. Yeah, that's a Foster round for me. 25 seconds left in the fifth. Nice job from Foster. Poker with the two. Straight hand, straight. Did it twice back to back like a Drake song. Straight left hands. He posing on him now. Got his mouth open. Boy, you better close your mouth. He get a broken jaw, boy. That's what Foster does, though. That's a 10-9 round, Foster. 10-9 round, Foster, man. Shout out to my brother Clone, man. My brother Clone coming through. Big member in the building. Shout out to my brother Clone again, dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. Clone said, they said Stephen Fulton on that Zion Williamson diet. He on that Ozempic trying to get skinty minty. Hey, yo, chill out, bro. That man trying to shed that weight, huh? Trying to shed that weight. He looking bad right now. I don't know if you're on the diet. He trying to get the weight beat off him. That boy got him looking. Foster just looking very dominant right now. We in the 6th round, chat. 3-2 Foster, says Oscar. Now I got a 4-1 Foster. Shout out to my brother Clone, man. Thank you for the love, bro, in the super chat, man. They talking to each other. Hey, that's a good bet for Stephen Fulton, man. You better try to talk and get in his head. Because right now he getting in your ass. You feel me? You better talk and say something, try to win the mental game, because you losing the physical game right now and the mental game. So you got to try to switch things up, man. Switch up that strategy. Try to fluster him. That was a nice straight left hand right between the guard of Fulton coming from Foster. Fulton better try to get in his head, because right now Foster getting in his ass, boy. Pause. No, we definitely going to pause that.
No, did he?
Yeah, we going to pause that. We going to pause that. That was wild. I ain't mean it like that. I ain't mean it like that. I misspoke. A little late. You feel me? Halfway through the 6th round. So far, I have it for Foster, but it's a long way to go. Ah, look at that. The counter, man. A short right hook to the straight left hand from Foster on the counter. Fulton's just a step behind, man. Is he a step behind because he came in heavy? Or is he a step behind because he was always going to be a step behind Shock Foster? The world would never know. Kendrick said Fulton can't do anything right so far. He can't get right. We'll call him can't get right. It's crazy. Hey, yo. Ty said, hey, yo. Hey, yo. Yeah, I was wilding with that one. I ain't gonna lie. Players mess up too. Nice. Fulton was trying to go down to the body. Foster hit him with a right hook. They both connected, but just Foster's was a more significant punch. Oh boy. Foster hit a 3-piece combo on Fulton while he was stuck in the corner like a $2 hole. Oh, Lord. And he did it. He played with him, too. One, he just kind of showed him his speed. Like, yeah, I'm gonna just give you a taste. I know Bozy probably going off, chat. Hey, somebody let me know what Bozy's saying. I know Bozy hot. I know Bozy probably hot right now. That's another Foster round, man. Stop playing with my boy, man. Remember, I picked Foster by decision, chat. (4-2) Foster. I got a 5-1 Foster. Look at that right hand. Oh, that left straight down the pipe off the counter. That's what I was talking about. That's what I was talking about right there. The straight left off the counter. All jokes aside, though, hopefully Fulton's not going through anything crazy, but hey, life happens to us all, man. Gotta make weight, bro. Gotta make weight, dog. You gotta make weight, bro. Just gotta hold up your end of the bargain, man. That's all. Very unprofessional, dog. Foster sticking it to him. Oh my goodness. That lead left hand can't do nothing wrong right now. What my boy Kendrick say, that Fulton can't do nothing right. Foster's straight left hand can't do nothing wrong. That thing connecting all night long. All night. All night. All night long. Look at that straight. Come on, man. Left hand pushed him to the ropes. Foster wildly rotated up off them things, rotated to his right. Come back to his left. Do not go in that corner, though. Oh, Lord, he putting you in the corner. Like a 304. Like a $2 hole. Oh, Lord. Okay, he up out the corner now. Walk to the center of the ring, but they don't get no better. It don't seem like it's getting no better for Fulton, man. He's just a step behind, man. Day late and $1 short. Damn. Approaching halfway mark of the 7th round, man. Minute and 33 seconds to go in the 7th. Foster jumping back 2 gosh dang feet off the feint from Foster right now. Fulton jumping back 2-3 feet off the feint from Foster right now. Yeah, I agree. Kendrick. Fulton looking, I'm ready to go right now. Give me the green light. He about to give Foster the green light. Pause. Pause.
What do you mean by that?
He about to give Foster the green light, boy. He said, I'm ready to go right now. I'm ready to go right now. You can't be talking all that bully stuff, man, and come in overweight and still get bullied. I'm sorry. Oh, boy. $15 left in the 7th. Nicholas Bapp said green light. Oh, hey, give me the green light. Oh, Dove said Foster about to get clipped by a short right hand. I see it already. Oh, Foster about to get clipped? Okay. Excuse me, Mr. Dub. Excuse me, brother. It might go this for the duration. It may go down just like this for the duration of the fight, man. But that's why we love boxing, because you never know. But what I do know is that your boy is batting, you know what I'm saying? A perfect inning right now. You feel me? I picked Ramos to beat Mosley. That happened. I picked it by unanimous decision too, didn't I? Yes, sir. I picked Frank Martin to stop Bartholomew. That happened. I didn't get the round right, but I got the stoppage. Who else for? I got Lara, right? I thought Lara was going to stop Gonzalez, but he dropped Gonzalez. Got that right. I was right on something else too, ain't it? That was it. And it looks like I'm going to be right on this one as well. I picked Foster by decision, but we'll see. Oh, and if you want to know my predictions, check out the members only. You see what I'm saying? The members only videos. I dropped my predictions so y'all could tap in with me on the money lines and, you know what I'm saying, get your bets in now. Don't get mad at me if I get some wrong now. You bet at your own risk. But I just tell you what I suggest and I think is going to happen. I'm not always right, but I like to say I'm right a whole lot more than I'm wrong. Fulton is getting pieced up right now. Like I said, my boy Kendrick said Fulton can't do nothing right. I'm telling you, Shock Foster's left hand could do no wrong. That straight left, knocking him to death. Oh boy, there it goes again. The straight left is just too quick. It's too fast. Fulton don't see it coming. Fulton just looks overwhelmed, man. He has to land a Hail Mary shot. Oh my goodness, he just caught a mean check left hook right there. Fulton took it well, but he caught that. He definitely ate that. Ate him a whole left knuckle sandwich. Oh my goodness, straight left-handed, bro. That straight left hand is 100. Bro, it's 100%, bro. He's like Steph Curry with the shot, boy. That left ain't missing, bro. That straight left hand is not missing. He dropped Gonzalez 2 times. You right. You right, Dub. He dropped him 2 times. 2 times. Kendrick said, Bosey's fight of the year, trade of the year about to go down the drain. I don't know. You think so? Because you got to remember. Well, yeah, you might be right. Because I was thinking about Bobak. I was like, man, Bobak just lost with Eubank. But I thought about it. Robert Garcia looking good. But remember, Robert Garcia lost with what's the name too, though? He had a couple L's too, so. Right, Rayo got smoked. That was this year, right? Rayo and Gary Anton Russell was this year, right? So I got to really think about it, but I do think Garcia got it. Robert Garcia, that is. Bro, speaking of trader of the year, bro, you can't believe, bro, Kendrick, bro. I be seeing the wildest takes, man. Somebody said, I don't remember who it was. Somebody said that, bro, people really just got to be click farming, engagement farming, bro. Like, there's no way you really feel that way, but maybe you do. I don't know. Well, let me know what y'all think, chat. Do y'all think that if Shingo, if Naoya Inoue, that's another round for Foster, by the way. If Naoya Inoue beats David Allen Picasso Romero, do you think Shingo Inoue's trainer of the year? Like, that just lets me know either people are trolling or they don't really watch boxing as much as they claim. Like, beating David Allen Picasso Romero is nothing. Like, David Allen Picasso Romero, he really lost to Azat Hovhannisyan. And I guarantee you, if you say that, you must not know who Picasso Romero is. Like, that's not the best fight on the card. Like, it might be the best fighter on the card, Naoya Inoue. If it involves the best fighter on the card, but that's not the best fight on the card. The best fight on that card is probably Kenshiro Taraji versus Wilibardo Garcia, because Kenshiro Taraji is coming off a loss and he's moving up to take on a champion of Wilibardo Garcia. Even Junto Nakatani's opponent, I would say Sebastian Hernandez, is probably more difficult than David Allen Picasso Romero. Like, you just saying stuff. Now, I will say, thank you, Kendrick. He said, hell no, thank you, bro. But I will say this, though. I will say, shout out to Takuma Inoue. I mean, Takuma Inoue did just win a belt. He got his hands back on another bantamweight belt. That does mean something. But he also lost it too. His last fight, he lost his bantamweight belt to Seiya Tsutsumi, right? The WBA belt. And he did get one back now, but he beat Tenshin Nasukawa. Tenshin Nasukawa was most notable for having an exhibition with Floyd Mayweather. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, you got to factor that stuff in too. I'm sorry. Shingo Inoue I like him. Don't get me wrong. I like Shingo Inoue, but I can't put Shingo Inoue over Bomac, Robert Garcia, Bozy in this. Hell, I probably wouldn't even put him over Bob Santos, to be honest. Well, nah, Bob Santos had the draw with Pacquiao and Mario Barros, but he's been having some other good victories though with lesser known guys. But Mario Barros was a bad look having a draw with Manny Pacquiao at 46 years old. That's bad. A nice 1-2 from Foster. Oh, big leaping left hook from Foster, and then Fulton responded with a nice little flurry of his own, ended with a left hook of his own. Oh, shout out to Pat Bandero. He said, what about Ishmael Salas? I got to think about it. Trainer of the year, Ishmael Salas. I don't think I can put him over Bozy and Robert. Like, for me right now, the trainer of the year is Robert Garcia for me. Shout out to Clone. He asked a great question. He said, what's the criteria for trainer of the year? Just your performances, like your wins versus your losses. Very similar to the fighters, like who you beat, what the performance look like. So just like, what's the trainer doing? Like, coach of the year, like in basketball, it's just like how your fighters are doing. If you took on anybody new like Bozy did and made them look better, like Bozy did with Jack Catterall. Yeah, Fulton's just getting overwhelmed right now, man. He can't do nothing with Foster, man. He just looks like he's outclassed, outmatched. He can't do nothing with Foster, man. My boy Tufo, what Tufo say, man? I know Tufo probably hurting right now. Said my first stop during my media run. Osa said, I know my boy O'Shea was going to win because he knows how to win all day. O'Shea. Oshaki Foster. The boxer name O'Shea is O'Shea Jones. The IBF 154-pound women's champion, also trained by Bozy. You see what I'm saying? So Bozy is doing this thing, man. I don't know. I think it's between Bozy and Robert Garcia. I might lean towards Robert, but I'm not sure, man. It's between Bozy and Robert for me. And Bomac, of course, with that win of Bud over Canelo, of course, got to consider that too. So I wouldn't be mad at anybody picking Bomac but for me, those three, I don't really put nobody over those three. My bad. I think I had the wrong round count up last time. My fault. Shout out to my brother. I don't know if he was joking or not, Oster. But that was just a typo. I'm not sure. I wasn't trying to pick at you. I just wasn't sure if you was trolling, like talking trash. Or it was a mistake. Or you were, yeah, I don't know. Kendrick said, cool boy watching the Hall of Fame. Hey, you feel me? Come on, Kendrick. The whole part of the buildup. Oh, man, I'm going to be a 3-time Division 3 division champion. And then you don't even make weight. Come on, bro. You were talking about the legacy the whole time, bro. Like I said, I'm not saying things don't happen, bro. Things like life happens to us all. And I don't want to condemn him if something, you know, extreme happened. But life happens to us all, man. You still got to do what you still got to handle your business, man. A lot of us been in many situations where you still got to perform, bro. I'm not even talking about like, I'm not talking about perform in the ring, but you got to show up, you know what I'm saying? Give yourself the best opportunity. You got to make weight, dog. You got to abide by your contractual agreement. That's what you agreed to, bro. And you're moving up. It's not like Oshiki Foster missed weight. Like, you're moving up. How you move up and miss weight? That's crazy, dog. Oh, that was a nice. Okay, that was look alive, Fulton. There you go. I mean, I still think Foster got the best of that exchange, but at least Fulton throwing back. Hey, Chad, you remember when Sonny Edwards was fighting his last fight? Who did he fight again? Was it Galal Yafai? Hey, shout out to Foster for showing some restraint right there. He was about to crack Fulton when he was stuck in the ropes, and he showed some restraint. Shout out to Foster, because some fighters would have hit him. David Benavidez would have hit him. And we know David Benavidez would have hit him. But what I was going to say. Remember when Sonny Edwards fought Galal Yafai, chat? And remember when they were in the corner and they had a very candid moment, which I thought was, I don't know. A lot of people are blaming Sonny Edwards, but I kind of don't like the cameras in the corners for that reason. Because it was a very vulnerable moment. He was like, I can't even lie to you, coach. I don't want to be here right now. That's how I feel like Fulton is looking. Fulton's looking like he don't want to be here right now. That was a nice, hey, that was a nice left hand from Fulton, though. Foster smiled and popped him with a shot himself. Right, bro. That's another, bro. I gave Fulton the first round. I ain't give him a round since. Where my brother Ty at? I know Ty probably punching the air right now. He said, I told you to drown him. Why I look like you drowning? I told you to drown him, not yourself. I told you, bro. Fulton, when Ty said that his plan was to drown him in the deep rounds, I told you, bro. Fulton better have a life jacket for himself. It's like he might drown himself in the process trying to drown somebody else. Tufo says shock fights better at southpaw than he does at orthodox. Yep. Like Bud and Boots. Yep. Look like he could fight however he wants. He could fight on his back foot, front foot. With the orthodox southpaw. One leg, hell. Jaden the Monster said, I understand Shingo because 4 defenses again Takuma that win, but that Canelo win sure is a good one for Bomac. Yeah, shout out to Jaden. I agree, but yeah, the 4 defenses against who? Right? Like now, anyway, he defended against Yi Jun Kim. Right? The only one that was a good defense was Mjak Madaliev, right? We can agree on that. Ramon Cardenas wasn't a good defense. Because none of those were challenging fights. The only one that was challenging was MJ Ahmadali. That's the only one I really give him credit for, right? No one expected Yi Jun Kim to make Na Inoue break a sweat. No one expected Ramon Cardenas to make Na Inoue break a sweat. He did, but that's the thing. We gotta be fair, right? We don't give people credit when they struggle against a guy they're supposed to walk through, which is why we're talking about Ja Pataya. Ja Pataya stopped Sin Cara today, but Sin Cara rocked Ja Pataya in the second round today as well. So you don't just get credit. You don't just give credit just because you beat somebody. It matters who you beat, right? Yi Jun Kim you don't get no credit for that. You don't get credit for beating. If you're top 3 pound for pound, you don't get credit for that. People didn't even want to give Terrence Crawford credit for beating Israel Madrimov. Israel Madrimov was an undefeated champion at a new weight class when he was moving up. You don't get credit for Yi Jun Kim and Ramon Cardenas. Now, MJ Ahmadali, if that's a good win, and plus he smoked him, you get credit for that. But David Allen Picasso Romero, in my opinion, he lost to Azat Hovhannisyan. I think he was the beneficiary of a robbery. So I expect him to walk right through the WBC Mexican contender, David Allen Picasso Romero. Now, I agree with you. Takuma Inoue is good because he's back at a championship, but Takuma Inoue got 2 title shots back-to-back. That happens a lot at the smaller weight division, so we got to factor that in as well. You know what I'm saying? Takuma Inoue fought Tenshin Nasukawa for a vacant WBC belt. Tenshin Nasukawa had what, 7 fights, 8 fights? We know most people know him because he had an exhibition with Floyd. So that's a good win, don't get me wrong, but we gotta factor these things in as well. Oh, that was a nice shot. It wasn't like he went back up. It's not like Takuma Inoue avenged his loss to Seiya Tsutsumi. Nah, he just beat a guy that probably all the other champions would have probably beat too, because of his lack of experience in Tenshin Nasukawa. So, but I will say I do think Shingo Inoue should be considered, absolutely. But I can't put him over. What's my boy name? I can't put him over Robert Garcia or Bozy Ennis. Maybe Bomac. Can't put him. I don't know about Bomac. I can't put him on Bomac either because, like you said, the Terrence Crawford over Cinnamon, and not to mention his other wins with other guys. But you know, Bomac did lose with didn't So Cold Nelson. That looked bad because Nelson lost, right? That was a bad loss too. Even though I thought it was a controversial loss, I thought the stoppage was controversial, but you know, he still lost, right? And then Bomac lost with Chris Eubank Jr. in the rematch with Conor Benn. There were circumstances around in that fight, but we still got to judge the performance, right? We got to be fair. Just like I judge the performance and your opponent with Inoue, I got to do the same with Bomac, you know? So Bomac really had one super good victory, because even this fight with Lester Martinez, that was a draw with Christian and Billy. That's another Bomac fighter. So yeah, Bomac, outside of that one super awesome, phenomenal, stupendous victory with Bud over Cinnamon, it's kind of shaky unless I'm missing something, chat. Y'all remind me. But I just think it's between Bozy and Robert Garcia, in my opinion, because Bozy also has O'Shea Jones, who's a champion, right? She's a 154-pound IBF champion for the women's division. That has Bozy has. Bozy brought in Jack Catterall, had a great win over Echo Esselman. Bozy has boots, of course. Now this is going to look bad with Stephen Fulton if Stephen Fulton doesn't stop Foster here. He got dominated, right? But all in all, I think Bozy's looking pretty good. And then you got Robert Garcia, who looked good with Virgil Ortiz. Robert Garcia with Bam Rodriguez beating Puma Martinez. And didn't Bam beat Fumaleli Cafu? That was this year too, right? When he beat the WBO champion, former WBO champion South African Fumaleli Cafu. Looked like Stephen Fulton might have just got hurt right there. Or maybe he just had an awkward stepping or something. But yeah, Robert Garcia has him. But Robert Garcia looked bad when Rayo got smoked by Gary Anto Russell, right? He didn't win a round. So I don't know. I personally believe it's a lot of them have some pros and cons, but I think it's between Robert and Bozy. I would lean towards Robert though. But I'll have to look at it and think about it though. And like Pat said, you could consider Salas, right? Ishmael Salas. You could consider Bob Santos. You consider what's the dude with Moses Atama? Ben Davison, even though he lost with AJ, right? He looking good with Moses Atama, but I think it's overrated because Moses Atama ain't fighting nobody. And plus Ben Davison just had a fighter lose today too. What's a dude named Pat McCormick? Got knocked out the ring. Undefeated British prospect got knocked out the ring today by Conor Walker. So Ben Davison got a bump and bruise right there. So take him out. Hey, shout out to Stephen Fulton. He just swung for the fences. At least he's still fighting. Stephen Fulton just tried to take O'Shaquie Foster's head off with a Hail Mary. Yeah, Foster beat the hell out of Fulton. Ty said it's looking spooky. Bodega Ty said it's looking spooky. Mosey finna get him up out of there. Hey, yo, Mosey finna get Foster up out of there, man. That's crazy. My brother Al Booger in the building. Big member in the building. Is Fulton getting whooped? Sure, he got whooped. He got whooped. He was whooped. He is whooped. Past, present, and future. Jeez, I'm peas. This was a beatdown, bro. Hey, Al Booger, I gave Fulton 1 round, bro. 1. Uno, no mas. That's the only thing that didn't happen is that Fulton didn't get no mas. That's it. Foster dominated Fulton. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm happy. I'm happy Foster won. Foster smoked Fulton, made it look easy. I gave Fulton 1 round, Al Booger. The first round. That was it. That's crazy. Oh. Chat, bro. What can I say, man? Your boy good, man. Your boy good, chat. Your boy good, chat. I picked Foster by unanimous decision, chat. That was my prediction. Bro, I'm 4 for 4 right now, chat. Come on now. What more do you want from me? What more do you want from me, chat? Come on, I'm putting money in your pocket. I put the predictions up. Members only. All you got to do is listen to your boy at your own risk, though. don't pull up on me when I'm wrong, if I'm ever wrong, you know, because it's inevitable that I'm going to be wrong. But your boy batted average is nice, man. You know what I'm saying? Them other people out there, them other content creators, those other so-called boxing aficionados, pugilist enthusiasts, them other experts. Come on, man. I'm talking about the ones way with the ring and Max Kellerman all the way down to the goofy poo-put-ass content creator. They ain't doing it like us over here, man. Come on, man. I watch a lot of boxing, bro. I watch a lot of film, man. Come on, man. I got you. I got you, bruh. I got you, sis. I'm telling you, man. I got you, bro. We 4 for 4, chat. Doc finally got a good week. That's crazy. I'm usually wrong. That's cap. What you mean? Last weekend I went 3 for 4. What are you talking about? The only one I got wrong, not last weekend, but the Riyadh season one. The only one I got wrong was Haney and Norman. I got David Benavidez, Anthony Yarde down to the round. I got Bam Rodriguez and Puma Martinez down to the round. What you mean? Who was the other fight? I got Abdullah Mason and Sam Noakes. No, I'm lying. I didn't get Benavidez down to the round. I got Benavidez. I was 2 rounds off. I think Benavidez stopped Yarde in the 7th round. I said he was gonna stop him in the 9th. So I got the pick right. And the outcome I missed that by 2 rounds. I got Puma Martinez and Fernando Rodriguez down to the round though. And then I got Abdullah Mason right by UD. But I did get Haney and Norman wrong. Come on, bro. What you mean I'm getting good? Come on, man. I got Frank. I said Frank Martin was gonna stop Bartholomew. I got that right. I said Ramos was gonna beat Mosley by UD. Got that right. I said Foster's gonna beat Fulton by UD. Got that right. Well, was it UD? I'm assuming it was UD. I don't know. I didn't hear. I think I got that right. And I got Lara. I said Lara was gonna stop Gonzalez. So I was wrong. Well, I mean, I was right. I got the winner, but that went to decision. Lara dropped him twice though. Dang. So now my last one, I said Roach by majority decision, chat. Come on, man. Come on, man. They ain't doing it like us over here, man. That man was out there shadow boxing. Facts, Tufo. Ty gonna have to Ty gonna have to go ahead and punch on Foster. Bozy gonna make Ty go 10 rounds with Fulton. I mean, Bozy gonna make Ty go 10 rounds with Fulton and just beat on him and tell Fulton he can't even fight back. That's crazy. Shout out to my brother Oster dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. He says, Doc, we need more members. Ty, I told you she knows how to win. I don't like his fighting style, truthfully. Other all the way. I feel I got you. I got you. You said Shocks. Shocks knows how to win. Facts, Oster, facts. That's a fact, man. Shout out to my brother Oster. We need more members. Hey man, tighten up with the memberships, y'all. We need more members, man. We need more members. $3. $3. Y'all ballers, $3 a month. You can contribute to your favorite boxing channel. You know what I'm saying? Keep us going and growing. You get access to all these wonderful emotes. You feel me? The best boxing emotes on the planet. You get access to the Discord to talk and chop it up back there with the other members. Even when I'm off stream, you get access to it 24/7, 365. Even when we live. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, man. Rock with us, man. We doing the thing over here, man. You're the best to do it. They gonna catch on. They don't know yet, but they going to. Yo, shout out to my brother Oster with the 5 gifted memberships, man. Coming through, baking biscuits for the hood. Out here giving gifts like Oprah. Shout out to you for the gifted memberships, man. I appreciate that, my boy. 1, 2, 3. Shout out to my brother Oster, man, giving out memberships like Oprah giving out cars. So we have Oster giving a gifted membership to lovely LaJessica. Shout out to her. Shout out to Judah. Was it? Judah Ben Israel. Shout out to Eddie Diasis. Shout out to Memes Replay. Shout out to, I can't even see, Wizzy Plays. All from gifted memberships from my brother Oster. Hey, upon expiration of your membership, consider renewing that thing for only $3. That's where it starts. If you want to do more, you can do more. But the lowest tier starts at $3 for a Boxing Talk graduate. Shout out to Oster, man. So upon expiration, consider renewing that membership for y'all boy. Keeps us going and growing. It keeps the lights on. I appreciate y'all rocking with me as always. Shout out to all the super chats. Shout out to all the donations. Shout out to all the cash apps. We everywhere, baby. Holla at me. And if you can't do that, the least you can do is work them thumbs and them fingertips. And hit that like button. It's free. Hit the share button. It's free. Tell your brother, your sister, your mama, your auntie, your girlfriend, your boyfriend, or whatever you got. You know what I'm talking about? Appreciate it. Let's keep it going and growing. Let's keep it going and growing. Shout out to my brother Oster, man. I appreciate that, G. Thank you. Bro, I gave Fulton 1 round, chat. He looked sluggish. He looked like somebody that missed weight, man. Come on, bro. I'm not going, man. He got what he deserved, because it would have been terrible in my personal opinion. It would have been terrible if it would have looked like he got rewarded for coming in overweight. No. God is good, man. God is good, man. Jeez, God bless him. Tough. Rest in peace. Boy, your boy eyes getting heavy, boy. Dane Christensen says, I concur. Fulton deserved the L. Come on now. Come back professional next time, brother. Come on now. Talk to him. Hold on. My brother Dane Christensen is preaching. Everybody face forward in your pews. Pastor Dane Christensen is approaching the pulpit. He says, I concur. Fulton deserved this L.
Yeah.
Come back professional next time, brother.
Yeah.
Everyone messes up sometimes. That's a fact. That's a fact. Everyone messes up. Yep. But like you said, it's important that we hold people accountable too. That's part of being an adult. You know what I'm saying? So definitely, I still like Fulton. You know what I'm saying? But I can't. For me to be who I am and to give this boxing news how I like to do it, I can't overlook that, bro. I think that's whack. I think that's whack, bro. Like I said, like it's like you putting your opponent in a bad position. You know, it's like really the loser. Obviously, he's the winner, but the loser in all those situations is the opponent. Like Foster's the loser, right? Because if he says, "All right, bet, forget it," you know what I'm saying? Let's go ahead and fight. Let's go ahead and fight. And then now he's volunteering to be at a disadvantage. But then if he says, no, I don't want to fight, and he doesn't acquiesce to the demands now of essentially fighting at a new weight class, then some fans will turn on him and say, oh, he's weak for that. So it's like, you put him in a bad position, man. And not to mention the monetary value that, you know, that you could lose because he already paid his sparring partners. He already paid for probably family and hotel reservations and travel expenses for his people, and probably already spent the money in his mind. He probably already spent the check in his head. So he's like, oh, no, I need that check now. I need it now. So it's like, come on, bro. Just do right, man. Just do right, man. Meadow in the building. What's good, bro? Yeah, sir. Everything's well on this side, man. I hope everything good on your side as well, man. God bless you too, my brother. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you and the crew and your brother too, man. Yes, sir. He said, good to see you, man. Hopefully everything's good on your side, bro. God bless you, man. Osa says, stop now. You scared to death to come in the film room. Ty, can I get some help here? Nah, bro. Nah, don't try to put my brother Ty, you know what I'm saying, put him against me, man. You see what the devil do? Nah, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's my brother, man. Oh, man. Oscar says, if I'm needed, I'll be in the corner eating my corn. Shout out Foster, fixing to be a full belt holder after Shakur moves up. He's been deserving this win. Yeah, shout out to Shock, man. Shout out to Shock. Can't take anything away from him. He stepped up to the plate, took a guy that came in overweight, and he still won and did what he said he was going to do. Shout out to him, man. James says, cool boy hit the mouth by ice water. Hit the mouth by ice water. Facts. Ty says, wasted camp. Yeah, man. Hey, like Dane says, man, hey, players mess up too. Everybody messes up, man. Hey, shout out to Shock. That's all I can say. Shout out to Shock, man. I'm sure Fulton put his best foot forward in camp and stuff like that, but you got to follow through. And I will say this too, you know, it's unfortunate that the fight was postponed so many times as well. That's not good for either fighter, for the psyche of either fighter. So I will say that as well. That sucks. But you got to lock in. Shout out to Just Draw. He said that's what happens when you undisciplined outside of camps. Damn, Fulton, I hate to see this. Yeah, man. Yeah, he could bounce back though. He bounced back before, right? So I don't think it's over for Fulton. You know, he just got to make it. He just has to make a decision now. Is he gonna stay with his WBC belt at 126? What was he? Because I don't think he was stripped. I know they said they have plans for Bruce Shushu Carrington to become the full champion, right? Because he is the interim belt holder. But I'm not sure what they said. If they made a definitive decision, somebody let me know if I may have missed that. But I don't think so. So we'll see what they decide. Maybe he'll go to 130. I think he could do good at 130. You know, he lost to Shock Foster, but that doesn't mean he'll lose to Sugar Nunez, the IBF champion, or Emmanuel Navarrete, the WBO champion, or Lamont Roach, who's a 130-pound champion up until now, right? Because as soon as he hopped in the ring, the WBA said that they're going to relinquish him from his belt, you know? So as soon as his bell rings, he's no longer the 130-pound WBA champion. So that's vacant. So Stephen Fulton could maybe go try to go get that, you know? It ain't over. He just might have to go back on the prelim like he was 2 fights ago. He said, boy, stay far away from Espinosa, please. Oh, yeah. Cool boy got to stay away from Espinosa. Yeah. All the 126 pounders got to stay away from Espinosa. They don't want that smoke. Not at 126, they don't. Peel out says, Roach low-key showed chin in that Tank fight. I think he got a chin to take a few from Pitbull. Just don't get hit too much. Yeah, I have Roach by majority decision, but I'm not sure, man. It's a good fight right here, man. All these fights are good, man. I cannot say I'm disappointed by any of the fights. I can't honestly say I'm disappointed. All the fights are good so far. Shout out to Frank the Ghost Martin. Shout out to Rancis Bartholomew. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to all the shout out to Johan Gonzalez and shout out to Arizona Lara for stepping up to the plate and having a fight despite the undisciplined, unprofessional drug cheat. Allegedly. The investigation's not over yet, but allegedly drug cheat, weight bully. That is Djanibek and Alimkhanuly. Yeah. Ty says, I'm not missing Scooter's film session when he gets back to the dungeon. That's summer jail screen 8 for the week. Mosley runs a strict program. Scooter better tighten up. God bless him, man. Mosley finna be on his head top. Espinosa not danger. Oh, Lord, here go Ty. Okay, now. All right, baby. Shoo got something for him. I don't know, man. My money. Shout out to the IB. We can't forget about the IBF champion, Angelo Leo. You know, the WBA champion, Nick Ball. WBC champion, obviously, Stephen Fulton. But for me, El Divino, Rafael Espinosa, 126 WBO champion out of Mexico. To me, he's the best. At 126, in my personal opinion. But what do I know, you know? None of us really know. We just... judge it as best as we can. Make our assessment. That's why I gotta love boxing, man, because you never know what's gonna happen, man. They have a category called Upset of the Year for a reason. We might be so convinced on paper that this fighter beats this fighter, but again, the ring might be a whole nother thing, you know? That's why I love boxing, man. No matter how confident you are about the outcome, sometimes it might shock you. You might get Buster Douglas. Ask Mike Tyson. You might get Armando Resendez. Ask Caleb Plant. Who else was another upset recently this year? Brian Norman upset Giovanni Santillan. Undefeated Giovanni Santillan in his backyard of San Diego. Brian Norman upset him, bro. Oh, Bruno Soras went down to Tijuana, Mexico, upset Jaime Munguia by stoppage. The Frenchman who ain't have no KOs. I think he had, 4 KOs, something like that. Jaime Munguia was his 5th KO in his career. Hey, man, you gotta love upsets, man. It keeps the sport going, man. Hell, Lamont Roach and Gervonta Tank Davis was an upset, right? A controversial draw, but everybody thought Tank was gonna smoke Lamont Roach. Gotta love upsets, man. At least I do. Shout out to Cito, man. What's good, Cito? Cito says, I got fired for the keyboard factory. They told me I wasn't paying it. I wasn't what? Oh, I got fired for the keyboard factory. They told me I wasn't putting in enough shifts. So I'm asleep. Gotta caps lock that thing. Head ass. Don't forget to smack that like button if you haven't done so already. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. You are appreciated. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Shock made that look easy. Shock made that look easy, Ty. Ty says Espinosa's not dangerous in the sense that there's not true separation between him and any other champions at his weight besides being likable. Okay, I see what you're saying. Saying it's closer than we think. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Oscar Perez says, also was a little bad Fulton moved up. I seriously thought Fulton versus Espinosa and Fulton versus Robisi best fights. Ooh, I like that too. I like Fulton and Nick Ball too. I like Angelo Leo and Nick Ball too. Dub says, Sir Ty, I saw Espinosa throw Robisi out the window. He landed on top of Valdez and lost it. Hey, yo, come on, man. Oster said he got Roach all day. Shout out to Oster, man. He ain't playing with him. Anubis said, I have a feeling Pitbull's going to have to KO Roach to win because the judges ain't giving him that fight. Ooh, you think so? You think the judges are against the... Remember, he's the current champ now. You think they're against him? You think they're out to protect Roach? Maybe. Maybe. You got to think, this is for the interim belt, right? So the winner of this, theoretically, gets the winner of Subra Matias and Dalton Smith for the WBC belt, right? You think Roach versus Subra Matias or Dalton Smith is more interesting than Isaac Pitbull Cruz against Subra Matias or Dalton Smith? I ain't gonna lie. I think Subra Matias and Isaac Pitbull Cruz would be a crazy fight. Remember, everybody wanted that fight for a long time, but you gotta see what happens with Subra Matias. He is on probation, right, after the testing positive for the Austrian. The fight will still commence, but he has been put on probation, which is kind of funny that he's on probation, but he's still able to fight, which is weird. But he did come in under the levels of 0.1 nanograms per milliliter set by New York State Athletic Commission. He came in at 0.085, which is 0.015 less than the threshold. So I agree that the fight should happen. I'm a stickler for the rules, so I'm cool with the fight happening. But people can't confuse being cleared to fight with being clean, right? No, he still had it in the system, which is why he's on probation, right? Because he had an adverse analytical finding. But it just so happens that the quantitative amount is set by the New York State Athletic Commission is higher than the amount that he tested positive for. So he's good to fight. But there's still going to be consequences, repercussions of having it in your system in the first place. Shout out to Average someone. He says, tapping in before the fight starts. Let's go, baby. I'm going Roach. But man, my people's hating it. My people's is hating me. Pops from the same city as Cruz. Oh, okay. Yeah, man. I like Cruz, man. Cruz, one of my favorite fighters. Roach has grown on me significantly. May the best man win, but I'm thinking Roach by majority decision, man. That's what I'm thinking. But Eastside Pitbull Cruz can mess around and catch him. Let's get it, man. Round 1 is about to commence, chat. Uh-oh. It's about to go down. Let's get it, man. Round number 1. Eastside Pitbull Cruz, the Mexican WBC interim champion, defended his belt against LAMONT ROACH, the WBA 130-pound American champion. Oh, my bad. Isak don't take no breaks. He's coming in with hooks. Nice jab from LAMONT ROACH. They say he one-dimensional, chat. They say Eastside Pitbull Cruz is one-dimensional, chat. LAMONT ROACH said he got something for that, chat. Let's see. Eastside Pitbull Cruz said, I don't know what he talking about. I'm running right through him. Oh, nice right hook landed from Eastside. LAMONT ROACH took that well. LAMONT ROACH try to pick him up and establish some dominance again in his head. That's some head games. Mental games right there. Pitbull is on his head top twofold. Oh, boy. That was a hook. That beard. He's taking it well, but he's landing. Nice jab from Pitbull. A jab from Pitbull. What the heck did I just say? A jab from Pitbull? Did I just say that? Did I just say nice jab from Pitbull? I didn't even know he threw those. I thought it was just hooks. The referee warned Pitbull to keep him up. Everything hard. Pause. Lamont Roach sticking his tongue out, trying to show that he has everything under control, but he losing this round off of sheer activity. Nice hook from Lamont Roach with the left hand as Eastside Pitbull Cruz went to the body. That was a nice right hand from Lamont Roach, though. Ooh, Pitbull just kept coming, though. Walked right through it. Gosh dang, the referee slapped Pitbull on his forehead kind of hard. Gosh dang. Why the referee slap me? He threw Pitbull on his head. Hey, stop that. Slap the right of the forehead. Oscar said a jab? I guarantee you Roach didn't prepare for that, right? Uh-oh. Eastside getting a little wild. Eastside getting a little wild now. That was a close round, to be honest. But I get at the Pitbull. Close little round, but I'm leaning Pitbull, chat. What y'all think? What y'all thinking, chat? Yeah, something in my eye, bro. Yeah, that check hook gonna be there for Roach all night. Yeah, I think so too. Dub said Cruz going to sleep early. Okay. I'll close my window. Okay, brother. Dang, it's over my eye, bro. This is a rumble, chat. Dane says, try too close to call, but I see Lamont winning. Wouldn't be surprised if he drops Eastside Cruz. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised either. I gave Cruz the first round, but like I said, I got Roach by majority decision. I think he's gonna win by majority decision, but I would say that it's kind of hard to call, yeah, right now. But you're not too. I don't know. Oh, nice check left hook again from Lamont Roach. That was a nice counter after the body shot with the left hand from Eastside Pitbull Cruz. Lamont Roach responds with a straight hand right down the pipe. Oh, big right hand from Eastside Pitbull Cruz. Bro, what kind of beard this man Roach got, bro? Hit him a couple times right on the chin. And Roach ain't even budging. He been hitting them Eastside Pitbull Cruz and Canelo neck workouts. He's rolling with the punches a bit too, so that's taking some sting off it. Kendrick said Roach is definitely faster. Oh, yeah, I rock with his fit too, Dub. I agree. Oh. Shout out to Roach. Roach was rolling with all those punches, though. But still. What y'all think, chat? I'm thinking this is we have 40 seconds left. That's quite a substantial amount of time, but I'm leaning towards Cruz again. Roach isn't getting hurt, but Cruz is very active. And Roach is throwing some good shots, landing with precision, but it's too few and far in between, man. He's too judicious with his punches right now in comparison to Pitbull. Pitbull is relentless like a Pitbull. This is a close round, you know. To me, this is for Isak. Ain't no way this about to mess up my numbers, chat. Let me find out this is the one I called wrong, chat. It's early, though. It's early, though. Dub says boxing and UFC fights are lit at the same time. Really? Said boxing UFC fights are lit fire at the same time. This is crazy. Dang. Who's fighting on UFC? If I know anybody. Yeah, I have it 2-0 as well for Pitbull, Anubis. Shout out to Czar in the building. Big member in that building. 2-0 Pitbull says Oscar. Yeah, me too. I'm watching with my spirit. He said Roach up 200-0. Just draw says I'm watching with my spirit. That's crazy. Unity says 2-0 Roach. Pitbull hitting gloves and shoulder. 2-0 Roach. Yeah, you sleep. Bro, stop it, bro. This man hit 2-0. This man Roach hit Pitbull 2 times. But hey, see it how you see it, brother. I do agree that Roach's shots are more precise, but hey, Pitbull been catching Roach too. He ain't hitting all gloves. That's cap. I don't call a couple flush shots for Pitbull. It's just Roach is taking them well. But yeah, the majority of his shots are missing. But that's what Pitbull does. He's volume over accuracy. Also said facts. Nice jab from Roach. Jab again on the gloves. Yeah, Roach just has to keep his composure, man. If he keeps his composure like this and just waits impatiently and catches Cruz, and it might be good, but I don't know, man. I got Cruz up 2 rounds. Maybe I'm tripping though. Maybe Kendrick right. We'll see what the judges say. But that was a little low. That left hand was a little low. Unintentional, but it was a little low. Nice right hook from Lamont Roach. Kendrick said Pitbull got him. What you mean? What you mean Pitbull got him? Oh, y'all ahead of me, man. I'm gonna stop looking at it. Oh Lord! Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy! Okay now. Okay now. Yeah, y'all think it's a game. People underestimate how slick Tank was in that fight against Pitbull. It ain't over yet, but boy. People think jumping up weight is easy. All right. Think shit's sweet. Yo. What's up with my feed, bro? What's up with my feed, bro? No. They might have to refund. Oh, we back. I'm about to say, man, $80, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I might be wrong today, chat. This might mess up my my streak. I got that 10-8 for Cruz. This might mess up my streak, chat. I remember I picked Roach by majority decision. This might be the one I get wrong today, chat. Mess around with gosh dang Roach. Them gosh dang roaches. Ty said back to pro boxers crazy. Nah, don't do Roach like that. Don't do Roach. Oh boy. Oh Lord. He did a whole flip. All that gosh dang twitching. Got you out there twitching. I'm talking about Reapers in the chat. Reapers in the chat. All right. That Reap on your ass. Roach about to KO Cruz now. Okay, let's see if he can pull a Crawford. Let's see. He might be able to. He might be able to. See if he can pull a Crawford when he knew he was down by Sean Porter. Well, at least his corner told him he was down. What people do dirty now, Kendrick? Oh, that was a nice body shot. Oh, nice 2-shot retaliation from LAMONT ROACH. Oh boy, that's body shot, but retaliation from Pitbull right to the chin. Oh, the low blow. I see. I don't think they're intentional though. Man, he kind of low already. I'm not giving. You still got to bring your shots up, and LAMONT ROACH got to take your time, bro. Recover. I don't think they're intentional low blows. Nice body shot from LAMONT ROACH on the inside. Oh boy, straight right hand. A straight right hand for Pitbull? Oh Lord. Oh, he throwing straights? He throwing jabs and straights? Oh nah. Where they get this Pitbull from? I ain't seen it. He said he been doing this since round 1. I don't think so, bro. I mean, yeah, the referee warned him once, and then he warned him twice. What's up to the referee, man? Oh, nice shot from LAMONT ROACH. Oh, nice shot from Pitbull. LAMONT ROACH rolled with it, though. That punch looked slightly behind the head from LAMONT ROACH, but he didn't do it on purpose. It was just with Pitbull rolling, too. Man, they punching, bro. Sometimes that's going to happen, bro. I don't think it's intentional. Oh, hold on now. Nice body shot with the right hand from LAMONT ROACH. LAMONT ROACH got to get active, man. Hey, Kendrick funny. Kendrick said he saw Pitbull Cruz was down 0-2. And now he knocked him down. Now Pitbull dirty. He might be dirty, man. I don't see it like that though. I have seen a couple low shots, but I don't think they're intentional. Nice counter from LAMONT ROACH, and he digging on the inside as well. But this is another Roach round to me. This is a close round though. This will be the first round that I could see how someone gives it to Roach. But I have it three rounds to none for Cruz. Uh-oh. The referee warning Roach. That could have went to Roach. That's a close round. I'm good. I'm going with Cruz though. But that could have been I could see if someone gave that round to Roach. That was a close round, but I see it for Cruz. How you see that round? How y'all see that round? Roach need to settle down. I agree, but it's hard. That's the thing though, Kendra. It's hard, bro. It's hard to settle with Pitbull. Like, that's what I say, man. He might be one-dimensional, but that one dimension, he is ferocious and relentless, bro. So I don't think, I'm gonna be honest. And tell me how you feel, Kendrick. And do you think that Roach is fighting a necessarily bad fight? I don't think he's fighting a bad fight. I just think Pitbull hell to deal with. I don't necessarily think he fighting. Me personally, I don't think he's necessarily fighting a bad fight for what Roach is capable of doing. What I see, but I don't know, man. Let's see. Man, it's a good fight, man. Oh, nice counter left hand from LAMONT ROACH. Oh, they fight. Oh, they fight. You got him in headlock. Oh, I see a couple. Hold on now. Throwing some shots there. He hit him on the hip, and the referee, that was a good warning. He hit him on the hip, though, but that was like on the hip thigh area. That wasn't like a frontal low blow. Osa said, I'm tripping. I'm tripping about what? You think Roach is fighting a bad fight? I don't think Roach is fighting a bad fight. I just think it's hard to deal with, man. Pitbull is a champion, man. Former champion. I'm saying, I know people don't care about beating Rolly, but Rolly's also a champion. He's a champion right now. That was a nice 2-punch combination. Even Lamont Roach had to acknowledge that. Trying to enter, gonna get him dropped again. Bro, Ty. It's not looking good, bro. Shout out to Ty. He said, mistake one, not saying the distance and holding the line. Yeah, man, it's looking rough. Tufo said Roach trying to make him respected, but Pitbull not. He gonna have to knock him out. Yeah. Yep. Just draw. Yeah, Roach got dropped in the third round. Oh. Well, that was a nice left hook from Cruz. Oh, that was a headbutt from Roach. I mean, from Cruz. The referee didn't say anything, I don't think. I think he should have warned him for that. That was unintentional too. They both kind of came in, but that was a nice little head clash right there. And like it was more so initiated by Pitbull. That was a nice shot right there from Roach. There you go. Roach, you gotta. It just seems like Roach. It's like, how could I explain it? It's like when you know something's gonna happen. It's like that was a nice left hook from Lamont Roach. It's like that saying, like, you could prepare for something, but you ain't ready. It's like having a baby. I don't have a baby, but I'd imagine something like that. You know, when people say, like, you could prepare better for a baby. You know what I'm saying? If you have your finances together, you're in a stable relationship, you know, if you have, you know, the ability to find like pediatricians and stuff like that, you could prepare for a baby, but when that baby come, you still not gonna be ready. You know what I'm saying? I feel like that's kind of what Roach is going through right now. Like, he thought he was prepared for Pitbull to do what he was gonna do, but even though Pitbull's doing it, it's still hard to deal with. He was prepared, but he wasn't ready. You know what I'm saying? That's how I feel. Oh no, man. I haven't given Roach a round yet, man. He gonna mess up my gosh dang streak, man. He gotta get a stoppage. He gonna have to get a stoppage sooner or later if it keep going like this. Average, someone says, "Let's go, Roach. Another half to go." Yeah, he gonna have to take off the second half of the fight. I got Cruz. I ain't give Roach a round yet. Tufo says Roach is slow starter though. He might pick it up, but he gonna have to. Dub says Ty agreed. It's so hard to get respect back because he's not a puncher compared to Cruz. Yep. Trying to entertain, got him dropped again. Talk to him, Ty. Go and get him dropped again. This is tough, man. This is tough, man. Wango says would prefer Roach for the upset, but the low blows, etc., not likely. That's what Kendrick can say. You see a lot of low blows. I mean, I've seen them too, but I don't think they're anything to change the fight, to be honest. I feel like some of them are unintentional. Oh, whoa, what was that? You know, I feel like some of the things are unintentional, and the referee got to call it. But I don't see any blatant low blows. Nice left hook. And I don't think that, you know, I've seen a couple pushes from Roach, and I don't think anything that he's doing is blatant either. I just think it's just an ugly fight. It's just an ugly fight to me. I should say not ugly, but it's a scrap, bro. It's a rough fight. I should say not ugly. It's a rough fight. Lamont Roach trying to fight on the inside now, close the distance. Body shot from Cruz. Nice left hook from Lamont Roach after the body shot with the right hand. The body head. Roach is making the fight harder than it has to be, Kendrick. Says Kendrick. I don't think he really have a choice. I don't know, man. Referee said keep your head up to Pitbull. Dub says Cruz is cruising through my prediction. I don't know. Man, it's tough. This is the first round that we have a minute left. A long way to go, but this is the first round that I would give to Roach. Nice jab right there as Cruz is coming in. Oh, nice left hook from Roach. They both exchanged, but Roach definitely won that exchange. Big dog. Lamont Roach has to show the Pitbull who's the big dog. If not, he in trouble. Ooh, that was a nice little quick left uppercut. Bro, Cruz just looked menacing, bro. Nah, you remember like Kid Buu? Kid Buu just just laughing and just keeps coming forward and just attacking. That's how Pitbull seem to me, man. I'm giving that round to Roach, bro. Like just very maniacal, bro. Just coming forward and just you hit him, he just laughing and keep coming forward. Mess around, just maniacal, bro. Pitbull looks like, shout out to Al Rollers. Al High Rollers, excuse me. Pitbull looks like he got a little bigger in the arms. He be at the gym. I'm telling you, he got that little what's it, his right bicep? His little right bicep, gosh dang, mutated. Lamont Roach feeling that all on his head top right now. Well, there goes my 100th streak. Round 7, chat. I have it 5 rounds to 1 in favor of Pitbull. Plus a knockdown. Ooh, it's getting ugly, Ty. It's getting ugly. Oh, Pitbull going off right now. 3-punch combination. Lamont Roach is trying to sit on his punches, but Pitbull head too gosh dang hard. Jaden the Martian said, Doc, you out here making Dragon Ball references? Come on, man. You know, hey, I always make Dragon Ball references, man. You knew. Ooh, that was a nice left hook from Lamont Roach. Knocked Esau Pitbull Cruz off balance. Yes, sir, Jay. You know I rock with Dragon Ball Z, man. Come on, man. You feel me? I think that might be the second reference I made today. I think I made a Vegeta reference earlier. You know my thing. Oh, man. Shout out to Jaden, though. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. A minute and 55 seconds left in the 7th round. Nice double. The referee breaking it up. It's just getting rough, man. Look, catch it. Gonna catch it. Breaking them up. Getting rough. Oh. Oof. Took a point for hitting on the hip. Hit him on the booty. Hit him on the hip, so we gotta factor that in. We gotta take a point. Gotta take a point for that. Now you turn it up now. Oh, I forgot to pause the time, chat. My time's off. My fault. Let's see who wins this round. Remember, it was a point deduction. Dang, my back cracking. It's a close round, though, chat. Could be 10-8 in favor of Roach. Could be 9-9 if Cruz wins the round. Roach is talking to him. Oh, shoot. My bad. I didn't mean to hit the mic. Okay, I saw that at the end of the round. There was another low blow. I saw that another low blow at the end of the round. I would say that. I'm not mad at the ref for taking the point, though. I'm not mad at all. But I still don't think it was. They're excessive. I just think. Ah, shoot. The ref took a point. The ref took a point. I don't have a problem with it. But I don't think it's, like I said, I don't think it's excessively going low. That's a 10-8 round because I scored that for Roach. That's a 10-8 round because of the point deduction. Stupid crap, man. What the heck wrong with my phone? There we go. Pitbull got to be mindful of that. Pitbull has to be mindful of that. Can't have that happen again. You're gonna be in trouble. Cruz saw Haney and decided to copy the clinch instead of jab. I don't know about that one. Zamrock says Cruz saw Haney and decided to copy the clinching instead of jab. Cruz? Cruz don't jab. He has been jabbing though today. Dub says that's for the Roach loss because Cruz only needs to survive and win in Texas. It's over. Ty says Roach isn't as technically sound as his most recent tape made him out to be. Uh-oh. Chill out. This may be a case of us over-assessing Roach based on beating Tank. Quotation marks, says Ty. But this may be proof that Tank wasn't Tank in his last fight. Shout out to Ty. Like I said, you know me, man. I don't like to give people, because I feel like that's me disrespecting Roach. I think Roach fought a hell of a fight, but I will say the circumstances around Tank during that fight wasn't normal, right? It wasn't, he didn't have his trainer as his main trainer and stuff like that. But at the same time, Roach fought a hell of a fight. So, hey, you in there, you got to do what you got to do. So, maybe Tank wasn't, but to me, I want to highlight, yeah, maybe he was, maybe he wasn't, but I definitely think, oh boy, that was a nice shot for Pitbull. Just think styles make fights, man. Sometimes somebody got your number, man. Maybe LAMONT ROACH is just a tough fight for Tank. You know? Styles make fights. They have familiarity with each other. So. He said Roach hit Cruz so hard that he threw 3 jabs in a row, said Unity. Yo, I'm crazy. Let's see, man. But that's a fair hypothesis, if you will. That's a fair hypothesis, you know. Now, Tank need to fight Roach again anyway. Especially if Roach wins. Which is definitely still possible. Nice left hook from Roach. Nice jab from Roach. Kendrick said Pitbull running. He on his bicycle. He out here with the Tom and Jerry team. Where Turk at? Where Turkey at, man? Pitbull stunt though. Oh, I got Roach that round, man. That was a close round though. Very close. Very close. That's a swing round for me, but I'm leaning towards Roach. That was a swing round, but I'm leaning towards Roach. What y'all cards looking like, man? A Tufo said, what Cruz on, bro? I don't know, man. He feeling good, man. He feeling good, I guess. I got it 4 rounds to 3. 5 rounds to 3, excuse me. Hey, yo. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey. Chill out with the tongue gyration, bro. Hey, yo. Nah, we gonna pause that. Yeah, we definitely gonna pause that.
No, did he?
That one doggish, brother. That was a little too freaky. I just seen it on the replay. I didn't know he was moving his tongue with it. I thought he just stuck his tongue out. I didn't know he was. You got Roach up 5-3. Says Kendrick. I got the flip side. I got 5-3 Cruz. We in round 9, y'all. Nice jab from, what the freak? A jab from Cruz. They throwing right now. The referee has his hands full, man. Osa said if Cruz win, I'm not giving no props until next week. Hey, you might, bro. I'm telling you. Dub says draw alert for the drama. That'd be crazy, Dub. A draw? Nah. That'd be crazy. We could very much well get one. Oh, did Cruz just get rocked? Oh, nah, he was just moving. And he just happened to be moving, and it looked like he about to got rocked right there. He didn't, though. But still, this is a Roach round for me so far. Close round, but a Roach round. Dane says Lamont needs to lock in and turn it up so there's no confusion in scoring. Yep. So, I think it's might be easier said than done, though. For both of them, you know. I think Roach is kind of establishing himself, getting more comfortable, catching on, adapting. The Cruz is still trying to figure out what Roach changed to try to provide an answer to his answer, but well, I saw a little like a little shoulder was thrown. Referee ain't saying nothing, so maybe I'm tripping. Look like Cruz threw a little left shoulder. They both gonna have to dig for this one. I gave that to Roach, man. That's a Roach round for me. I still have Cruz up. I have Cruz up 5 rounds to 4.
For your listening pleasure, we are now on Spotify under Dr. Boxing Talk. The same thing on TikTok, Twitter, Instagram, Spotify, everything. Dr. Boxing Talk, man. Come rock with us. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
Tufo says, as soon as Cruz stopped moving, excuse me, as soon as Pitbull stopped moving, he getting stopped. Just Draw says, it'll be crazy if Roach actually KOs him. Yeah, it would be. That was a cross of the feet. That was a cross of the feet. Lamont Roach, their feet got crossed up. He's straight. Nice overhand right from Cruz. Lamont Roach saying the Matador. He trying to frustrate Cruz. Look like it's working. Cruz trying to jump in. But the question is, can Lamont Roach do this and win? Because remember, he got dropped. Now he did get a point back for the point deduction, but now that comes down to what rounds are the judges scoring. You know what I'm saying? For who? It's gonna be a tough one, man. This is gonna be a tough one, man. It's gonna go down to the wire. I think who called a draw? Was it my boy Dub? A draw for the drama? It might be a draw for the drama. What the hell? Pitbull, get your behind back in the ring. What you doing, man? A jab for a hook. I think that favored Lamont Roach right there, that exchange. Nice left hook from Lamont Roach. Nice jab from Lamont Roach catching Pitbull Cruz, trying to come in with a big hook. See, like, look at what Lamont Roach is doing right now. I don't know why he's doing that. I don't know. Like, to me, this is a close round. I'm leaning towards Roach this round. But is it really that clear for him to be jumping up? I don't know. Y'all tell me, chat. Maybe so. I don't know. I am leaning towards Roach this round. But is it a clear round for Roach? I don't know. I think it's a close round. I can see somebody giving it to Pitbull. I don't know. It's a close round, man. I gave it to Roach though. It's gonna be a good one. I got it 5 rounds to 5. It's coming down to the championship rounds, chat. Got it 5 rounds to 5. Cruz took the first 5. Roach took the second 5. And they both have a 10-8 round because the point deduction on my card. But if somebody gave that 10-8, that point deduction to Cruz, then that's a 9-9 round. So Jay Sharp says, either way, it's always cool to see a thinking fighter. I agree with that. All Casino High Roller says, last 2 rounds, who wants it more? Facts. Hey, I have it a draw. So does the ringside judge, Larry Hazard. He has it a draw as well. Come on, chat. My scorecards don't be too crazy now. Well, I mean, unless you think his scorecard's crazy too. Quantity don't make quality, huh? Ain't no way. It's a rough fight, chat. It's an ugly fight. The referee telling them both to listen. Well, that was a nice 1-2 from Cruz. 1-2 from Roach was nice as well. Whoa, 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 whoa. Now, this is an even round to me, bro. Like, jab from Roach mostly hits gloves. The 1-3, which is a straight left hand into a right hook. was evaded by Cruz. Nice body shot from Cruz. Have a minute and 12 seconds left in the 11th round. Cruz coming forward, Roach going back, 3-punch combination. 2 of the punches missed, 1 punch snapped Roach's head back. I said nothing of too much consequence transpired this round from either fighter. So this is gonna be another tough round to score. Right now I'm leaning towards Cruz though. A lot of forward pressure, a lot of backwards momentum. Nice hook from Roach, but it didn't really, just throwing it missed. Blocked by Cruz. Oh, nice right hand at the end. Oh, that little flurry at the end. Oh, Lord. Oh, they both throwing. Oh, that was smart by Cruz. Oh, the left hook, too. That was smart by Cruz to turn up. To me, that's a Cruz round. I was already leaning towards him in that round, but he definitely solidified it with that little flurry. Kendrick says, what'd he say? Cruz might have stole that round at the end. Yeah, I thought he had it anyway, but that just solidified. It was a close round, though. Yeah, I thought it was a close round, but I had Cruz up anyway before that flurry, and that flurry just solidified it for me. So for me, on my scorecard, Roach needs this round to get a draw. If Cruz wins this round, he wins the fight. Don't forget to smack that like button if you haven't done so already, man. I appreciate you. Likes are free. Hit the super chat, hit the Cash App down there. You know what I'm saying? Turn us up, keep us going and growing. Become a member. Yes, go. Let's get it, man. Dr. Boxing Talk, the best boxing channel on this YouTube platform. You know what I'm saying? Definitely the most educated. Come at it from an educational, fair, unbiased standpoint, unlike the others. Also, what other content creator do you know on YouTube that just writes his own newsletter? You see what I'm saying? We write journals as well. Sign up. Link is in the chat and link are in all the descriptions. docscorner.beehive.com. Man, it's a free boxing newsletter. Drops once a week, every Wednesday at 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Check it out. For real boxing talk, deep dives that I don't get into on the YouTube channel. Written by yours truly. Oh, that was a low blow. I saw that left hand was low from Isak. Again, I don't think it's intentional, but still the ref got to say something. Well, he did just say keep him up, but that one was a frontal low blow. Jay Sharp says, I knew Roach was getting comfortable. Cruz was playing possum. Now, I want to be mad at Roach winning. I'll tell you that. I can go 100. I can go what? 5 for 5 or 6 for 6, whatever my count is. But I don't know. I got Cruz winning, man. I'm always fair, man. We have a minute and a half left. Roach has to do something big. If Roach could drop Cruz, he might seal the deal. Yo, hey, yo, hey, yo. What was that? Humping his head. Doing a lot of wrestling, man. I don't know if in Texas, the crowd in Texas are gonna give this to Roach with. He got to let his hands go a little bit more, man. He's being a little bit too judicious with his punches, but I know them hammers from Cruz are flying. Oh, Lord. I don't think he's doing enough to win this final round. Do y'all? Al Casino High Roller says, I say Roach won. If he didn't, it's a draw. Okay. I could be tripping. We'll see. I don't think so, man. I think Cruz edged out this last round so far. We'll see what happens in this last 20 seconds. Come on, Roach. You got to let it all hang out, man. Show them how they do in DC, man. He definitely taking you down. Well, what part of Mexico is Cruz from again? I don't remember. Yeah, see, like even that last exchange, I think Cruz won that 12th round. Gosh dang it, Roach. Messed up my gosh dang streak, man. I think I'm wrong, bro. I think Cruz pulled it out, chat. I ain't gonna hold you. I mean, I'm not mad. I like Cruz, so I'm not mad that Cruz won. If he wins, just like I'm not mad if Roach wins. If he wins, I'm just mad because I picked Roach by majority decision. Guys, dang, why couldn't I just go 100%, man? I think Cruz won, chat. We're going to see, though. I could be wrong. I think Cruz won, chat. Oh, boy. I won't be mad if Cruz won. I don't think so. But I don't think so. Okay. Shout out to Al Casino High Rose. Shout out to Unity. So you might get the perfect call in this fight with the majority decision on Roach. You think so? I hope you're right, bro. I hope you're right, bro. I don't know, Kendrick. I hope you're right, bro. Need me a perfect call, man. I feel like that, you know what I'm saying? That made me feel good. Jesus. Oh, it's a draw. They got both their hands up. So it was a draw. I scored at 114, 112 for Cruz. Hey, Dub called it. Dub said a draw for the drama, bruh. Hey, Dub called it, man. I want to know the scorecard. I don't think Lamont Roach is like he upset. I don't think he can be upset, man. What was that? Back-to-back draws, huh? Because he had a draw with Tank and now a draw with Cruz. Now, let me see if I. I'm gonna mute my mic so I can see if I can hear what he's saying. Okay, I heard enough. He said it's BS and he think he won a close fight. I'm not mad at him being frustrated because let's be fair, right? It's 2 draws back to back, especially if you feel like you won both of them. So I'm not mad at that. But at the same time, you know this was a close fight. I don't think to be fair, I don't think Cruz could be mad either. I don't think either one of them could be mad. But if anybody's mad, I think it would be Cruz because I scored it for Cruz. But shout out to my brother Dub dropping another gifted membership, dropping the gifted membership for. Oh, I ain't see Abdul Aziz in a minute, man. Shout out to my guy Costas Abdul Aziz. Hey man, if you receive a gifted membership, consider renewing that membership upon expiration. Compliments to my brother Dub coming through, showing love, tossing out memberships like Oprah, giving away cars.
1, 2, 3.
Shout out to you, bro. I appreciate you, Dub. Shout out to you, man. I appreciate the gifted membership as always, man. Thank you, my brother. Appreciate that. Who's crying? Zamrock says, I don't take draws. I work like Roy Jones. Facts. Y'all must have forgot. Kendrick said Unity was happy as hell. I said Unity. Unity said Pitbull was happy as hell. You think he's happy with the draw? Bro, what was the scorecards? Let me see. Somebody said, oh, one judge had Cruz winning. Come on now, Al Casino. Bro, come on, bro. I don't be tripping, man. So 2 people had it a draw. One had, so it was a majority decision draw. So 1 scored it for Cruz. Yeah, I don't think Roach could be. Shout out to the people who scored it for Roach. I scored it for Cruz. But like I said, it was a close fight, so I'm not mad. I don't really think either one of them should be mad. Of course, when it's a close fight, I can understand Cruz being mad. I can understand Lamont Roach being mad, but I don't want to hear about no robbery stuff. I don't want to hear that. Dove says PBC has Roach, Tank, and Gervonta Tank Davis. Is Roach fully with PBC though? I think he's still with Pro Box, right? That's why Gary Jonas was in the ring. I'm not sure. Kendrick said, I'm glad I didn't bet. Smoochie said, oh, he cried. Oh, sleep. Brian Campbell looks like JD Vance. He does look like he does have a resemblance. Anubis said, back-to-back draws for Brody. I kind of feel bad. I feel it. Okay. I mean, I feel bad, but I don't think it's no. That was close fights. Now, the Tank one, I think he could be more upset about the Tank one because, you know, the knockdown that wasn't scored for him, you know, the interacting with the corner. But this one, I just think it was a good fight, went close. I actually scored it for Cruz, but I'm not mad at it. But I'm not a fighter. I understand any fighter being mad at a draw. You're gonna feel like you won, especially when you're Roach and you feel like you got, you know. Shout out to J Sharp. He said ridiculous draw to him. Okay, you think it's a ridiculous? You think it's a ridiculous draw? I don't know, man. I think that was kind of a good scenario for Roach, man. Like I said, I personally don't believe that if it wasn't a draw, I don't think it would have went in his favor. I feel like that's a pretty good outcome for Roach, to be honest. From the way I saw it, but it was a good fight though, regardless. I don't think it was a robbery or nothing. I'm cool with the draw as well. All Casino High Roller says, mad. You're mad. You like the draw, but majority decision draw. I like the draw, but Cruz won. You thought Cruz won? Yeah, I thought Cruz won too. Don't get me wrong. And I thought that I predicted the majority decision. Hey Kendrick, bro, come on, bro. I ain't gonna hold you, chat. I picked a majority decision for Roach, and it was a majority draw, bro. Ain't that I got the majority right, but I got the outcome wrong. I said a majority decision for freaking Roach, bro. That's what I predicted. It was a majority draw. That's crazy. I got the majority right. Hell. That's crazy. Anubis had a 115, 111 for Cruz. Ooh. Pat Bandero said, I think it's a fair draw, to be honest. Yeah, I'm not mad at the draw either. But chat, I'm about to go ahead and call it, man. I appreciate y'all rocking, man. We had a good night of boxing, right? PBC card, man. They held it down. As far as a single promotional effort, this might be the best card of the year, right? Now, I'm not saying, once again, let me emphasize and restate it because I know people go, what do you think is better than the real card? As a single promotional effort, meaning it's a PBC run card by itself, I think this might be the best card this year. Now, of course, the conglomerate that Turki Al-Sheikh has with Riyadh Season, where he has fighters from Top Rank, PBC, Matchroom, Golden Boy, Queensberry, Boxer. You can't compare that to that. What you can compare is PBC's card today to Matchroom's card with Shabazz Masood versus Peter McGrail. This was way better, right? You compare PBC's card also to the Apataya card. This is better, right? You compare PBC's card today to Queensberry's card with Joseph Parker and Fabio Worthy. This is better, right? Way better. You compare this to the Ben Shalom card, Boxer, excuse me, by which was ran by Ben Shalom on I can't remember his card. It was the same day as the Ben Whitaker and Benjamin Gavazi fight. Who was it, bro? Fraser Clark and TKV. That was a Boxer card. So the PBC's from a singular effort from one promotional company. Like, they didn't have anybody else's name on it. This was a great card, man. From one of the promotional companies that they claim is dying, right? Yeah, they're dying. Yeah. I thought it was a damn good card. I was excited. I was entertained. I'm happy about it. Not gonna lie, I'm salty because I wanted Roach versus Shakur. I guess. Shout out to Kendrick. Yeah, man. I would have liked to see that. I'd have liked to see that, but I also wouldn't be mad at Roach going back to 130, man. You gotta understand, man, that John hard, man. Shout out to Terrence Bud Crawford, man. Sometimes people are so great they make it look easy. And I like these attempts though, don't get it twisted. I like the attempts, dare to be great. But you know, shout out to Roach. You know, he thought he was gonna win, and I thought he put on a good performance. It was a draw. I'm sure he's unhappy with that, but I don't think it was a bad decision at all. And I also think, you know, he was saying that, yeah, man, I want to be like a Renaissance man almost, you know, I want to be like similar to Bud, to show that I could be a great and jump up weight classes. Then, you know, if him and Pitbull would have fought at 135, maybe it would have been different. But at 140, like I said, I edged it towards Pitbull, but and Cruz is not a big guy either, you know what I'm saying? But I wonder if this will make Roach still want to fight at 140, or maybe consider going back to 130, or which I don't think he's going to go back to 130 because he lost his WBA belt, right? As soon as the belt, so since they hopped in the ring and that first brown belt went ding, he lost his WBA 130-pound belt. But I could maybe see him settling at 135. So maybe we could still see Lamont and Shakur. Kendrick, you never know, but I like that fight, but I think Shakur wins. Yeah, I don't know, man. Shout out to Roach, though. Shout out to Cruz. Shout out to Lara. Shout out to Gonzalez. Fuck Djanibek. Cheating ass. Well, let me pull that back. Hold on. We gonna wait till the investigation is complete before we say that. So, you know what I'm saying? We gonna chill. But still, this F Djanibek for getting the fight canceled anyway, regardless if he's a cheater or not. You know, if the B sample comes back, he still jeopardized the fight and had it canceled. So still F him in that regard. Shout out to who else? Shout out to Ramos and Mosley. Who else? Shout out to Frank Martin and Rancis Bartholomew. Oh, and shout out to Oshiki Foster and Stephen Fulton. Stephen Fulton, he don't get a full F him because at least the fight still commenced and he doesn't have any PED allegations, but we gonna say tighten up, Fulton. But he got recompense for his actions anyway because he got his ass whooped. So it is what it is, man. Shout out to all the fighters that are professional. Shout out to all the fighters that are disciplined. And yeah. Djanibek is terrible, bro. Djanibek is terrible. You open the lines or you calling it, man? I'm calling it, Tay. I'm calling it, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm calling it, man. My eyes are heavy, brother. Great gosh dang keyboard. Come on now. It's always been real, Doc. Always great content, man. Thank you so much, man. Smash the like for the Doc, man. Thank you, bro. Kendrick said, nope, the first PBC card to me was better, but PBC wins regardless. Which one? What was the first one? Refresh my memory, please. What was the first one? The first PBC card. Who was on the first one? I don't remember. That was Gary Anton Russell and Valenzuela. Oh, Tay is at the fight, huh? Hey, pull up, Tay. Pull up, Tay. Tay is at the fight. Yeah, let's hear what Tay got to say. I forgot Tay is at the fight, ain't he? Yeah, let's hear what you got to say, bro. Pull up, Tay. You know what I'm saying? Give us the give us the skinny on what's going on in the crib, in the house, in the venue. Roach ended up winning. Now it was a majority to draw. Just draw, like your name, majority draw. Peel says Roach game plan tweaked. Roach versus Martin next. Let's get it. Hey, Roach versus Martin. I like that. Oh, Benavidez Morel. Benavidez Morel. Who else was on there? I don't remember who else was on there. Was that Pitbull and Angel Fiera? I think that was on that card too, right? Pitbull and Angel Fiera, and who else? Was that Fulton and Figueroa on that card as well? I kind of like this one better. But that's a tough one. You're right about that. Who was on that card though? I don't quite remember. I'm about to look it up right now. Yep, Isaac Cruz versus Angel Fierro. Yep, Brandon Figueroa versus Stephen Fulton. Yep, I was right. Jesus Ramos versus, I forgot about Banana Rosario versus Jesus Ramos. Yonli Hernandez was on the undercard. That's Marco Coelho was on the undercard against Chris. Yeah, Marco Coelho was a WBA interim champion at 126. Oh, like you said, PBC winning anyway, but I kind of like that. I kind of like this card a little better, man. Especially if it would have been Lara and Djanibek. Ooh. I kind of like, that's tough. That's tough. Yo, you're right about that. That's tough. That's tough. But like you said, they winning anyway. But yeah, man, I'm going to go ahead and slide, man. I think Tay up out of there. So I appreciate y'all rocking as always. Don't forget to smack that like button for your boy. Before we get up out of here, let me go through the love that we have received, man. Shout out to George, the last Dragon Board with the $2. Shout out to George for the $2. Shout out to Dub for the $10. Shout out to Clone for the $5. Shout out to Oster for the $5. Shout out to Oster for the 5 gifted memberships box side. Thank you. Shout out to Dub for the 3 gifted memberships box side. Thank you, bro. I appreciate y'all, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to everybody that's in the stream, that enjoyed it, that kicked it, that hit that like button. I appreciate you. But if you haven't done so, it's not too late. Smack that like button for your boy. But most importantly, remember, with God, we can do anything. Without God, we're nothing. The doctor's out. Peace. Catch you on the flip side.
From the hood to college, both worlds they had to meet. 6 degrees between us, so cold, we're about to freeze. But we're Florida boys, hot takes, we bring the heat. We're moving the culture, the engineers to the streets.